Georgie.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Vision Device Live.
Rebecca Reed, you're not supposed to do it at me. Good morning, good morning, good morning. This very, very, very special morning. Now, I've got so much to tell you. Rebecca Reed, are you excited? She's crawling across the floor now to get out. Are you excited? I kind of don't know what I'm feeling. I'm a little bit numb, really, because before I do anything, I need to tell you that upstairs, when we went for our prep thing, Jimmy, the screen needs to be changed, my love. Jimmy, the screen needs to be changed. Right, when we were upstairs last week for prep, right, I was called into the management meeting. Called into the management meeting, right, and I was told that they have never, ever, ever bought this much fabric from one range ever before. No pressure, John, but we've spent a shed load of money on your bundle, right? So I've gone home thinking, oh, God, it's a lot of pressure. I don't know if you've looked, we put it on pre-order at 7 o'clock. Some have sold out already. Some of these and we had loads. The fat quarter bundle has completely gone, right? The complimentary bundle, completely gone. The mega bundle, which I'm going to show you in a minute, way over half. We had so many, way over half of those have gone already. So I'm absolutely humbled and I don't know what I'm feeling. Jess just said, Jess is produced actually, you're going to cry, John. And no, I'm not. No, in a good way. I'm not going to cry, but it's kind of just a weird, she just wants to see me cry, that's all, so she can go to the office on Tuesday and go, he cried on air. Anyway, so thank you very much indeed. Right, remember, while stocks last, everybody gets a badge, right? Now, I think it must tell you on your invoicey thing if you've got the badge or not, because obviously it's only while stocks last. And already we've had hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. Okay, right, 10 minutes ago, there are only 250 of these left. And I know that sounds a lot, but we hadn't even opened the shop then. It was only on pre-order. Right, so I'm not doing an early bird. I'm going to start with the panel. Oh, right, there's 191 badges left. 191 badges left, that's it. This is the panel that goes with I'll talk to you all about the collection when I go over there and do the collection and everything. But there's been so much talk about this gorgeous panel. There's 55 in baskets already. And that's not including the ones how many have checked out, Jess? Over 100 have gone already. And there's 57 people. Oh, okay, right. No, you crash, because I haven't got 57. I've just seen my screen. I haven't got 57. Right, so 32.99. Should be 39.99. This is our little one of Jess's gifts. I know. I'm going to add that to them in a minute. 32.99. But do you know what? Not only are you getting this panel, you're getting a free quilt pattern, right? Where do you want it, Ollie? Which one do you want? Oh, overhead. Right. This, completely for free. This is a gift from us, from Lewis and Irene. And so basically, it's a quilt that's made of the panel, and then you add the bits round the edge, right? The other thing is, if you are... Oh, there's only 8 left. The other thing is, right, 97 people in baskets. We can't get any more. Lewis and Irene have no more. When they've gone, they've gone. I was about to tell you that if you're going to buy Lynne Goldsworthy's quilt kit, right, she's used this as backing. Right, sold out. I'm a little bit worried now because we've got 5 hours. Now, don't worry because Rebecca Reed's bag kits are saved to one side and the quilt kits and the cushion kits are saved to one side. Half stock of what? Both Bex's bag, half the stock of both Bex's. That was 20 minutes ago. Right, I haven't even looked at my screen. Let me quickly do this. Yeah, you do your messages first, then I'll read some out of here, and then we'll move over. Right, here we go. Congratulations on this fabulous achievement. Got mine, Delia. Thank you, Delia, my love. Next one. I can hear music. Whoop, whoop. Here we go, John. Looks amazing. We love you from Georgie. Oh, Georgie, thank you. Is that Labradoodle, Georgie? No, don't worry. Yep. Next one. It's very hot in here. Good morning, John. Congratulations on your fabulous fabric. Got mine, says Joy in Northumberland. Thank you so much. Thank you. I have to. We'll talk about the quality and everything like that in a minute. So thank you. Congratulations, John. A very beautiful fabric collection from Tina in Staffordshire. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, next one. Oh, there's so many. Wow, sellouts already. Congratulations, John, from Joanne in Warwickshire. Thank you. Right, 2 more, and then I'll do the ones on here. These are the first 2 to come in. Yay, fabric bundle, bag kit. One very happy lady, love Ruth in Durham. Well done, Ruth. Okay, right, now, here we go. So I've got morning from Ian. Anne says, good morning, your fabric is beautiful. I've grabbed some. Claire says, good morning, sellouts already. Princess says, morning, John team. Got my mega bundle, a panel, Lynne's quilt and templates and my badge. Pam Minnie Harney says, happy launch day from Cloudy Donegal. What are you doing there? Rona says, oh, what a day. Got my order placed. Did someone say there's a badge? Yes, there is indeed, Rona. Rona, if it's not on your confirmation, ring the call centre now and get them to put one on because there's not very many left. Fran says, morning all. Wonder if there's going to be scraps at the end. No, nothing. June says, day has finally arrived. Good luck, my love. You'll be a sellout. Christine says, morning, gorgeous John Scott and SewingStreet team. Got my fabric and my badge. Janny Hanny says, morning, I'm excited. Roxana says, good morning. Got my fabric. Chantal says, massive congratulations. I managed to save some pennies and grab some. It's gorgeous. Fiona says, morning, John. Can't wait for today. Fiona, it'll be over it. It'll be over at this rate in a minute. Erica, good morning, John. This is a brilliant day. Up before 7. Ordered lots. Thank goodness for credit cards. Couldn't miss out on this beautiful collection. Christine says, up at 6 o'clock to ensure I got your fabric. Fran says, got your song and dance routine. Yeah, exactly. Wendy says, graphics back. What? I'll move. Right, have a look at today's menu. Have a look at today's menu. There you go. So that was the first hour. I've got the launch. That's the official launch of Sambrahma. I'll tell you all about it and everything like that. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Sambramha Bag Set. We've got it in 2 different colours. Look, they're gorgeous. The story is so sweet, the story about how that bag's come around. We've got it in 2 different colourways, in the pink and the blue. However, half the stock of both of them has gone already. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got the Butterfly Medallion Quilt. There we go. That's the quilt that Lynne's designed. Right now, if you manage to get the panel, she's used the back of it as the, there you go, but obviously they've sold out now. We've also got, you see the trio of cushions, 2 on one side and 1 on the other. We've got those, they're all FPP. We've got the kit to make all of those. Then at 11:30, we've got Rebecca Harrison and Emily in to do the Susan Blouse. The bundle for that one has sold out already, but we've got other fabrics and obviously the pattern on its own. And also remember, with Rebecca Reed's bag, you can buy the pattern on its own. So if the kits sell out, you can also buy, if you're going to make that blouse, you need 2.5 metres, by the way. 2.5 metres to make that blouse. And then, right, this is the funniest thing, right? I don't know why it says 12 o'clock. It's supposed to say 12:30. Right, at 12:30, we're supposed to have a recap of all the things that haven't sold. Anyway, so that's all of that. Right, so remember, right, here's the mega bundle. Here's the mega bundle. Sold out. Okay, we're going to crash it. We'll crash it for you. The mega bundle needs to be crashed. I'm sorry, and I'm happy. We had hundreds of these, right? More than we've ever had before, right? And they've all sold out. Hundreds of them have gone. No, they've all gone. They've all gone. What you need to do, though, is keep going back and checking, because sometimes somebody won't check out, or their checkout process won't go through, and it will bounce back. And Jess will keep an eye on it, but one might bounce back. Look, and also, don't forget, with the mega bundle, you did also get this free quilt pattern. Right. How many badges left? 47 badges left, that's all. Right, now I'm supposed to talk to you all about... I'm a little bit concerned because, this is sold out. That's a complimentary mega bundle is sold out. I have got my threads, remember. I have got my threads, and I've got my lovely card from Michelle and Butch here and the dogs as well. I'll just put that on that side there. So... I don't quite know where to start, right? So this is how the whole collection started. So what happens is you design. I'll talk about the inspiration and everything in a minute, right? And then Lewis and Irene print up this, and this is what goes out to all the different shops, and it goes out to all the different places around the world, and people order, shops order their fabric. So Sarah from White Gecko Lounge will have received this, right? And she will have gone, I'll have 100 metres of that or 20 metres of that. And then once all the orders are in, The factory then print everything up, right? So, plus a little bit more to go on the Lewis and Irene shelves. And then that's it. That's it. They don't do any more. That's it. Completely done, right? When I was panicking a little bit the other day, I thought, I'm going to email or ring Lewis and Irene and say, now, if I do sell out of the panel, can I have some more? And they were like, no, they've all sold out. The shelves are empty. 4 of the fabrics are not available at Lewis and Irene. Well, it was 4 when I spoke to them the other day. 4 of the fabrics are no longer available, even at Lewis and Irene. So I can't, there won't be a show where next Friday I come back in and go, well, not even next Friday, but next Sunday I come back and go, oh yeah, I've got 100 metres left. This is it. This is it. So now, the only way you're going to be able to get your fabrics is by buying them by the half metre, which I'm going to do now because the Maker Bundles are all sold out, or by buying either of Lynne's kits or Rebecca Reed's kits, because that's the only way to get the fabric now, or some of these which are available by the half metre, but already, 7 of these have sold out already. Oh, they haven't thought this through, have they? They haven't thought this through. But I do have to say that head buyer Paul bought, he wasn't panicking, but he just said to me, John, I don't want to add any pressure, but I've spent more on this fabric range than I've ever spent on a fabric range before. I've bought way more than I've ever bought before. And I thought, oh, we'll be sitting on it for weeks. We'll be sitting here for weeks. So I'm really, really humbled and touched that you love it so much. But I'm also upset that if you're just tuning in now to buy it, you can't buy the mega bundle, you can't buy the fat quarters, you can't buy the panel. But you can buy the quilt kit, the cushion kit, the pattern for the blouse. Yeah, get them whilst they're still in stock. I don't know if Hayley's watching, but I'm not quite sure what's going to happen. It's whose birthday? It's Hayley's birthday today. She kept that quiet. Oh, is that why you brought those flowers in? I wonder why there were some dead flowers on her desk. Anyway, so look, let me just tell you very quickly, you know me and my past lives and everything, right? Apparently, I had a past life in Gujarat. I didn't know this for a long time. And when I used to live in Twickenham, I used to go into the local stationery shop, and they were a family from Gujarat, and they were like, we know that you're part of our family. Say this word, say that word, and everything like that. So I learned to speak it and everything. I've never been to India in my whole life. If you came to my house, furniture, music, art, fabrics, I've got all this India. No idea. I've never been. I always used to think, I'll wait until I get a film and I'll go to India and let them pay for my flight and let them pay for my hotel and everything. Never did a film in India. Same with Australia. I never got a film in Australia. And I thought, I did get offered Lord of the Rings in New Zealand, right? But I had to go away for 3 years, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to go away for 3 years. And then they told me how much they were paying, and I went, oh, I just went diva. Oh, I'm not coming all that way for that money. Now I'm thinking, maybe I should have done. But anyway. So I'd never, ever been to India or anything, but I love everything India. I love Bhangra beat music. I love Bollywood films. I went to the premiere of Devdas at Leicester Square once, and it's a really, really, really long film, and I just sat there like this the whole way through it. Can't understand what they're saying, but I just love it. I love the music and everything. So then, was it my birthday last year? Ollie bought me this book. And he said, I know you like India and things like that. So he bought me this book, right? And it's a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous book. And I just opened it, and everything in it, look, the colours, the saris, the spices, the wood block, everything. Look at this. That could be my colour palette, couldn't it? Do you know what I mean? And it's, you know that film with Judi Dench in it and Maggie Smith? Something hotel, Marigold Hotel. I loved it. I really, really should go. So I designed the range, right, around this. Now, I have got to say a very, very big shout out to Janie, who is like a designer that works for Lewis and Irene, because I've never done this before, and she guided me, and I'd do something, she'd say, ooh, that might be a bit, and she's brilliant, right? She's absolutely brilliant. So she guided me through the whole of this process sort of thing. So I've got to say a big, big thank you to her. And then they said to me, what are you going to call it? And I said, oh, it's like celebration of life. But I thought, I can't call it that. So I got on the phone to my friend Manu, he lives in America, right? And said, Manu, I need a word in Sanskrit that means celebration of life. And he went, Sambrahma. That's the word you need, Sambrahma. So Manu, if you're watching, thank you, he won't be watching. Now, I will be going to India for his wedding. He's not got a fiancé or anything yet, but he keeps saying, because he calls me uncle, I know him because he went to university with my nephew George in San Diego. So he calls me Uncle John. So he's, oh, Uncle John, Uncle John. And he wants his fabric to make some of his, like, traditional clothes out of. But anyway, he said, when I get married, you must come as a guest of the family for 5... You know, the wedding goes on for 5 days, doesn't it? You will be the guest of honour at my wedding. So he's not married, he's not engaged yet or anything, so I'm kind of chivying him along, because he's in his late 20s now. He needs to get married soon, doesn't he? So that's how I got the name. Thank you to Janie for helping with it. Thank you for Lewis and Irene for giving me the whole, asking me to do it. Because they asked 8... I mean, this has been in the process for like 2 years now. And people think, oh, you design a load of fabric and then it doesn't happen like that. It takes months and months and months. Pissed out, didn't realise it was on sale early. When is the next collection? Claire, I've got next year's collection, the year after's collection, and a Christmas collection, all in the works at the moment. So I mean, it's just, I mean, the thing is, what I've done is I've designed what I like. I haven't stuck to any of the Lewis and Irene rules or anything. Because if you think about Lewis and Irene, it's lovely, pastoral, sweet, pretty, and things like that, isn't it? I've gone full on John Scott, haven't I? Full on John Scott. Anyway, I've got so many messages. Sorry, I haven't read them all out. Say that again. Okay, I'll do that now before we do the half metre, shall I? Here we go. So this is, these are the colours. Oh, actually, I'll show you here. This is technically out early, but... Oh, actually, Hayley's done a different bundle, because I sent her these colours, and she said she'd done these colours. She hasn't done those colours at all. What's she done? I mean, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It still works, but I said to her yesterday, you have chosen these colours, haven't you? Because they're the ones... She hasn't at all. Anyway, it's gorgeous. It's a beautiful bundle. $44.94. So if it's meant to be my early bird, are we supposed to take money off? Oh... They're spoiling you today. $32.94. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this didn't go on this didn't go on pre-order. What's the matter? There are no badges left now, I'm afraid. No badges left, sorry. Right, on behalf of all your loyal followers, John, who are unable to tune in at 7 o'clock, you are now telling them none of your fabric. Oh, sorry, Wendy. Wendy, we bought so much. Pauline says, congratulations, got 3 fabrics, the Amber Makes Pink bag and the thread. Joe from Storage Craft says, exciting to get mine. Sally says, love the fabric. June got the panel. Sandra missed her swimming session this morning, so she could order the fabric early. We always put things on pre-order. Everything always goes on pre-order. Susie Duncan says, fabulous, bright, cheery designs. The two Dunks love the fabrics. Oh, they're 2 Dunks now. Derek says, morning, congratulations on selling all the fabrics I'd planned on buying. Oh, Derek, sorry. Sorry, my love. $32.94. $32.94 for this bundle. So you're getting 3 metres of... I haven't designed this, obviously. This is the Bumbleberry range, the blender range from Lewis and Irene to go with the mega bundle, to go with all the fabric and everything. And you've just saved £12. £12. How many? 30 people have got it in their baskets. 30 of you got it in your baskets. $32.94. $32.94. I've never bought a mega bundle before. I love you, John. Oh, thank you, Princess. You're very kind. Yeah, you use some messages now because I haven't got very much to sell. Love your range, John, but missed out, so bought Amber Makes Bag Kit. Avril. Avril, you were lucky to get that because I think they might have gone as well. Another one? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's fine. Hang on, let me see. Woohoo! Missed out. Feeling sad in South London. Oh, Teresa, I'm so sorry. We really thought we'd bought enough. And we bought way more. I didn't sleep last night. Oh, John, I missed out. Got 5 minutes late. It's beautiful fabric. Well done. Oh, Maria, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm hoping... Lewis and Irene are in America at the moment. What time is it in America? In Chicago? They're about 5 hours... Oh, no, it'll be the middle of the night. 6 hours behind or in front? Behind, oh, they'll be in bed. They won't be watching. Laurie says, congratulations, John. Wishing you a great day. The collection is beautiful. Chicago, they're in. Chicago. Hillary says, gorgeous fabric. I knew it would be a sellout. We've still got some left. We've still got a bit left. Congratulations, John. It's amazing. What a beautiful collection. Such fantastic colours. I've been up since 6 waiting for its launch to secure mine. Fiona, thank you so much, my love. Jill. Oh, sorry, Jill. Sorry, Jill. No, it won't be out again, Elaine. Well, now, this is where we could change the whole of Lewis and Irene history, couldn't it? I mean, they say there's no more. There's no more. But if this many people have missed out, maybe we should convince Lewis and Irene to do some more. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Paula, that was the best thing to do. Alison Marion, no pinafore in your fabric for me then. Oh, sorry. Yeah, she should have just been going to bed at 6, out clubbing all night. Stunning fabrics. Congratulations, got mine, says Anne in Cheshire. Thank you so much. I mean, literally, I was panicking last night because I was thinking we will never, ever, ever sell that much fabric. Never in a million years. Morning, John. Congratulations on the fabulous fabric from Steph. Oh, Steph, we've got your brownies. They're in the gallery at the moment because if I had them here, I'd be eating them. But thank you for those. It's lucky they came to me because I don't own that PO box number anymore. So I don't know if my postman saw them at the post office and delivered them for me. I have to ask him. Good morning, John. Congratulations on your wonderful fabric. Gorgeous colours and patterns, says Jacqueline. Thank you very much indeed, Jacqueline. Thank you. Right. Check out on this. How many people are in the baskets? There's 33 people got it in their baskets. Right. Shall we do my fabrics now? But I am really concerned because I don't know what I'm going to sell for the rest of the day. Yeah. I've got some threads and I've got some pom-poms. Right. The fabric... Oh, it's Susan, Rebecca's mum. The fabrics are beautiful, John. Amazing colours. Congratulations. Right. Do what, sorry? Oh, OK. So Jess is just working out which actual ones are still available. I'll do some more. Alison, it's my birthday today. I've hit my 6th decade. Oh, Alison, happy birthday, my love. You should have called it the full-on John Scott, so we'd all gone full-on. Well, you've all gone on full-on because it's sold out. Paula, many congratulations. I missed out. Right. Show me a picture. Get Ollie, show me a picture. Not that one. Right. Now, these, the inspiration for these came from, well, actually, I can show you a picture. You know when they've had old walls like this and the sun has bleached the paint out and there's different coloured paints underneath. Now, this, I just need to tell you, this collection, these blenders, these are going to feature in my next 2 ranges as well, but in different colours. It's going to be the one I can't find. Here we go, look. You know how they have colourfuls? I know I took it from a yellow wall, the one I found it from, where the paint has kind of peeled away from the walls with all the years of sunshine and things like that. Here you go. It's like I don't know what you call patina, is it? It's called a patina. Yes, like all the different colours coming through. So this one's £7.99 for half a metre. It's just called the Blender, dark blue, £7.99 for half a metre. Well done. £7.99 for half a metre. Now, I also have to tell you, all of these fabrics are incredible because what Lewis and Irene do is they do a thing called burnishing and it gives it that, it looks like there's a dressing on it, but that dressing never disappears no matter how many times you wash it, how many times, it just never ever disappears. It's the most gorgeous finish. Congratulations, John. Fabulous fabric. I missed out. Was watching at 8 a.m. I've even missed out on the bags. What do you mean? Have Rebecca Reed's bags sold out? Rebecca Reed's bag sold out. Missed out. Congratulations on multiple sellouts. Perhaps we should start a petition to lose. Yes, Sarah in Preston, do. Start now. Email them this morning. Email them now. So this is gorgeous, isn't it? Really, really beautiful. So that's your blue. Yes, what? Yes, it is good. Now I've got the same in pink. This is one where you can see the yellow coming through. Oh, now you can't really see it on my telly in here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Lots of you saying you're disappointed you've missed out. I do apologise. Let's blame Hayley. John, will any of your fabrics be extra rides? I did ask about that. Not at the moment. The thing is, Lewis and Irene were taking a bit of a risk, weren't they? Because I've never designed fabric before. Nobody knew how it was going to go. They didn't know what I was going to design. So it's kind of... I think they didn't go full on, fat quarter, not fat quarters, jelly roll and 5-inch and 10-inch and extra wides because we didn't know how it was going to go. I do need to warn you, I've only got 25 metres of this pink one left. But 13 people have got it in their baskets. Hi, John. Congratulations on success. Brilliant. Got mine at 7:02. Oh, Crystal. And Blake. Oh, thank you. It says Linda because it's Linda Evans, from Dynasty. Oh, yeah, managed to get a metre of one of your lovely fabrics, says Sandra. Oh, thank you, Sandra. Be careful because this one could sell out in a minute as well. This is your pink. But can you see? I don't know if you... On my telly, Ollie, it's blurring. Should I hold it up to a different camera? Can you see there? Can you see the colours in there? Beautiful. Right, be careful, because this now is about to sell out. Oof. I mean, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I'm so humbled and so grateful, but I'm a bit worried what we're going to do for the rest of the day. There'll be a lot of demonstrations. You'll love that because you're going to have lots of sewing, lots of chatter, lots of sewing, lots of chatter. What did you say, Jess? Congratulations, beautiful fabric. Missed out on everything as also. Oh, Lynette, I'm so sorry. Do you know what? We should show all of these to Lewis and Irene and let's see if we can actually get them to print some more. Let's see if it's possible for them to print some more. You can do your wish list with us, but the thing is, the trouble with printing fabric is they have to book the time in the printing factory 18 months in advance. So, yes, because this was booked into the factory 18 months ago, right? So we can't... It might be that they can only reprint it, but they'll say it'll be 18 months' time, in which case, well, 18 months' time, will I still be here? Here, I mean, not here. It was never going to be such a risk, says Christine. X-Ride fabrics would have sold out too. They would, wouldn't they? And jelly rolls and 5... OK, that's about to go. That's about to go as well. OK, and then we've got the bluey green one of those. This is very limited as well. Turquoise. Right, there's only 8 metres of this one left. And 35 people have it in their baskets. So at the moment, all I've got is a little bit of the navy blue one. As Hayley messaged in to say what we should do. This is about to sell out. This is about to sell out. $7.99. Thank you so much. Yes. So many lovely fabrics, says Nikki. I missed the fat quarters, so I bought the bag kits. I've got some. There are fat quarters in Lynne's. If you want in the quilt, there are 11 fat quarters, and in the cushion kit, there are 13 fat quarters. That's the only way you can get fat quarters on a lot of these fabrics now. Beautiful collection. Everything has gone. Managed to get one piece of fabric. Thank you, Katie. Thank you. Oh, it's gone. Sold out. Sold out. Sold out. I haven't got any. I've got none. I was going to buy mine today. In fact, do you know what I was going to do? I was going to nick... which one is it? I can't... Righty-ho. I was going to nick the fat quarter bundle, the one we had in the studio, to take home with it. No chance. No chance. Oh. So this is your Indian Sunset Orange. I didn't give any of these names. I don't know where these names have come from. It's like a block print, isn't it? Oh, I love pink and orange together. Love it. Bought the fabric bundle, panel, Amber Makes Bag, quilt panel and papers. I'm a very happy girl, says Dawn. Nicola says, morning all, stunning collection. The blenders are lovely. They look like shot silk. They do indeed. Thank you. I know. $7.99 for half a metre. Another message. Morning, John, and congratulations. I got my bag kit and fabrics just after 7. Thank you from Susan. I have been saying all week that it was going on pre-order at 7 o'clock. I have been saying that all week. It always goes on pre-order. Everything, every day now, pre-order goes on at 7 o'clock. It used to be 7:30. If Hannah's in, it's usually about 7:20 because she forgets. But on the whole, everything always goes on pre-order now at 7 o'clock in the morning. 10-inch charm squares in your fabric would be great, and jelly rolls. Hopefully, Lewis and Irene are watching. Well, yes. What did you just say? No, there's not enough. There's not enough of this. 41 people have got this in their basket, and I've only got 22 metres. I've only got 22. Can you come in a bit closer? Because look, there's a little paisley in the background. Look, it's not just plain orange at the back. It's got a tiny little paisley in the back. Oh, hang on. Will it focus? There, look, can you see? There's this subtle. And then look at the work that's in there. The dots and everything. That's like, I've got a woodblock print of that shape. Beautiful. Yeah. Congratulations, John. Just goes to prove yet again that SewingStreet viewers love anything a bit different and colourful. Well done. That's why they're like me, isn't it, Jill? Colourful and different. Right, that's going to go. That one's going to sell out, right? Right, which one's next? Oh, no. Right, so I was about to show you this one. Play it through. That one's just sold out. That one's sold out. So I've got the pink version of that. There you go. Right, there are 36 people got it in their baskets, and I've only got 21 metres left. Lewis and Irene should have known that you are SewingStreet one true love. So it would be, well, you can't blame Lewis and Irene, Princess, because we ordered it from Lewis and Irene. So it's not their fault that it's run out, right? But we did. Okay, so it's a huge risk, because imagine if it hadn't sold, it would have been sitting in the warehouse, and Paul, well, head buyer Paul would have been in a lot of trouble at trade next week. June says the 12:30 show should be interesting. Can you tap dance? No, I can't, but I might learn by then. Crazy Lorraine said, wonderful design, John. Congratulations. Thank you. Right. This is flying out. This is now flying out. $7.99. This is your celebration flower in bright pink. 45 people want it, and I've only got 17 metres left. Stay with it. Stay with it. I'll see if there's any more messages. I'm sorry if I haven't read out your message. Sue says, congratulations, John. Such beautiful fabric. There's so I'm missing out on so. The other. Oh no, Jan says, morning, gorgeous. I found it. Ordered the mega bundle. Oh no, put it in my basket, but didn't check out. No, Jan, what a mistake. Oh, we've done that one already, haven't we? Oh, missed the swimming session this morning, so I could buy you fabric. Sandra, I did yours from here, didn't I, earlier? What do you want? Jimmy's just standing staring at me. This is so my sort of fabulous fabric. I love bright colours. India's one of my favourite holidays, from Ginny in Suffolk. I've never been. Right, I would go all over. I'll go to Kerala, because they do really, really beautiful vegetarian food there. I mean, they do very beautiful vegetarian food there. My friend, my friend Francesca, her daughter Serafina, when she got married, we had all Indian food at that wedding. It wasn't in India, it was and it was so delicious. And they're vegans. Her and Daniel are vegans, so. South Indians, gorgeous. What are you saying? What are you saying, Jess? Has it? That's not my screen. Oh. It's gone. It's all gone. It's all gone. All gone. All gone. Yeah. Right, here we go. So this one here is your mini stems in turquoise. Turquoise. Head buyer Paul must be kicking himself. Yeah, exactly. Jackie says, so beautiful. You should be very proud of yourself. Well done. Can't wait to see what we can make with it. Oh, yes, exactly. Jimmy, could you do me a favour? It's gone very, very, very cold in here suddenly. Could you just make it a little bit warmer for me? Right, this is flying out now. Basically, these three colours, that's all I've got left now. That one, and that one, isn't it, Jess? Did that one go in the end then? Oh, so I've got 10 metres of this left. I've got 10 metres of that one left. Oh, and the pink. Okay, and I'll go through that again at the end, right? We've got the pink. If you want that pink, oh, that looks nice together. Yeah. And there's like a couple of meters of that one left, not checked out yet. So anyway, at the moment, we're on this one here. And there's only, and I know it sounds a lot, I know it sounds loads, but there's only 23 meters of this one left now. 20 people have got it in their baskets. 20 of you got it in their baskets. Rachel, beautiful collection, John, be proud. Love SewingStreet for those who... Oh, sorry. Oh, yes, Rachel, I shouldn't really read this out, but I will do. She says, love SewingStreet for those who've missed out on their preferred designs. There are plenty of stores who are stocking the whole range, and they... So, no. So what I'm saying is, we've sold out, but you can go to like Sarah Gecko, White Gecko, who I adore. She's got it in stock. It's not ready to send out. She can't send it out till next week because we've got exclusivity on this at the moment. But there are places you can go to get it as well. Because if we can't get any more, I don't want you to miss out on it. Which one? Oh, my word. OK, I've got more news now. I really don't know what we're going to do, right? So, you know, Lynn, we'll still do the demos and everything. So, first of all, Rebecca Reed's kit's completely sold out. We've still got the pattern. We've still got the pattern to sell on that one, but the kits are sold out. Lynn has got a quilt kit and she's got cushion kits, right? The cushion kits, where you get 13 fat quarters, sold out. I shouldn't really laugh. The quilt kit's just sold out as well because you get 11 fat quarters now. So basically, we've got patterns from the rest of the show is patterns. We've got Rebecca Reed's patterns, we've got Lynne Goldsworthy patterns, and we've got Rebecca Harrison's patterns. We've got some lovely fabric that's not mine coming up later. I think, you know that message you said you were going to ask Kaylee? I think I need it now. Yeah. Oh, no. Right, OK, now. I've just said, go to Sarah's shop, White Gecko. They're selling out on White Gecko now. The panel's completely gone on White Gecko. That's not Sarah telling me that. That's Arona. Ooh. I'll stay on this a little bit longer. I don't know what else I can tell you, because you can't get a badge. You can't buy the complimentary bundle. You can't buy the mega bundle. You can't buy the fat quarters. Got Orifil and pom-poms to do still. All right, let me fold that one up and I'll come back to that one in a minute. I'll do a recap of the hour in a minute. Then I've got the yellow version of that. Beautiful, isn't it? Spice yellow, that's what it's called, spice yellow. Gillian loves all the fabric. Thank you very much, Gillian. I'll put my hand in so you can see the size of the print. Beautiful. I'm so sorry for those who missed out. I am true. That was my one concern this morning, is like when I saw the pre-order go on and Jess was like, that one sold out, that one sold out, that one sold out. And I was like, oh. It was exciting, but it was also, I knew that some people wouldn't wake up till 8 o'clock or later on, you know. I'll do a recap at the end of the hour, don't worry, because I've got plenty of time. So this one here is your spice yellow. How many baskets? 15 people want this one. What? They said, do you think dress? I think skirt, like a tiered skirt on this would be beautiful, wouldn't it? Like a boho skirt, like a maxi skirt, but getting in fuller. Oh, I'm sure Sussex Seamstress does a pattern. Oh, Jess has just bought one. She didn't make it. She bought one. You could have made it. $7.99. This is flying out now as well. Absolutely flying out. Thank you so much. It's very exciting. It is very exciting. It is really exciting. But I always go for... what's the word I'm looking for? I always take the side of the underdog, as it were, going, people who are just waking up thinking it was only $8.39, I'll go and get some of John's fabric. And it's like... there's not enough in here for me to... there's nothing left for me to make a shirt out of. I could make it out of this one, couldn't I? Congratulations, John, got the badge. All the pink fabric and the wine. 1, 2. Oh, Julie's watching. Julie's in Spain. That's what we say about Nana Cake. Wine. Maria, thank you. Congratulations, John. Just shows how popular you are and your designs are stunning. Have got some bits of fabric, threads and pom-poms. I didn't design the pom-poms. No, they're limited already, the pom-poms. Why are you saying sorry? Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine, no, it will have sold out, because when I spoke to her yesterday. Yeah, hang on. Right, yeah, do check out on that one. There's still quite 23 people. Oh, right, if you all buy a metre, it's gone. It's gone, right? And then last but not least, we've got the burgundy maroon. Okay, I'll do pom-poms next. Wine, dark wine. Oh, what? There's only 15 metres this one left. And how many? 17 people want this, and I've only got 15 metres left. Oh, yes. Now, Rebecca Harrison's got some bundles of this one. Is it 2.5 metres? 2.5 metre bundles of this one. If you love this one, we've got bundles of this, 2.5 metres in Rebecca. Well, yeah, Derek had 5 different ones lined up. He'd already done AI pictures of him wearing them. Oh, Derek, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to everybody that's missed out. This is going to sell out. What are you saying? Well done. She's desperate to move on, and we've got all the time in the world. She's like, well, I will do a recap in a minute. I will do a recap. Right, these pom-poms, I have not designed these pom-poms, but we love them. What? You just said do the pom-poms because they're limited. Right, so all I've got left now are my threads. Now, I apologize. None of you will get this box, right? Because this is the box Rebecca Reed was sent, because she's used these 2 threads on her to quilt the bag. So when you come to see Rebecca's show in about 20 minutes, she's used those 2 already. Now, they are all signed. All the packets are signed. $37.99. So you're getting 200 metres on each spool. There are 10 of them, so you're getting 2,000 metres. How much does that work out? Hang on, I can work this one out. £3.79 a spool. £3.79. Oh, do you know what? Okay, so £3.79 a spool, so that's £1.80. It's £1.80 for 100 metres, right? Go and buy a polyester thread, 100 metres, right, for £1.80. I bet you'll hardly find them, right? This is Aurifil threads. I've chosen all these colours to go with my fabric. Did it ages ago now. Oh, Elaine. Elaine's managed to find the fat quarter bundle elsewhere, and she's got it. Well done, well done. That's all I can... Oh, all right, can I just tell you, White Gecko, try White Gecko and try Empress Mills. And I mean, I shouldn't really be telling you at the shops, but I'm feeling bad. I'm feeling bad that you've missed out, and I know that we can't get any more. I know that we can't get any more. And no, not that we can't get... They won't be able to get it either. So if Sarah Gecko said... Well, when we've seen Sarah Gecko sold out... She was planning on doing, you know how she does her bundles of like her projects, like an iPad case. So she was planning on doing a whole John Scott Sambrahma range, right? And she said everyone's just bought it. And yes, yeah. She's going to wake up this morning. She won't be up yet. She'll wake up this morning. And go, I haven't got my. I should have brought my phone with me. I haven't got my phone. I bet loads of people are texting on my phone. Right now, I've only got 30 of these left. How many in baskets, please? 18 people want it, and I've got 30 left. So you've got your colours here. You've got your light red, orange, your pumpkin, your magenta, your medium lavender, your light orchid, your tarnished gold, your green yellow, your green, your light jade, and your very dark navy, which goes with this one here. You've not even seen these close up, have you? You've not even seen these. I'm going to... it's horrible, isn't it? This is like bullseye. This is what you could have bought. But look, these were the ones that all sold out. I'm sorry, these all sold out. You've not seen them close to before, have you? I know, I feel bad showing them. What? No. Oh, there you go. Wool Warehouse have got some as well. Wool Warehouse have got some too. What other shopping tell you? Can I just say? What other shopping telly would do this to you, for you? Go, you can get it from here, you can get it from there, go somewhere else. I'm only telling you that because I know that at this moment in time, Lewis and Irene don't even have half of these fabrics in their warehouse, let alone anywhere else. So thank you, Paula. Do try Wool Warehouse as well. Now I'm going to say something quite important because I was doing this yesterday. Do be careful when you buy from, I don't want to name a name, but it starts with an E and ends with a Y, right? If you buy it from there, check the postage because they had that panel, but the postage was £45 because it was coming from America. It was coming from America. So you could buy the panel for 20-something pounds, whatever, but it was £45 postage. So please do be careful if you are going elsewhere to find things. Sorry, you can look at that again now. If you are going to find things elsewhere, do be careful. Oh, lovely Lou, our Lou, who actually has nothing to do with my fabric at all. Normally, I go, oh, Lou's done this and Lou's done that. Our lovely Lou with pink hair, she's going, congratulations. Thank you, Lou, my love. She's got some weird cats, hasn't she, Lou? Oh, no. Ben, producer Ben, is having bladder issues. Oh, Cat Ben's having bladder issues. I had a friend called Jilly whose dog had bladder issues and she used to have to take her, she was called Barbara, and she'd have to take her into the garden when she needed to go for a tinkle and squeeze her so that she could go for a wee. Lady so-and-so has pre-cut order available. Oh, there you go. Kate has just found one on Etsy. This is not me saying this, Kate. £104 delivery. £104 delivery. Well, we are the best. It's a simple, am I allowed to say that? I'm the best. So happy for the threads and the fabric and use the SewingStreet. But oh, well, don't be saying that now, Christine, because there's nothing left to buy. How many people in baskets for the threads? Oh, there's 2 left. There's 2 threads left once you've checked out. Right. OK, hang on. Right, we'll do this slowly because we've still got 10 minutes to fill. Jess is very, very excitable. Right, so things that are left. This. So this is, oh, it is lovely. Thank you, Lucy Pickersley. 44.90. Oh, no, it's not, because it's the early bird. You save. Yeah, I'm doing the drama. £12. £12 saving on that one. This is Hayley's version of the complimentary bundle. It's not what Lewis and Irene suggested, which is what I suggested to her. Hayley, actually, I think it's nicer. But so you got your beautiful bumbleberries there. I haven't designed these, obviously. This is Lewis and Irene. Beautiful. £32.94. Okay. Sunflower Stitches have some. Apparently, I don't know who they are. I've never heard of them. June says, I feel like a proud mum. You've done so well. June, I think I'm older than you, aren't I? You should feel a proud daughter. Or sister, maybe. Younger sister. Lady so-and-so have got some. No, Rona. Rona, that's very sweet of you. She said, you must now realise how loved you are. It's me. It's the fabric, people. Not me. I bet you any money, right? There's 5 ladies who hate me on the Facebook fans page. I'm not going to name them, but you know who you are. I bet you any money there'll be a little strand, a slaggy off strand. I bet you any money there will be. Oh, yes, ignore it. I like it, actually. What I like to do is, because we're not allowed to reply to them, obviously, what I like to do is I like to put a little heart underneath, you know, so they know I've read it. Right, how many of these in baskets? Check out. These are going. Right, OK, so that was Bumbleberry, right? So then of my actual fabrics, the blue blender, right, here we go, so that's this one. OK, I've got 22 metres left, and I've got how many in baskets? 43 people in baskets for that one. Beautiful. And what's the, I'll ask in a minute. Right, OK, that's that one. Then what else? The big flowers, the orange big flowers, this one. 54 people have got this one in their baskets, and I've got 9 metres left. 9 metres left. Lovely. Then I've got aqua little flowers, yeah. Or turquoise, not aqua, sorry. Turquoise mini stems. Right. How many people have got that in their basket? 22 people want it, and there's 15 metres left, and that's it. Tumble down quilts, thank you very much indeed. Congratulations. Rona says, oh, Craig missed out on the fabric. Oh, that's because he stayed in bed too long. Right, and then we've got the yellow one, the spice yellow one. How many people in baskets? Oh, right, so I've got 20 metres left and 19 people have got that in their baskets. We don't know how much they want to buy. If you're going to make a skirt out of it, you're going to need at least your 3 metres, aren't you? And then we've got the wine, dark wine. Remember, if this one sells out, you can buy a bundle of this of 2.5 metres in Rebecca Harrison's out. Have you checked that's not sold out? I think you must have crashed Empress Mill's website. Oh, dear. I think I might save the bundle to sew Lynne's quilt pattern on your 2027 cruise. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I've got this year's cruise in October. I've got next year's cruise in next May, 2027 in May. I can't tell you yet. On my Facebook Live today, I've got a very, very important announcement on my Facebook Live at 4 o'clock today. Hang on. This is going to sell out. There's only 6 metres left now. There's only 6 metres of this one left. 25 people want it. And then I've got my threads. Surely I've got something else. Oh, OK, I'll do that in a second then. Let's just do my threads first. Now, Rebecca, these are Rebecca Reed's. You won't get this one. Oh, OK, there are 15 not checked out. And how many people in baskets? 20 people want it. Lovely. Rightio. The bumbleberries on their own are here. Right, this one. Sure, have we not missed anything out? No. Navy. This is navy. Oh, this is one of the ones that Lewis and Irene do recommend to go with my fabric. What, this one? Yeah, look. Go with all of them, look. Beautiful, well done. Then I've got the yellow one, which isn't one of the Lewis and Irene recommendations. This one's called Bumbleberries in Sunshine. Laurie said, I've got 2 of your fabrics and Amber makes bags. So pleased that everything you've done is so popular. Lots of love from Laurie. Thank you, Laurie, my love. Beautiful. Then we've got the pale pink, which is not one of the Lewis and Irene recommendations, but one of Hayley's. John, your designs are you. They are colourful and as lovely as you are. Thank you, Crazy Lorraine. Light pink. Jimmy, you could go to Starbucks for us, couldn't you?
If you want me to, okay.
Yeah. Normally the producer pays for it, though, I have to say. Latte. What does the name of your collection mean? Let me show you here very quickly, Laurie. Oh, where is it? Hang on, I've got it all written here for you. Oh, he said. Here you go. It is a celebration in fabric. Sambrahma, a Sanskrit word meaning celebration, captures the joy, richness and sacred beauty of life's vibrant moments. In Hindu tradition, it evokes the spirit of festivity and shared joy, an energy that flows through music, dance, ritual and colour. How lovely is that? So my friend Manu gave me that word. I wouldn't have known it. Beautiful. That's lovely at the latte. Oh, there's only 10 metres left of a latte. Very popular. Loads, you got that in your baskets. Rightio. Then I've got deep pink. I want a soy vanilla latte, Jimmy, when Jess buys the hot chocolates, the drinks. Carnival. I used to work for a company called Carnival Films. Oh, in fact, they made Poirot. Carnival Films made Poirot. That's why it's my very first freelance job. Brian Eastman. Gillian, stupid question. No such thing as a stupid question, Gillian. How many metres would I need for a T-shirt sizes 16 to 18? Well, Gillian, you couldn't really make a T-shirt out of this because it wouldn't stretch, but you can make Rebecca Harrison's top that she's coming up later, 2.5 metres. Suzanne says, hi, John. Any chance you can tell us the other fabrics required in the panel quilt pattern, please? Or am I being a bit previous? Hang on, Suzanne. Any chance you could tell us the other fabrics required in the panel quilt pattern? Oh, I'll have to show it to you. Hang on. Does it say? Here you go. Fat quarter, fat quarter, fat quarter, fat quarter, fat quarter, 1.5 yards of the blender and 1 metre of the white. I've got ivory coming up later. Yeah. And we put white in as well, haven't we? Okay, right. Lovely. And then last one. Oh, and this one's about to sell out now. What colour's this one they're called then? Duck egg. Oh, yes, Laura, I said that. I've already told them that. 4 metres. 4 metres left. What's the matter? Who's that? Oh, sounds like a man. Right, that's it. Do you know what? I'm going to go home now. I'm knackered. Shattered. Thank you ever so much. I might not look touched, but I am incredibly touched by your loyalty and all buying it and everything. So thank you so much. Right, don't forget, after the break, now the kits have sold out, but you can buy the pattern still. You can buy the pattern, and you can buy the stripy fabric and the plain fabric that's in there. Can't buy the, obviously, the main fabric. But we had loads of those. Anyway, I'll see you. This is about to sell out, by the way. I'll see you. I've been saying that a lot today, haven't I? So now, I just need to explain to you, both of Bex's bag bundles have sold out. You do need to buy some wadding, and you can buy the pattern on its own. Lynne Goldsworthy, all of her kits have sold out, but you can buy the patterns and the FPP pages. And Rebecca Harrison, I don't know how Rebecca Harrison doing. We had lots of her blouse, but one of her fabric bundles has sold out already. We will see you back here in 4... You're not ready? Oh, she is. Yes, it's Rebecca Reed. When did you come in? I didn't see you come in. I'll see you in 4.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry. You can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day. Then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with SewingStreet. Your winning block will feature in the SewingStreet quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
That's put a badge there because her cleavage was too low and everyone could see down.
And I spoke to Rebecca about it in the green room, but because it's sloped, I can't then put another button on. I think I'll have to sew it together. Anyway,
congratulations for all this. They've all sold out. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Oh, before you start, I've got a present for you. I've got a present for you before you start, because I know you haven't got any of your fabric, so I've made
you... look!
Your own bag with your name on from the selvage.
Oh!
And look, I've got... Because that's on the selvage.
In case I get lost.
In case
Take it on the cruise. And what's in it? It's a bar of soap.
Little present for you.
Am I allowed to open it on there?
Yes.
Other chocolate bars are available. Give me a clue.
Well, I just thought that would be a memento.
No, that's brilliant, because I've got none of the fabric, so that's brilliant.
A memento of your fabric collection.
Thank you.
You'll have 10 of those soon.
What?
Every fabric collection, 10 years' time.
I'll be retired by then. I'm a bit worried because we're booking cruises for next year and the year after, and fabric collection the year after that and everything. And I'm like, when am I going to retire?
You can't.
Seen a lovely flat in London.
You can't. You haven't got time to retire.
Right. Both these bundles are sold out, but we will show you what you get if you bought the bundle. So if you bought this bundle, right? If you bought this bundle, you take me through it.
Festive fuchsia. That's what it's called. So you need, if you're going to make this yourself, you need half a metre of one fabric. That's used for the front and the back.
Yeah.
And then you need 3 fat quarters that are used for all the pockets and the straps.
Lovely.
Then you have a metre of the lining.
Right.
Which is the pomegranate.
Yeah.
And then you only need half a metre of this stripe, because this stripe, which we bought specially for the show, so they gave me the shade card. There's about 20 of colours of this stripe.
You'll have to get more of those.
And so I chose them, and they go really well with your collection. Yeah. But it's a bit wider than normal fabric.
And I've got that coming up in this hour in a minute. We've got that coming up in
So you need half a metre.
Half a metre of that. And you get the full instructions.
And
right?
you get
and
the haberdashery bundle.
And what's inside there?
So we made these...
Are these coming from us or from you?
From us.
OK, so you can open that one.
Yes. So
no, I didn't, because otherwise I was going to say don't open it because somebody's bought that one. But when you get home, you can put it in another new bag.
Yes, we could. So you get... So because
we won't.
Because I wanted you to have everything you needed. So we bought these specially. You've got the long number 5 zip for the top of the bag.
Lovely.
You've got the short zip for the pocket purse.
Yeah.
And then rainbow to suit the fabric. Swivel clip, because there's a little strap to hold your purse. And a little split ring. And because, like, a YKK zips, there's about 600 colours.
Yeah.
So I could choose exactly
the right colour.
To go
so it's
with
none
your
of
bag.
that, you need to buy yourself a zip, you need to get this. Can I just tell you also about how this bag came around? Rebecca and I had been talking about doing a bag in the fabric range, and you were on holiday in Goa, weren't you?
I was,
at the time?
yes.
And it was the time when we had to discuss it. So she'd say, what kind of bag do you want? What kind of bag do you want? So I sent her a picture of the bag that I liked, and you sent a picture of a market stall where you were that morning.
I know.
And they kind of crossed like this,
They were the
Anita,
same.
and they're identical. They were identical. Yours was the real thing. Mine was like an AI version of everything. But so we were both on the same.
Yeah, and it was
wavelength
great.
from
And
the
because I
beginning.
was there, because Andy, my husband, he went off and did yoga every morning. I couldn't be bothered.
Did he?
I know.
Oh.
So I just sat
I
there.
thought he'd already found himself.
No, he did yoga every morning. So I went and took lots of pictures of all the bags, and then I just sat there in the coffee shop area and designed a bag, which was much more preferable.
So that bundle there,
Yes.
you've bought the ones you bought. Now, but then you could swap these fabrics around, couldn't you? Because you've got three
because there's three fat quarters. So the front and the back is in that half metre, but
the lining is in the pink.
But-
The rest of it.
and
could
then
be-
inside, you see, you get, if I open it up, you get this, because a bag this size, you lose everything.
Oh, yes, of course.
So this is the pocket purse, and I decided rather have a pocket, we'd have a purse.
Yes.
That you can
That's where the clip comes in.
and you can take it on and off. So obviously this fabric you can then use, and that has the zip on it, but that uses the pomegranate plain.
Yeah.
So you can swap those, or if you've bought some of the collection,
Yeah.
you could use your own
Own
fabrics
fat
for the
quarters. Yeah.
parts.
So did you need a metre of this one, or half a metre?
Half a metre.
Half a metre of that one, and then three fat quarters, your metre of your lining, and then your half a metre of your
Yes,
binding.
if it's wide.
Yes. Oh, yes. But that's all explained in the instructions.
All in the
isn't it,
instructions,
right?
yeah.
So that's that one, and then the blue version, which is called
Sapphire Celebration.
Sapphire Celebration. Sapphire Sambrahma.
Yeah, I know it was too much,
Yeah.
all of that.
So this one, you got your dark blue fabric.
So that's your half a metre. That's for the front and the back of the bag.
Yeah.
Then you get your three fat quarters that are used for gussets,
Yeah.
pockets, etc. You get a metre of the jade
yeah.
lining, and then you get half a metre of that.
We're calling it lining. It's not lining. It's Rose and Hubble. And then what colour zip do I get in this one then?
Matching, obviously.
Matching.
So, because I didn't actually have the fabrics in my hand, I just had pictures, but I matched the zip to the lining, so it's perfect.
Oh, lovely,
And isn't
yes.
that lovely?
Beautiful. We've got rainbow again on this one.
Yes, so that you have your swivel clip and your split ring, and then you get the zip, and it all matches lovely.
Beautiful. Right, so they're the two kits which have sold out. However, I can offer you the pattern on its own.
Just gonna put that back. So the pattern's got, as always, a full video tutorial.
Now, but it hasn't got, the video tool doesn't have sizes and all that sort of thing, does it? So
No.
you do need to buy the pattern to be able to make it. You can go and watch the video tutorial.
But it does tell you, if you go onto the Sewing Street website, I've listed what you need.
Oh, brilliant.
So if you go onto the product description for that, it will tell you what you actually need to buy.
Yeah.
Because you need a different quantity of the binding if you use the quilting, the normal quilter weight 44
Yes,
inch.
yeah.
So that list, so if you want to see what you need to buy, is on the website.
So they go to this code, the DRA430, and it'll have all of that listed there.
It says you will need.
$9.99 for the pattern. I mean, let's have a look around it because it's beautiful. It's got a big pocket on the front there. It's got your lovely wide straps. Inside, it's got a zip pocket, hasn't it?
And it's got a side pocket.
Not a zip pocket, sorry, a zip pouch.
And I made it a pleated so you could put like a water bottle
Oh,
in.
brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
Because you want to do it.
Yeah.
So I've done it in the way that a lot of these traditional Indian bags are done, where they're quilted first and then they are joined together and bound. So I've done it in a special way because I made one and when I quilted it all sort of shrank a bit and then didn't fit.
Yeah.
So I've made it in a way that you quilt it and then cut it to make it easier for accuracy.
Brilliant. So that's your pattern there. There's your pattern, £9.99. We'll have that graphic in for most of the show. We've also got, if you are going to make your own, we've got the pink stripe. So now this is wide.
Yeah, so this is wider than your normal quilting weight. It is, can I just check? I wrote the measurement down. Just want to get it right.
Oh, no, is it yarn? It's yarn,
It's beautiful. It's like a poplin.
Yeah, but it's not printed.
No,
is it?
it's woven.
Yeah.
I don't like. I'm not a fan of printed stripes because they often go wiggly. So it is 56 inches wide.
OK, so I've got 14 metres of this left. And how many baskets, Jess? 32 people in baskets.
It is a great match for the pink. It's not as vibrant as your pink, but it's just a bit lower.
Oh, no,
So it
but you
picks
kind
it
of
up.
want that, don't you, for buying things?
There was a more vibrant one, but I just thought it might clash too
Yes.
much. Compete.
Lovely, beautiful. Jess, concentrate on this, please.
But it is nice because it's a woven stripe, so when you cut it, I've used it all.
Sold out. Blue one. Oh, this is a lovely, again, it's like the jade. Well, is it jade or is it aqua turquoise?
But doesn't it? It matches really nicely with that, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. They never saw these fabrics close.
But it looks lovely with that. It's just, and it's, I think when you use it with darker fabrics, this stripe freshens it, doesn't it?
Beautiful. Sorry, they're all chattering in there.
Chattering. Again, 56 inches wide.
£4.99 for half a metre. There's only 13 metres left, 12 metres left.
But I guess if you've bought any of the rest of the collection, get half a metre of this and you can bind and...
But most people who are buying it are people multi-buying.
Oh, OK.
So
I mean, it is...
got other things
I'd say it is beautiful to sew with.
Yeah.
It's really
We need to start getting more of that in, don't we? Does it come from one of our normal
and there's
suppliers?
about 20 colours. Because we normally do a 5mm stripe, but I like this 3mm stripe better. I think it gives a nice... It's really nice for quilt binding.
No, the one Stuart has is wider than
and I prefer this.
Yeah. Stuart has the wider back that we had, Oh, yeah, we had it yesterday, and I said we shouldn't be using this because this is Stuart's favourite fabric.
But for a quilt binding, I like this.
Yeah, no, I love this. 4 metres left, it's going to sell out. It's one of those days today, isn't it?
We see what happened was when I designed the bag, I thought you needed a metre. When I made the bag, so I got them to buy it all. And then when I made the bag, I thought, actually, it's wide. You can get away with half a metre, so we can reduce the cost of the kit. So they had loads left over.
Brilliant.
So
and that's all sold now. It's all sold out now.
Pleased.
Right, so let me just remind you of the threads, because you've used these, haven't you, to do the quilting with?
Yes, so I quilted the blue one with this thread.
Oh, 20 people want it, there's 10 left.
And then I quilted the pink one using that thread.
Lovely. Right, you take this with you, because that's your box, isn't it? And now, wadding-wise, tell me about wadding. What do I need?
Obviously you need wad. It'd be a bit odd if you didn't wad it. It's a quilted bag. You could use H640, but when I looked at all the different costings, the most cost-effective way is to use normal wadding.
Right.
But you need the wider one, the 315 centimetres.
Which is what we've got today.
But and then you only need half a metre.
Right-you-ho.
So, because it's the only thing we didn't put in the kit. But if you buy half a metre of this, it's a great price, and it will fit.
So which one are we going to do first?
You can choose. I put 3 different ones in. So this is the polyester one. And it's a really nice quality polyester.
Yes, you wouldn't know this was polyester.
It will give you a higher loft.
Yes.
That be what you want.
But you only need half a metre. So it's $5.99. That's all you're adding.
So the narrower one won't work. But what you can do, it's also quite a good way, if you don't buy this, of using up your bits of wadding.
Of course.
Stick it all together with tape, proper wadding tape, not sellotape.
Yeah, not sellotape.
But you can, because I ran out on one bit of mine, and I joined some bits together.
Why is this on split pay?
I've know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're saying no, you need to buy half a metre.
You honestly only need, and that's why the other one that's, I think, 285 isn't enough. You need the 315.
Right, so you definitely need the 315 that wide. That's that one, $5.99. That's polyester. Then we had...
Right.
80-20, that
Well,
one.
was this bamboo? This
Oh,
is
bamboo, that one. SZYV18.
I can't remember which that one
That's
is.
50% bamboo, 50%
Right, so
cotton.
I love this one. I use this a lot for baby quilts, but it's really nice for this bag. So it gives you the quilt, but it's really soft.
Yeah.
So that's a lower loft and very soft.
Lovely. Lower loft, very soft.
Lower loft, very soft. They will all work.
Yeah. It depends what you want in it, doesn't it? That's lovely, that one, yeah. But it's a really gorgeous soft one, that one. Again, you only need half a metre, and it is on split pay, that one, look.
Is it all been on split pay recently?
I think so Hannah said to Hayley, do you want me to go through everything and take all these split pays off? And Hayley went, the simple way to do it will take me 10 minutes. I'll do it.
Right. She obviously didn't have 10 minutes.
Yeah, she offered to come in and do a day paid, not free. She didn't come to come in and do it for free. But anyway, that's going to sell out, that bamboo one. And then what's the third one?
Now I can't remember.
Oh, what is it? What's this one, Jess?
What is the third
100% cotton.
Oh, this is the cotton, yes. Yeah. So again, this is a similar loft to the bamboo, but it's softer than 80-20.
Oh yes, definitely.
So for a bag like this, it's not like a quilt. You know, it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
So I think a really soft one like that, because you don't want it super squishy. It just needs a little bit of body.
Exactly. So do check out on that one. That's beautiful. That 100% cotton.
It is really nice to work with.
You only need half a metre, remember. Now, should we go through all the other bits you've used while you're here? Then we've got...
Yeah, so,
cleared
well,
the
'cause
desk.
you know I'm a big needle fan.
Yes.
I thought, let's put the needles you need. So I use Microtex for sewing.
Right, for the making of the
Because
bag.
it's super sharp, and when you're binding and going through all the layers,
Yeah.
it's really good for that.
And which size did you use? 'Cause it's got 60 to 80 in
I
there.
actually used a 70.
Oh, did you?
Yes. But you could, when you're doing the binding around the edges where there's more layers, you could up to an 80.
Yeah, because that's what Adam Sewing is saying. He was saying that go up when you're going through the thicker layers and everything.
But they are just great for this quilting weight fabric. So I thought I'd put those in.
Lovely, $2.99.
If you want lots of them,
Oh, yes.
have a big box. They're all
Yeah.
size 70, so these are the ones I use every day, unless I'm swapping to a specific one.
They're all the same size there, though. You get 100 size 70 needles. There you go. 100 size 70 needles in there, look. Oh.
And they just last... I still haven't used all of mine, and I do get
On
through a lot
two-way
of them.
split pay. What do you think that's that shape for, then? What do you reckon that's for?
Just to hold it in place.
Oh, is it? It's
Otherwise-
not to put the dead ones on when you take them out or something?
I think it's because it sort of squishes into place.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Yeah.
But they're just brilliant because they will just last and last. It means you never have to worry that you haven't got a needle.
No.
And they're cheaper to buy this way.
Exactly. $49.99 on two-way split pay. Then...
Quilting needles. Now, these are better to quilt with than Microtex because they are sharper and the shafts are stronger. So, because when you're quilting, because this is all straight line quilting, you're going at speed.
Yes.
So you need a strong shaft and a sharp point.
Absolutely.
So you're not going to use...
sorry.
I mean, with quilting needles, I mean, you might only ever do quilting, but it's worth having that packet just to think, right, I'm quilting, change the needle, you will notice a difference.
Definitely.
You get more even stitches.
But make sure when you take that one out, you label it up, or you've got your little kit with all the different needles in.
Yes, put it back in its box.
Lovely. Right, what else have you got there?
So, because I didn't use H640, which you can, if you want to use H640, you can, because I used wadding, I spray basted mine.
OK, now, this is the most affordable way to buy your 505 spray because the 250 can has gone up in price, right? So if you bought two 250s, it wouldn't be $13.99.
That's right. And so when I quilted it, I put the lining fabric right sides down, put the wadding on top, smoothed it out, put the top and sprayed those together and then put the top one on. So because I do this quite a lot now, I've got a special cutting mat just for spraying.
Oh, have you?
Because it gets sticky.
Yeah.
And I hate my floor getting sticky.
Oh, yes.
I know, and obviously if you're doing a big quilt, so I've got one cutting mat and I slide it, it lives under the sofa.
Have you got a sofa in your sewing room?
No, in the living room.
Oh.
I just slide it under the sofa because it's sticky. It's always sticky. Because otherwise you've got to clean the table. So if you've got a spare cutting mat, slide it under the sofa. Because I had it on the floor and I kept saying, please don't anyone stand on that, it's sticky.
Oh, no.
And then I thought, I'll wash it. But now I'm not, I'm going to use it. So
And in the summer, you could just stand it upright and it could catch all the flies.
yeah, because it's getting stickier. And actually, I've discovered now that when you're just putting wadding on it, because it's permanently sticky, you can really hold it down.
Yeah. There you go. So all these little tips. Right, next.
Fabric clips. So when you are, I'll show you in a moment, but when you assemble it, you quilt all the pieces and then you sew them all together. And because you've got layers of wadding, clips do work better.
Yeah. For $3.99.
And they're quite a good value set,
Yes,
I thought.
Exactly. 18 in there.
And they're sort of in the colours of your collection.
Oh, yes. It's all teeming in today, isn't it? Matching in, right there.
Then I put these two pins in because we sell pins, lots of pins, don't we? And these are amazingly good value. And these...
Right, which one's first?
So I love these. These are like those more expensive versions with ends on.
These are NJZW29.
They come in their own box, which I do love. And I think they're really good because they've got... If you haven't used pins that have got these ends, have a go with these. I think they're really good. So those are brilliant because they've got...
NJZW29. OK, we haven't got those. We'll have to find those for you.
Oh, the Easy Grasp pins. They were on the schedule.
OK. And then what are these?
Now, these are good because these are ultra fine. So I know that these are actually for silk and satin.
Yeah.
But I use them for my quilting weight cotton.
Well, there's nothing worse than if you use a pin that's a bit too thick and you hear it go ka-dum-dum as you put it through.
I know. I mean, they are more likely to break than the thicker ones.
Yes.
But
when you do a price like this...
But it's worth it because they slip through so much better.
We haven't got that one either.
They're both in there.
Oh, OK. We'll find them. We'll find them. Then what else have you got there?
Friction pens, which you will need for marking your quilting if you want to. I always mark my quilting lines in friction pens.
Do you?
So along them.
Do you check it first?
Not anymore.
Well, it's only if it gets freezing cold, isn't it?
Well, I haven't found a quilting weight cotton yet that hasn't come off, so I'm lazy now. If I'm using something, so I was marking something yesterday, I was making this blouse. Oh, dear. And I did test it first.
You're making a blouse?
Oh, I know. I'm making it from an old tablecloth.
For yourself?
Yeah, and it took me about 4 hours to cut it out. I was just moaning to Rebecca about it. It was really hard. It's put me right off antique tablecloths.
There's only 10 of those left.
So I did check first.
Can I also just tell you, we sell these friction pens at £4 each if you buy them individually. So really, that should be £16, not $10.99, whoever scheduled these.
Yeah, I know. But they are great because
No, they are.
If you know, I've done straight line quilting, but if you want to do it, they're just so much quicker.
But yesterday I did Santangle with Sandra Santangle, and you start it off with a friction pen first, so that's the best one to get. Righto, and now these are brand new today.
Yeah, these are cool. These are cool. So
right, we can't show you the pink eye because she's got it over there.
Well, I can bring it over.
Right, so you've seen them before. They're the Needle and Bear irons, right? They come in the lovely. But look, the actual iron. Look, the actual iron is pink. They're not normally matching like that. And you get a sole plate for $26.99.
And it's got a really, really long, proper cord.
Yeah.
You know when you go to like a hotel room?
Oh, and then you have to do it right up against the wall.
Yeah, it's got a really long cord.
So that's your pink version there, $26.99.
And it comes with a little cup. That's
now,
so
you go and look how much. You can buy these cases on their own, right? And you go and see how much these cases are on their own on the Long River. Lovely. That's the pink one. Lovely.
They're great for just taking on holiday.
Yeah, It's cute, isn't it?
It's really cute.
It's steam as well. You put water in, put steam on and everything. $26.99. Oh, and look, I noticed that. There's a little, look.
There's a little thing to put your little...
It's like Ollie's put the picture. There's a little home for that. $26.99. Beautiful. And then we've got it in the black. So I'm presuming the iron will have the black.
I don't know. I haven't opened that one. Is that hot? Oh, no, it's not. I was a bit worried it was going to be hot. Oh, no, it's grey. To match the innards.
Yeah. But you get a black sole plate.
Oh, I like that one.
$26.99. These are brand new.
Which one do you like best?
I like the black one.
I do as well. I think that's quite classy.
Yeah. Pink is the most popular. Pink's the most popular, but I like
that's a nice present for someone. You know when you don't know what to buy someone?
Yeah.
I always buy them an umbrella, usually. Everyone likes an umbrella, don't they?
I've got an umbrella in my car. So I don't know how many... when we did the film, Tomorrow Never Dies, the James Bond film, Tomorrow Never Dies, we did an evening scene where all the Bond girls had to arrive at a party, and the weather forecast was for rain, and we were doing like a red carpet outside. And it was all about the newspaper tomorrow. So we had all these umbrellas made with like corporate umbrellas made with tomorrow, so they were going to be in shot. So I nicked one after the rain because it did rain all night. Michelle Yeoh was in it, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've still got that in the car.
Amazing.
I know.
Well, you won't be needing one, but umbrellas are good.
I don't want an
If you buy someone a posh umbrella, it's always nice. But
yes.
I think that's really good. You just need one of those.
No, it didn't shoot. It's not made by Q. It didn't shoot bullets, actually. It was literally to keep the girls dry on the red carpet.
That would have been good.
The black one's very popular now. Right, OK, that's everything. Let's put the pattern back in, and you...
So you can get that printed or digital.
Oh, yeah, we've got this in a digital download. We didn't do that earlier. It does come in a digital download. Lovely. The pink and the jade lining fabrics are available too, but they're almost sold out, so do check out on those. So that's your digital download. That will arrive immediately in the next 5 minutes in your account. Beautiful.
I've even put cutting layouts in this one.
I saw.
Normally, look at that. It took Amy ages to draw those.
Took Amy ages.
Well, I sketched them on graph paper.
Oh, no.
And took photo of them.
Sent it.
And then said, see what you can fit on.
Oh, she does so much work, that Amy.
Bless her. Well, it was just, I just didn't want anyone to get it wrong.
No, exactly.
So,
right, go on then. Go and do me a demo. I'll put the physical pattern back in.
I can have my eye now.
I'll tidy the desk while you're doing that.
Right. Where should we start? Is that actually working?
Sarah from White Gecko's just messaged in, going, oh, congratulations, I knew it'd be a sellout. We've sent them to you to buy the rest from you, Sarah, so go and check your website now, because apparently we've shut down the Empress Mills one, and apparently yours, lots are sold out on yours.
This isn't working.
What's the matter? Have you not got a plug? Oh.
Well, the plug is working because the
trolley.
The machine is on, but that's not getting hot. Do I need to turn it on?
Oh.
Is
the machine on?
Yes, you have to twist it. Oh.
There you go. You just have to twist the temperature.
Very
Have you got a pressing cloth? Pressing mat?
There's one under here. Very technical. So what you do with all of these, as I explained before, is all of the pieces you quilt in advance. So you've got the front, the back, the two side gussets, the base gusset, and the pockets. And when I did these to start with, so this is what it's like. You've got your lining fabric, you've got your wadding, and then you've got your top fabric. But as you can see, it starts moving. I mean, I spray basted mine and it moved a little bit. Also, if you haven't put it exactly correctly, then when you finish, if you look at this now that I've quilted it, it doesn't match up perfectly and it has shifted a bit. So to make the bag and get it just right, these pieces need to all be exactly the right size. So I did make one bag to start with and got extremely frustrated because they weren't all exactly the same size. So I think the easiest way to do it, I'm just finding my instructions, there we go, is to get the measurements, is to quilt them and then cut them afterwards. So what I've done as well, when you look at this, you can probably see it better from this side. It's up to you how you quilt yours. I decided to quilt mine in vertical lines because all the bags that I saw were quilted in vertical lines. But what I did was with the main bag pieces, like the front and the back and the gussets, I quilted an inch apart. So if you draw a line centrally down the fabric and then draw lines outwards from it, but with the pocket pieces and the zip panel, I quilted the lines half an inch apart. Only to just make it a bit different, but it's up to you. But you might decide you want diagonal quilting, you might want to follow the design of the pattern, depending on what fabric you're doing. Entirely up to you, but that's how I did it. And then you'll have all of your pieces nicely quilted. It's dead easy. Just draw the lines on with a friction pen, lengthen your stitch length to about 3.4 or more. Depending on how adventurous you're feeling with thread, you could use a really vibrant contrast thread so those quilting lines really stand out. If you're not that fussed or you think, oh, I don't really want them to stand out, then choose a thread that will match it. I mean, I chose a palish pink so you could sort of see them, but not too much. But, you know, you could just experiment. You could do one pocket and think, oh, no, I'll change the thread, because it really doesn't matter. Then once you've done all of that, you can then cut it to size. So this one I have quilted, but I haven't cut it to size. So I've got to cut this to 7 by 10 inches. So what you do is, because I've made these all bigger than you need, to make sure it fits in the right place, I'm going to cut it 7 inches wide. So I'm going to put my 3.5 inch mark down that centre line that I quilted. Just have a double check. Look, there's my 7 inch, there's my 0. I've got fabric either side. So also by doing this, you've got really nice straight edges to start with, which always makes sewing a lot easier, because even when you've quilted, you'll always get it a little bit fray. So cut it one side, turn it round, line up that 7 inch mark there and cut it. Now, if you don't have a rotary cutter, obviously you can do it. You just draw the line and cut it with scissors. But if you haven't...
Yeah, use the friction pen.
Use your friction pen. But for things like this, you don't need the great big ruler, the great big mat. It is worth investing in rotary cutting, because I think a lot of people think it's just for quilt making, but for things like this, it's a lot easier. Then I need to cut it 10 inches long, so I'm going to, again, make sure, line up a line, because you want it to be nice and right angle. Just check that it's central. I know for a lot of you, you will have done this already, but if you've, you know, sometimes when you explain things like this, if you haven't seen it, you can't work out. So you cut one side, turn it round, and cut the other side. Obviously, if you're left-handed, you'll do it the opposite way round. Yeah. But always match up those lines. There we go. And then that is, you will then do that with all of your pieces. And now if you look at it, it's really nice and crisp. You've got lovely edges to start with. Yeah. So with all of these pieces, everything is bound, just because that's the way that these Indian style bags are done. So you've, the pockets are bound, and then when the bag is assembled, you bind all the seams as well. So when I do binding, normally what you do is you would have 4 times the width, because it's not a double fold, it's a single fold. But I always find that when you do that, if you do 4 times the width, because this is a 1/4 inch binding, it's quite hard to get that final turn under. So I've given an extra allowance. When you bind the pockets and the zip panel, I've added a little bit more, but when you join the whole bag together, when I tried binding that width, it was just a bit of a fiddle getting it under. So this is why the binding is cut to different widths depending on what you're doing them. So the binding of all of the pieces is done in exactly the same way. So in the video tutorial, I've done one little section that shows you how to do the binding, and then you just follow that. So the binding I've all done from the lining side. And the reason for that is I want my top stitching on the front to be nice and neat.
Is that fabric the same on both sides? Or
Yes.
do I need to worry about?
No, it's really hard to tell.
Oh, yeah, so it's
really,
fine,
really hard to tell. Also, you'll notice when you do it that the binding strips are cut longer than it's needed, because it's a lot easier. Because otherwise I'll have to line that up and then make sure it's exactly in line. It's a lot easier to just cut it a little bit bigger. So there were lots of pattern adjustments as I was going along. I sat there on the sofa in the coffee shop, wrote all the instructions, worked how much fabric. When I came to make it up, like 4 months later, I thought, what was I thinking? It was very hot.
Yeah, it was very hot. You're on holiday.
Because I always do that. When I design something, I write all the instructions, and then when I come to make it, then I think, because I need some kind of guidance.
You don't print them up?
No, I just write them.
Right,
I write them. And then because I need a bit of guidance for when I'm making it, but then I can change it all. It also means that I'm checking the instructions because I'm making it again. So there you go. It's nice raw edges matching, 1/4 inch seam allowance. And with this, I would use a thread that matches your binding fabric. So just because then it won't show up so much. When you do the top stitching in a moment, you can use a thread that matches the binding fabric. So I've got just a cream here. But if you want your top stitching to really show up, then use contrast thread. It's how comfortable and confident you feel about your top stitching, really. Right. Now that
small pressing mat, then you've got.
Yes, just a small one. That's fine. And my little iron. Always press it first to just set the seam, and then fold it upwards and give it another press. Pull out your loose threads. But this fabric presses really nicely because it's quite fine. And then turn it over to the right side. So sometimes you can bind it either way, but I find, because I want my stitching to look as neat as I can from the front, it's better if you do it from this side. So what you need to be doing now is turning this under by about 1/4 inch, and then you're going to fold it over and make sure it covers that seam just done. So I always check first. I find with mostly, if you fold it over so it meets up with that raw edge, that's about right.
Yeah.
But there's enough allowance in here that because it's not really tight, because sometimes if it's really tight to get over, you end up distorting the fabric edge. So just pull it over. There we go. And then you can just pin that into place. That's a good iron. It's actually very hot for an iron.
Yeah, and it's in your little side graphics there. Princess, the back of the panel, I would say, was like between a cream or an ivory. It's definitely not white. And pale ecru, maybe? What would you call the background?
Yeah, that's ivory.
Yeah, ivory.
Ivory. It's not white. Then what you need to do now is top stitch that. So I'm going to stitch close to the very edge, about like a couple of millimetres from the edge, because if you did it from the other way, you'll never be sure that it will catch exactly. I'll show you in a moment. It won't be in exactly the same place on that side. With the best will in the world, I don't know how they do it in factories. They must have special machines, because they bind edges all in one go.
Yeah.
And it works, so they must have some special machine. So I would also lengthen your stitch to, I tend to go up to a 3 for a top stitch, but you don't have to. And then stitch it. If you haven't done top stitching before, or you just go really slowly to start with. If you go really slowly, then you will get better at getting it straight. If you've used a thread like this, whereas I've got an ivory, then it won't show up anyway. And you know what? By the time you've made your bag and you've got all of this quilting involved, if your top stitch is a little bit off, no one will notice. Then give it another little press.
The thing is, we beat ourselves up about top stitching and things like that. But if you actually look at some of the things we buy and pay full whack for, and you look at it and you think, the top stitching on this is appalling.
I know.
But it doesn't matter because you bought it. It's not like we kind of beat ourselves up going,
and think it's got to be perfect.
But yeah.
What you can do as well, if you really don't like doing that, is zigzag it.
Yeah.
Because it'll definitely catch it then, won't it? And it won't matter if it's not completely straight. And then just cut the ends off.
Yeah.
And now you've got a beautifully bound edge. And that process is done for all of the binding. So when you assemble the bag and you sew it all together, because it's sewed lining sides together, that's how you bind it. So you get a lot better. I mean, that has actually gone onto that side, but it doesn't always. Oh, yes, it's quite often. So now this is the...
There's a question. What does it say, Jess? Would you use quilter's tape to hold the binding in place, says Stephanie?
Well, you could, yes. I probably wouldn't, just because...
Well, no, you've been doing it 100
Well,
years
also, yeah, you could do to start, or you could use sew line glue, the fabric glue.
Oh, yeah, we got that coming up in the next hour.
Yeah, definitely, you could use anything. I mean, to start with, I probably wouldn't with the quilter's tape, because you'd get through loads of it, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, but they do. Have you seen how much they all, Lisa Lamb and Becky Alexander Frost get through?
But it will hold it in place. All the, there's the sew line glue, but the Odif one, the one that looks like
the
a Pritt
blue
stick,
one, yeah.
you could use that as well, and it really would hold it in place. I think to start with any of these things, use what you can to make it easier, and the more you do, the quicker you will get, and then you won't need to use it.
The thing is, when I was learning, we didn't have any of this at all, so you had to do it not the proper way, but you had no choice. You had to do it, you know.
But I use that glue to stick buttons on. It's so much easier to sew a button on if it actually still, isn't it? Oh. Because you know when you put a button on, and then it moves.
Yeah.
Where did it go? It just moves, doesn't it? You've got it in exactly the right place. But if you stick it on first, and then you can just...
talked about that.
Oh, it's brilliant. Things like rickrack and Velcro, which are impossible to put on, aren't they? Glue them on. So, yeah, good idea. Now, this is...
Did you glue all your rickracks on your blouse?
Yeah, to me ages, hours to put those on. So this is the side gusset of the bag, which is where the pocket's going to go. And you can see the pocket's bigger.
Too big.
I know. Because I wanted to be able to put things in it. So what we're going to do is pleat the bottom of it, which is dead easy. You fold it in half.
Yeah.
This way.
What's that? Sorry to be interrupting. What's that tab down there? We haven't got that today. Take that. We haven't got. Sorry, everyone. We haven't got 20% off instructions. Okay.
Yeah, I've got this one. So, fold it in half, lining sides facing, like this. This is where I'm going to use my fabric clips. There we go. You can give that a little press if you want.
Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do is mark an inch from this fold. You can use a pin or you can use a pen like I'm doing.
Yeah.
So just mark an inch from that fold.
So you work in inches then?
Yes.
Yeah, so I do as well.
Always, yeah. Well, when we first started Amber Makes, I started off in centimetres and then I confused myself because we started doing a few quilt designs which have to be in inches, otherwise they won't fit all the rulers. So you have to do your quilts in inches. And then I thought, well, I can't have half of the business in inches and the other half in centimetres, so I just did the whole thing in inches.
Oh, good, yeah.
And I know it's a really difficult thing, but most people sew in inches.
Yeah.
Because most of our equipment is sold in inches.
Yeah.
Well, you can buy metric rulers, but you don't, do you?
Well, it's because they're quilting rulers, aren't they? Because you don't use the rulers in dressmaking.
So it was a bit of we were 50-50. So if you look at some of the very early Amber Make designs, they're in centimetres. Yeah. Because I came from doing that from working on Simply Sewing magazine, and they're metric.
Oh, right.
So
when I did the book, I was told I had to write, if I did in inches, I had to put in brackets afterwards in centimetres.
Yeah, but that's rubbish because they don't... You'd have to write 2 sets of instructions because you can't put 11.1 centimetres. So what you have to do is you have to design it in both ways.
Oh, I see.
Because you're not going to... If you convert them, it doesn't work.
No, exactly.
So the only way to do it is to make it twice. It's too confusing. So now I do it in inches, and I think most people... And also, sewing machine feet are in inches.
Exactly.
A lot of the needle plates are marked in... Oh, it is a tricky one. So inch from there and then measure that for an inch. So what we're going to do is sew a line. This is our pleat line that's an inch in from the edge. This is a tacking stitch. You're going to take this out. So lengthen your stitch length to the longest and then just stitch along it. It doesn't matter if it's more than an inch, won't matter, because you're going to take that out later.
Yeah, sorry, Rosie, if you don't check out on your basket and someone else does, just put it in your basket doesn't make it yours. Rosie put fabric in her basket, went back to check out and it gone. If you don't check out, if someone else does check out, put it in your basket, just shows us that you're interested. It doesn't reserve it for you.
Well, it's like being in the supermarket, isn't it? People could nick stuff out of your trolley. Yeah. But if you've paid for it, you can then complain.
Yes, exactly. Also, the 20% off instructions keeps popping up here. There is no 20% off instructions. We don't know where it's come from, so I do apologise.
Did we ever find the pins?
No, they're not on. Oh, did you find the pins, Jess? No, they're not the right one. Well, no, but they're the ones you chose. So the right ones have been sent up. Oh, OK. No, in that case, no.
Oh, strange. They were there yesterday. Right, now when you've sewn it like that, we're then going to flatten the pleat out. So I find the easiest way to do that is to pop a pair of scissors or something inside, because you want the centre of that pleat to be over the centre there. You know, it's not 100% crucial, but it'll just look a bit neater. Yeah. So when you've done that, just give that a little press, and then I'm going to tack my pleat into place across the bottom.
Could I do it
You could do it the other way. Yeah.
If I wanted an inverted pleat.
You can do it either way. So if you inadvertently do it the other way, it won't matter. Your pleat can go in either direction. So I'm just going to tack that into place just to hold it across the bottom.
Christine loves the bag, but she's going to line the side pocket with ripstop so she can put an umbrella in it instead of a water bottle.
That is a brilliant idea. Yeah, because you should always have an umbrella pocket, shouldn't you? Mm. Yeah, and I wonder whether you should put a bit of ripstop on the bottom of here as well.
Oh, maybe.
So where it's, you know, where you've got that.
Yeah. Oh, yes, the bottom half.
If you did the bottom, or wherever I can't remember where it comes up to, you could put that on.
So the whole pocket is then...
That's a brilliant idea.
There you go, Christine.
Thank you, Christine. Next time, I'll do that. And then I'm going to tack it into place a little bit further up, because if you can see, it splays out. And I want it to be nice and straight, because I'm going to bind it in a minute. So... just tack it into place, and when you do this, you're only working a few stitches. You could pin it if you want, but I just tack in so much easier, isn't it? And then you take your other binding strip, which is called the bag side pocket bottom binding.
Right.
Words, isn't it? Bag side pocket bottom binding. In the instructions, all of these are labelled with all of the measurements that you will need for each one, and you've got your cutting guides as well. Lovely. And then we're going to bind this in exactly the same way. Ooh, what have you done? Well, I've still got that pin in that I put in.
Oh.
And I've sewn through the middle of it, didn't even notice it. So I'm going to bind this in exactly the same way as I bound the top edge. And again, remember that it's slightly wider, so do place it centrally. But the good thing about making something like this is by the time you've finished it, you will be brilliant at binding, because you'll have done so much of it. So again, 1/4 inch seam allowance. So use either the 1/4 inch foot on your machine, or use the marks on your needle plate, or make your own mark with a bit of washi tape. Luckily, this foot for this machine, that's for the straight stitch foot, is the perfect, a smidge below 1/4 inch, like a millimetre below.
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at you.
I've got my Kit Kat, I've got my Starbucks.
What more do you need? It's your special day, you deserve it. So we're going to do exactly the same thing. Fold it upwards. Turn it over. So yeah, if you wanted to use glue for it, oh, it's a bit hot now. You could glue this down if you wanted to. I mean, the main aim really is that you're covering that line of the seam that you've just sewn. But if you don't, it really doesn't matter too much, because the good thing about these quilted bags is they've got so many lines of quilting on. If you've got a bit of extra sewing, if you miss it just slightly, it doesn't really matter. And honestly, the ones that you buy
Yeah.
are really not very neat. Although I've got one, because I bought one, same size as this, but a little bit smaller. Oh, it's the best knitting bag. I've got it for all my knitting, because you can get so many balls of wool in it and all your bits and pieces.
I can't imagine you knitting.
Really? I love them. No, I prefer crochet, but I'm knitting at the moment.
You've got what?
I'm knitting at the moment. I'm knitting one of those, you know, the Norwegian jumpers that are navy with all the white thing. I've done that much of the red neck. And it works down.
Yeah.
And you knit it down.
When we, on the last year's cruise, when we got to Kristiansand, we went out shopping, went to a fabric shop, and then we went to a woolen shop, and all the ladies, Fiona especially, were buying the patterns, but they were all in Norwegian.
Well, this is called the Marius jumper, and that is like the traditional Marius one, and I bought Norwegian yarn. I mean,
this was all the amazing Norwegian yarns.
Oh, it's the pattern. I'm not looking ahead too much. I mean, it is in English, but it's a bit broken.
Oh, no, the shop were brilliant, and they said they emailed them the English equivalent.
They?
Yeah.
Well, it's 4-ply as well. It's going to take me the rest of my life, but...
4-ply, is that fat?
It's very thin.
Thin?
Yeah. It goes like 2-ply, 3-ply, 4-ply, double knit, Aran.
Right.
Chunky, super chunky. I prefer crochet.
Yeah.
Actually, but I do like knitting.
Where do you find time to do
Oh, I only do it in the evening when I'm watching the telly.
Oh, OK.
So, yeah, I don't do it the rest of the day.
So I can't watch the telly and do anything else. I can't
Oh, I
answer
couldn't.
text.
There are some things like I couldn't do embroidery because you have to really look.
Yeah.
But I can knit or crochet, but I can't do anything else.
My nan used to be able to knit, have a cigarette, and watch the telly all at the same time.
Then that's quite impressive.
And no pattern. No pattern.
Really?
She's one of those.
What was she knitting?
Jumpers for us, the four kids.
With no pattern?
No pattern. Aran jumpers.
Unbelievable. Whilst having a fag. Love that.
Yeah. John, I used to document scan. Oh, hang on. I used document scan, then ran it through Google Translate. Oh, that's Fiona. That's Fiona there who brought the pattern. She used to document scan, then
And
ran it
how
through
did Google Translate cope with knitting? I can imagine you coming up with all sorts of things.
Fiona, have you made it? Have you made it yet?
I wonder what was the jumper? Was it the...
It was a traditional Norwegian with the Norwegian wool, and it was beautiful.
Well, I've always wanted to knit one. There was this really good TV series, and the girl wore this lovely Norwegian jumper, and I've been searching for the pattern since I saw her wearing it.
Right, got a few questions. Fran is confused. Doesn't take much, does it, Fran? Has Rebecca pleated the quilted piece? I'm a bit confused. Yes, she has.
Oh, sorry. Is that because I've been chatting?
No, it's Fran.
Yes, I pleated it because
it's come through in two places.
Because I folded it in half and sewed it together, and now I'm binding it. But don't worry, Franny, there's a video tutorial.
Yeah, well, that was the next question. Sue Johansson says, is there a video tutorial? QR code on the pattern, please.
Indeed.
There most certainly is.
Yes, and because I went into it a lot of... It's quite long. It's quite a long one.
Is it?
And I've done... But it's all done. It should be on the Amber Makes website now. It should be. Because Amy put it on yesterday. It's near the end, because we couldn't fit it at the beginning.
What?
There it is.
Oh, there it is. Sue Johnson, there it is.
We couldn't fit it at the beginning. But yes, and it should be on there now so you can watch it through. But I did go through the whole process because obviously I knew I wouldn't be able to get through. So every little bit of it. But they're all marked, each section. So if you do one, if you think when you get the pattern, well, I don't need to read that, but I'd like to watch that, or I don't need that, then you can just skip forwards.
And also, Helen wants to know, she says, congratulations, John. Which machine is Rebecca using?
I'm using the 720 Pro because I have one of these.
Elna 720 Pro, and it's also the machine that Delphine uses every day.
It's brilliant because it's got that straight stitch plate, and the foot for it is just a smidge under a quarter of an inch. It's just like the perfect foot. It's not a quarter of an inch foot, but honestly, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
So now, look, I've pleated the bottom, so I can now take out those tacking stitches. I mean, you don't have to put a pleat. You could recut your pocket to the same width. But umbrella pocket is genius. I'm going to do that. When you've taken out those, also, I would take... You don't have to, but I quite like my pleat to be open. So just take out those stitches as well, which is why you just use a really long length to do it. So just remove any visible tacking stitches. And there's your little pocket done. And now what you do is you take your side gusset, which you've pre-quilted. So as you can see, I've done those an inch apart. Love this fabric. and then you've got the back on there. And now, obviously, I've cut mine in advance. And then this will now, as if by magic, fit perfectly. But you don't put it along the bottom because when you construct the bag, this side gusset will be sewn to the base. So you don't want that to get involved in that. So easy peasy, you just measure 3/4 of an inch up from there, which you can either do with pins or a pen, because you don't want to be getting bottoms and pockets involved. That was another thing that I changed so much about this bag when I was making it. Because the only real way to see if something's going to work is to actually make it. It's easy.
Catherine, they are. You can get it digital. We'll put them in for you now. That one's your physical. We have got them digital.
But you could use it. Well, I said in the instructions, it's a really good way to showcase your favourite fabrics because you're not messing with them as if messing, but they're not pieced.
No.
They're just there.
Pieces of fabric.
So you pin that into place, and that, as you can see, because of the pleat and the measurements and everything, it fits exactly. And then you just pin it up this side, or you can clip it if you prefer. And then you put a clip in that one. Pin it or clip it up the other side. And then you sew it into place all the way. We'll tack it into place all the way down, but tack it inside the seam allowance.
Yeah.
And then once you've done that, have I got time to do that?
No.
Okay. Once you've done that, then you will get that nice pocket for your umbrella.
Lovely.
Or your water bottle.
Water bottle.
Whichever you prefer.
Right, so that's the digital pattern that's in there at the moment, £9.99. We also have the physical pattern, which has been in for most of the show. The 2 kits have completely sold out. We have got a handful of the threads left. Now, you need to look at them for the last time, because these are Rebecca's, and she's taking these with her. There you go. Ones I've chosen to go with my fabric collection, 37. How many? 30 people want it, and there's 6 left.
How did you choose the colours, though?
How did you?
Yeah,
I sat with the fabrics in front of me.
But there's so many colours, aren't there?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but there's just so many colours, and yeah, to choose the
Who
right
is it
ones.
from? Tracy, we've forwarded your message to the management team. We forwarded your message to the management team. Right. So now you're going home.
Going home now.
1 hour.
Yeah, that's
all right.
good. I'm going to go and finish off that blouse I cut out yesterday.
It's out of an old tablecloth.
Out of an old tablecloth.
When are you in next then?
Tuesday.
Presenting
Tuesday.
Presenting
yes.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
And when's your next Amber Makes project? Because I believe you had a really, really fantastic.
Well, yeah, I did. I did the slouch bag for Vix's birthday show, and they just all sold just like
Well,
that.
today, how many hundreds of these went? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, just whoosh.
So
that
have
was
you got
nice.
another project on the way?
Well, my next block of the month, actually, we've just had to move. Should have been on the 12th of May.
Right.
But they couldn't get the Rose and Hubble cream fabric, which always goes in the kit. Oh. I thought we can't do the show without that.
Oh.
So we've had to move it. So I think that's now on the 20-something. So, but I'll let you know the dates, because I did tell you on the last one that the May block of the month will be the 12th, but we've had to move it due to Rose and Hubble issues. Oh. But don't worry.
Why there's been a rush on the cream?
Who knows?
There's only 5 of the... I don't know why I'm waving this. It's because the threads are in there. There's only 3 of the... Oh, only 3 of the threads left. 32 people want it. 3 of the threads left. They are all signed.
2.
1. Right. OK, thank you ever so much.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure. It's been really nice to celebrate your fabric launch with you.
Thank you. We're both in between the tellies. So
Yeah, that was
great. Now, you can't do my birthday, can you? Because you're going off on some gorgeous retreat.
French general retreat. God, I can't tell you how excited I am. But you will have another birthday, won't you?
Well, after last year's faux birthday,
yes,
and the success of my faux birthday last year, they've sold out. They've sold out. After my faux birthday last year, they're going to do another one of those. So
I've made sure I'm there, because I'm going to miss you. It coincides, unfortunately.
Yeah.
With my...
I'd go to the French General Retreat.
Oh, I'm just so excited about this. Just can't tell you.
Right, thank you ever so much indeed.
Thank
Don't
you.
go anywhere. Lynne Goldsworthy is up next. We've got a sell-out quilt pattern, and we've got a sell-out... Yes, I'm saying it's a sell-out. Sell-out... Oh, you gone, Jet? Told you gone, John. Told you gone. And sell-out cushion kits. We will see you back here. But we've got the FPP sheets and things like that. I'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier.
You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with Sewing Street. Your winning block will feature in the Sewing Street quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Friend called Claire, right, who's an international fraud lawyer. I don't know when she does any work.
No,
because when
I don't think she does any work.
I've known Claire for years and years and years, and when I first came to work at Sewing Quarter, she said to me, "Oh, I've got a friend who does quilts. I think she only does it for pin money. I don't think she does it." And I said, "Who is it?" She went, "Oh, she's called Lynne Goldsworthy." They went, "Only one of the most famous quilt designers
Pin money,
there is."
Claire Shaw, pin money.
Anyway, she kind of went, "Oh, I don't understand all that cutting fabric up and sewing it back together. Very posh, very, adorable, but
Yep.
sewing." Anyway, I don't know how's it happened.
So, we went to Morocco on holiday
when
last
she was
May.
caught shoplifting.
Well, she had all... She was not caught shoplifting. And she had all of these home deck fabric samples, and then she realised maybe she could make a quilt for them. So I printed her out templates, and we sorted that out. We took it to Morocco, and she started, and then she has not looked back.
Oh,
have you seen her houses on the market?
Oh, is she moving again?
She's moving up to me.
No.
Yes. And if you look at all the photos of the inside of the house, it's like there's no food, there's no clothes, it's just all fabrics.
But she does the most incredible...
She's amazing.
Quilt kit, like she's never done it before.
I know.
She just got the feel. She's just done a double wedding band.
That's one of mine.
Yeah, then she did kind of hand-pieced one. She does a FPP one. But every week there's
She's
another
really
quilt.
good, I know.
I suppose I better quilt this one. Quilted that one. She's just incredible.
It's non-stop.
Anyway, this gorgeous design by Lynne for the fabric. The kit is sold out completely.
Woohoo! Thank
we
you,
have
everybody.
Got the pattern. We have got the pattern. So now, what techniques have I got in here then?
So we have got the Butterfly's foundation paper pieced, as is the circle of flying geese. We then piece the centre to the geese using curved seams and the geese to the frame using curved seams.
Right.
Then in this strip here, we've got strip piecing.
Lovely.
And then here, these are raw edge applique, the hearts and stars.
Yep.
And finally, we've got half square triangles on paper, which is the way I always do half square triangles. So I don't know how much we'll be able to demo, but those techniques, you can also find most of them in the cushions as well. So there's crossover. So if I demo one type, it'll probably be usable in the cushions as well.
OK, now I need to explain to you that in here, first of all, there's an awful lot of pattern here for $9.99.
You get a lot of templates.
Lot of the template, but you get all of your instructions and everything like that.
Yep.
And you're cutting diagrams and everything like that, and colouring in drawings, everything. But then at the back, you've got all of your FPP. Do you call them charts? What do they call
templates?
Templates.
Yeah, all of the FPP templates.
Now, none of them are difficult, are they? None of them.
No, they're not. We'll go through one of them, but basically, once you've mastered one, it's same again, same again, same again.
So what you do is you don't cut these; you photocopy these onto the cheapest photocopier paper you've got.
That's what I use, like 80 grams per whatever. But the cheap stuff you buy, if you go in the supermarket and they have a big old pack of paper, that's what I use.
So that's that. But I've got another choice for you in a minute before you do that. Then these are that's still FPP there. So what's this bit here?
So that bit here is basically, if I go back a little bit, when you've made your FPP sections, let me find where it is, for the butterfly, you're then going to, here we go, so you make this square, but you're going to turn it into a circle. So that's the template for the pieces, so that when you piece it into the circle of flying geese, you've got a circle to piece in.
So that's another template.
So that's another template. And obviously you've got the star template there as well, which so that's for when you come to that border.
So that's for your.
So these are
raw edge applique.
Exactly.
Then you've got your flying
circle of flying geese,
all done
so
FPP.
That's FPP. We won't be demoing that, but it's the same process as the one we are demoing.
Heart template.
This is the frame that goes around that circle of flying geese, so sort of frame section. So that's why they've got curved edges there.
See how much work's gone into this
So
now, and then that's the rest of the curve, and then this.
This is what you make your half square triangles with. So you make them on paper, 8 at a time, and we've done that here a few times on the show because it's such a quick way of doing it.
We used to sell, before we even knew you, we used to sell your pattern to do this when we were at Sewing Quarter before we knew who you were, but you weren't part.
Such a great way of doing them. It's quick and easy.
It's non-waste, it's neat and everything.
Totally, and it comes out exactly the right size.
And then notes and what you need and everything like that.
Yeah, and then on the back of the pattern, just so you know that if you want to make, and I'll show you if we can have like a look at the quilt here. On the back, what I've done is I've put the panel on the back. So if any of you have bought my kit or the mega bundle or the panel, then there are instructions to put the panel on the back if you want to make a really nice quilt back. Doesn't it make a great quilt back?
Yeah. But then you've added a bit of ivory around the edge.
So the instructions are there to add to frame it in, to add the ivory around the edge. Yes.
Okay, so that's your physical pattern. We also have it digital, which means you'll have it within minutes. Now, if you have the digital one, you can just print these pages off.
Yeah.
Ad infinitum.
Make sure you print them at 100%.
Yeah.
Or no scaling, depending on how your printer uses that. And check that there's always a dimension line on every template, so check that it's the right dimension.
There you go. $9.99 for your digital download. Lynne's with me for an hour and a half, by the way, so
yes.
we've got the quilt and the cushions to discuss.
Exactly. I did ask for 2 hours, but I was given an hour and a half, so we're going to talk fast.
Yeah, talk fast, so fast.
So
that's that one. Now, what I was saying about making your life even easier, if you get this, right, you can also buy these. So rather than you photocopying all of the templates onto cheap photocopy paper, we've done it for you.
So that also came out of Claire Shaw, because when I first made her some templates that she could print out, no surprise that Claire Shaw, who was not a tech genius, could not print them out at the right size. And she also actually made her these template packs. And I thought, actually, I bet there are a lot of people who either don't have a printer, are struggling to print at the right size, don't want the hassle. So
well, also, it's a lot of pages.
It's a lot of pages. You might not want to use your printer ink for that, because printer ink is expensive. So this set, you've got one of everything you need, and then you've got one spare of everything.
So you can do a practice one before you start.
So you can do a practice, or if you mess up, you don't need to cry. It's not the end of the world. You've got to
spare. But if you've bought, you do need to buy the pattern.
Yeah.
You do need to buy the pattern. This is just an add-on sort of thing.
This is just your template. So if you've already bought the pattern or you're thinking of buying the pattern, this is designed to make your life easier.
So they're all done for you. Or buy a couple of sets of these, because you don't know how many of those you're going to make, because once you've got the pattern, you can make as many as you like, can't you? And if you buy a few sets of these. Or what size half square triangles do these make?
3 inch.
3 inch. If you want just 3 inch half square triangles for other projects as well.
Yeah.
But you get all of the pages there for your $12.99. Everything's printed out, and it's all done on one side, so you can. It's not going to be like, oh, there's one on the wrong side or anything like that. So you're getting all of that for $12.99. So they're all your FPP templates there.
Yep.
I mean, they're flying out, but keep going through for those. I can always come back to you. And then, in the pattern, you do get a template for the heart and the star, don't you?
You do.
But in here...
You can, if you like, because some people like paper templates. I love an acrylic template. So where I can, I do bring acrylic templates. So we can open these up, because I brought a spare envelope.
Have you?
Yeah. Because I don't think somebody wants to get the envelope we've ripped open, do they?
No, they don't.
It just doesn't seem fair. So you peel the plastic off the back of these, and then we don't have any fabric, do we?
No.
Oh, yes, we do. I've got some down here.
Oh,
Probably
you've got
the
left over.
only person in the country with a bit of this.
Yeah.
They're jealous of me. So then you can work out...
How much did they send you?
I think it was a metre of each, because I was doing a quilt.
Oh, no, because you were designing it all at the beginning.
Exactly. Yeah. So, so this is to help you cut out, and we'll use these in the demo. It's to help you cut out your hearts and your stars. It's just to make life a bit easier, honestly. So those are the acrylic templates, and what you can do is take the plastic off the back, which I can't do very well because I have acrylic nails.
Right.
And they're not very sharp.
Acrylic on acrylic doesn't work.
Acrylic on acrylic, it doesn't work. But you take the plastic
off. It's on
the
both
back.
sides. Take it off. Oh, no, it's only on one side.
No, it's just on one side. You take it off and then it's transparent.
But then
you can see through to what you're doing.
This isn't just for this quilt, is it? Every time you want a
every
template
time you want
and
a
star
heart,
template,
yeah,
you
totally.
can use it.
You would use them again, absolutely. You definitely want to put those in your box or wherever, shelf of templates and use again anytime you want to.
A quarter
and you know
of
what I like
baskets?
doing? If you have a very sort of geometric quilt, lots and lots of squares, you can add some hearts and stars into it, and it just kind of breaks it up a bit. So it's always good to add these onto a quilt you're already making.
Lovely. I mean, I will come back to recap all of this. So that's the first project. Oh, got a question, first of all.
Oh, I like
How big are the acrylic templates?
That big? About...
Do you mean deep or height?
Deep, they're about...
3 millimetre.
3 millimetres. Height, they're about 3.5 inches.
So they're designed to go on a 4.5-inch square. The squares that they go on are 4.5 inches.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So about 4 inches in that ballpark.
Thank you. Right, so that's the quilt bundle.
Yep.
We also have, well, no, we haven't got the bundle anymore. The bundle is sold out, but you can make, if you bought the bundle, you can make 3 cushions, right?
Yep.
Oh, they're all on your side.
Oh, they're all on my side. Should we bring them across?
Yeah.
Oh, everything's falling apart.
So again, are these FPP then?
So these are all FPP. So you've got 3 different designs. You might have seen me showing these on Facebook or Instagram. So you've got love, and these are foundation paper piece letters.
Yeah.
Then you've got butterflies and you've got hearts. And then you've got this strip piecing to make this kind of cute little border around all of the shapes. So they're a matching set, but they are, each one is different.
Exactly.
Kind
And
of makes a
also,
cute
you've
set.
then got, you could implement these into your very own quilt or
throw in
anything
your,
like that.
Well, you could certainly put these blocks into another quilt. You could add love into a quilt or butterflies, absolutely. But what's fun about these is you can really throw your fabrics at them.
If you manage to get them.
If you manage to get them. So those of you who've got the mega bundle, you could make the quilt and you could make the cushions.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You just have to buy your blue background
Yes, exactly. So that's a navy solid.
Right, so the bundle is sold out, but we do have the pattern. You don't need any of the acrylic templates for this one. So that's your instructions there. Again, in here, oops, you get every single one of your templates that you need. Colouring in if you want to colour in.
Yep, on your suggestion a few shows ago.
Exactly.
Always do it now, John.
Good.
Do as I'm told.
I don't make any commission out of it.
No, I don't give him anything. I'm not even going to share my fabric with him.
It's fine.
You didn't
I didn't get any.
Oh, that's so unfair.
I got the strike-offs, that's all I got.
Okay, but
yeah,
I think...
No, but they're not the right colour.
No, I think you should have a bolt of each, yeah.
Anyway, this is your kit. This is your instructions for all 3 of those, right? That's physical. We've also got it digital. Oh, here we go. There you go. There's your digital. So you'll have that within seconds or minutes. Minutes, not seconds. Minutes. Lovely. Nice. They're nice, big, full cushions, aren't they? Really lovely.
They are nice, big cushions. I think if you're going to make a cushion, go for it. Make it big.
So if you make the cushion 20 inches, it says there, doesn't it?
Yes.
Do you buy a cushion pad bigger?
Well, what I do is I just rummage around in the house and see what I've got. So, you know, cut up a couple of old pillows, just shove in whatever you've got.
Okay. But if you're putting on your best sofa...
Putting on your best sofa. I thought you were supposed to go a little bit smaller, but no, because then it wouldn't pad it out properly.
Bits around the edge then, wouldn't
Maybe you go bigger.
Yeah. OK, you don't want a saggy cushion, no. And now, again, if you want to have your life made easy, you still need to buy the pattern, but if you want all of the FPP templates in here, 46 sheets of them for $12.99.
And that's the same thing again. You've got everything you need and then a spare of each of the FPP templates so that if you mess one up, you don't have to worry. You've got spares.
I know. Now, this is me. I'm not trying to make you spend your money, right? But... this is where I definitely buy 2 sets because once you've used them, you can't use them again.
No, that's true.
You do have them. You can photocopy your own because you do have them in your pattern sort of thing. But if you're like me and you just want them there, you want to start straight away. Imagine, the thing is though, I know life's easy with a photocopy these days, but imagine you've got to put one on, photocopy it, take it out, that one slides out, goes on the floor, it's kind of... I haven't got one at home that work here.
No, that'll throw them through.
Mine doesn't do that at home.
No, I don't think anyone...
Put it on.
One by one by one.
And then if you don't line it up properly, it's slightly off and things like that.
Yeah.
This is for $12.99. I'd buy 2. I'd definitely buy 2 of those because they're just automatically done for you like that. Also, there's a red line on that one. Right?
So the red line means you're joining 2 templates together.
That means but then that means you have to put colour you have to put your colour...
Yeah, you'd use a coloured ink.
Coloured ink? You've got not just black and white. I mean, only for one line, but it's kind of like... It comes up a couple of times, does it?
I mean, on this one it comes up a couple of times. On the other pattern, it comes up on all of these.
Oh, so so that another reason you don't want to be using up your coloured inks, do you, and everything? Anyway, $12.99, you get all of them, all of those. Now, these are always popular whenever we do the sheets of templates like that. Right. So now I've got the ivory fabric. If you wanted to extend your panel to make that backing. This is your ivory fabric for the backing. How much would I need to extend it?
That's a good question. Do I say there?
1 metre.
1 metre.
1 metre. So you need 2 units if you did buy the panel and you want to make it into the backing of your quilt.
And then if you do that, the instructions, just brief instructions. I mean, you're basically trimming the panel down and sashing the sides, so it's not very complicated.
Did we have the navy blue fabric as well, Jess? Okay, right, the navy blue, I'll just show you this. You're buying it by the ½ metre, but it's here. I'll just show it to you. Do you know what would be... Oh, I don't suppose there's any of my navy blue blender left, is there? My navy blue blender for a cushion would be quite nice. Anyway, this is your navy blue, your plain navy blue.
It would be nice. I mean, it's gone, hasn't it? But you mean this one?
That one, that's exactly the one.
Yeah,
I'll show you that in a second. I'll show you that in a second. Then. So this is your, if you want your navy blue to match in with your quilt or anything like that, or you just want the plain navy blue in the background, $3.99. $3.99. I haven't got that. I think Jimmy's taken that one. Righto. But if you want this, I've got a tiny bit of this left. This is mine from my range here. Of people I haven't checked out yet. Now remember, like someone said earlier, they put it in their basket, came back to check out and it had gone, right? That's what can happen. To put it in your basket doesn't make it yours, just shows us we're interested. Right, there's only 9 metres of this one left. 59 people have got it in their baskets, but there's 9 metres of that one left. How gorgeous would that one look?
That would totally have worked, absolutely. Yeah. And if you bought the mega bundle, you could use that to make, and your mega bundle bits, and make the cushions and the quilt with that.
Totally. Anyway, that was just a thought. Well, that's yours.
Yeah.
While we were standing here, I've also got plain white. Now, what's the white for then, Jess? Oh, okay. We got white, but we don't know what that's for because it's kind of would. Is that white in there now? Yeah, I haven't got it here. It's just white, right? You will need some Bonder web.
Yep.
So
that's
now
for the
this one here.
Hearts and stars.
What's hearts and stars?
So
this one's
hearts
plenty
and
big
stars.
enough. Yeah, this.
It's definitely big enough.
There you go. $23.99. Tell you what. Okay. Right, we've also got the great big one.
Oh, that's what I have at home.
Well, yes. If you're or you're Delphine. Yeah. $117.99 this one.
It's going to take you a while to run out of that.
Yeah. But now, Gail Penberthy was in the other day. She said, keep your Bonder web in your fridge. Right?
What?
Well, you won't need to because you use yours so often all the time.
I do.
But if you'd come into it, dip into it now and then, she says, the glue pen, the Bonder web and something else she keeps in the fridge.
Never heard that before.
No?
Okay.
But because if you're in a hot workroom and sometimes the Bonder web comes apart like that, or if it's old and it can come apart, it doesn't do that if you keep it in the fridge.
Didn't know
But you'd have to have this wouldn't fit in my fridge.
No, me neither.
But it does come in this lovely box.
Exactly, so you can play shop.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Yeah. These are the ones that shops buy. Also, when you get this, inside there's about 20 leaflets telling you how to do it.
For every single customer.
Because this is what the shops buy normally. And you go and you say, I'll buy a metre of Bonder web, and they buy it, and then they give you the leaflet to go with it. So we'll put those in your recycling bin.
Yeah.
Lovely. Now, we also had... Did you get the glue pen as well, Jess? I haven't got it here with me, but you use a glue pen, don't you,
I do use a glue pen. I have one with me. I use a glue pen for so many things.
Yeah.
These ones.
There you go. You get this and you get a refill as well.
Great if you do EPP, great for FPP.
That picture's the old one. That picture's the old one. This is what it looks like now.
Yeah.
It's because it's updated and we haven't updated our website. That's the one you'll get now.
Yeah.
Lovely. And then your FPP rulers.
Yeah.
Did we get the set of 2 or not, Jess? No. Okay, so we've got the big one.
So this is the, when you're doing the FPP, I'll be showing you using this in a bit because I've got one with me.
Lovely, $17.99. And then we've got the 6-inch version. I'm only doing this to get everything out the way sales-wise, and then we can get on with proper demoing.
Demoing, yeah.
Lovely. Rotating cutting mat.
I love a rotating cutting mat, and it's great for FPP, I have to say. And for the half square triangles, we'll use it for that as well, you'll see.
Yeah. I've got the little 7-inch one, and it's so cute.
They are very cute, but they're too small. Yes, yeah, exactly. And this is a good size, because if you go too big, you actually can't...
Oh, no,
you can't
even on these tables, the great big tables we've got, you can't turn
No,
it.
exactly. So you need one that's actually manageable.
Lovely. We also have a William Morris rotary cutter. Which now, who used this the other day and went, oh my goodness, that's the sharpest one I've ever used?
Oh, there's a good blade in there.
Yeah.
That's nice. Bonus.
$14.99. Because you kind of think of it, oh, it's a bit of a gimmick, isn't it, from William Morris Day, William Morris Rotary Cutter. But actually, whoever it was like, oh, I now need to know what blade that is because it's so good. No. And then we've got one ruler.
We have, yes. So we were talking about which type of ruler we should have. Now, which were the type you say that you normally have?
Creative grids.
Creative grids. And I like these ones because they don't have the stickers on the back that stop it slipping. Because for FPP, I like a ruler that's going to slip.
For FPP, you see,
FPP,
I don't
yes.
do FPP. I like when I'm cutting my
That
fabric.
it sits tight.
It sits on the fabric and holds it.
So there's pros and cons of each, but
Yeah.
for FPP, that would be my preferred.
$16.99, that one. $16.99, 12 by 6.5 inches. Right, I've done all the sales, I've done all of that. Jess will change these graphics as the hour goes on, or we've got a whole hour now of demonstrating. So, what do you want to show us first?
So, I'm going to start with this piece here. So, the first piece of foundation paper piecing, and when we've done that, it's basically the same process applies to all of the FPP that you could do either in the quilt or in the cushions. So, that's where we're going to start, and I'm going to talk through a little bit how I do it, how I cut my sizes of pieces. But for this pattern, let me bring over my bits and pieces. For this pattern, what I've done, and I will just quickly show you, is I've actually listed out for every single piece that you're going to use in your FPP, what size you're going to cut it to. So
brilliant.
So here, that tells you what size you're going to cut it to. So whilst I'm going to show you now how I come up with those sizes for FPP, I've actually done the job for you this time. So
it says here, A2 and B2, you need to cut sizes that big. A3 and B3, you need to cut sizes that big.
Exactly.
Brilliant.
If anyone who's done FPP, the thing that happens is you cut a piece of fabric that you think is the right shape and size and you sew it and then you flip it and it doesn't cover it. Everyone who's done FPP will have been there before. So I only cut pieces that are definitely big enough to cover the whole section. And if you find when you're foundation paper piecing this pattern and the pieces aren't big enough, add a ½ inch onto each of the pieces if you're finding you like to go a bit bigger.
Yeah.
And we've even got, in case, so we've even got where you need it, a little bit of cutting diagrams to maximise what you get out of your fabric.
Brilliant.
Because that, and Hayley wanted me to say one more thing, which is that both for the cushions and for the quilt, you can either follow my fabric placement or you can make up your own fabric placement. You can jumble the fabrics about as you like because they're fat quarter sets.
Yes.
So they're all interchangeable. But she wanted me to mention that in case anybody was concerned. They didn't know what went where. Well, either copy mine or make up your own.
Okay, so basically,
that's fine.
Basically you get, in the quilt, you get 11 fat quarters and the blue fabric, and in the cushions you get 13
Exactly, because there are a couple added in for the bindings on those.
So you can decide.
Yeah.
You don't need Lynne to say, this one, cut it out of the red, and cut it. You literally can put it where you want. So you've either got a picture that you can just copy, or you can just literally put it wherever you want to, because you've got the same amount of fabric of all of them. It's not like some quilt kits, you get this much of the green one, this much of the blue one, you can't swap around.
No.
This one, you can put whatever fabric you want. So if you don't like this jewelled bit here for the wings, you don't have to do that if you don't want to.
You can use that somewhere else.
And you'll have to use that one in one of your other ones.
Exactly. So you've got the right number of fat quarters.
That's
but you
funny
can
that Hayley should give you that note, isn't it?
Well, and I understand it because, as she said, sometimes you do have different sizes of pieces. But then when we were on the phone, she said, actually, I see it's all fat quarters. But so it does make sense in terms of what should people cut where. Yeah. But actually, do your own thing. I kind of like it when people do their own thing as well. It's fun too.
Exactly.
But to me, this print had to go there because it had to be in like it had to be shown off, really. That was the most butterfly-ish kind of wings, part of it.
Is that the only place you use it?
It's the only place I use it on that. And I'll tell you why. Because it's large scale and it's geometric, if you try cutting smaller pieces out of it, sometimes the shape of the pieces goes off a bit in your eye because it's a larger scale.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
Generally, a larger scale print is better in a larger section.
But it also shows you've got enough fabric to play with, because if you've been able to have the luxury of only using that fabric for that wing, you've got the rest of that fat quarter.
Exactly.
From wherever you want it.
You can put it somewhere else, if you want to add some of that.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you could put it into a heart, I suppose you want to, but as you're saying, it might be...
I thought it would be great in the hearts, but actually it puts your eye off and the shape comes out weird. But you could put it in the triangles, you could put it in these little squares here.
Would there be you might not know this because we sent you a meter. Would there be enough to do a scrappy binding?
I was sure.
But then you got the blue. You could do a scrappy binding blue and a pattern.
You could
blue and
do.
a pattern.
So you could do like a width of fabric or half a width of fabric strip of blue. And then add in like an inch.
Yes, yeah,
just
of
little
left,
scraps.
And that lots of that left over.
Yeah,
and that
yeah.
in the binding would be
just
gorgeous.
little strips of it randomly around. That would be really nice. Yes, I can't remember.
No, because we sent you the whole...
Exactly. So I just went ahead and made it.
Right,
so we are going to talk first about, let me get my glue pen, about joining the templates. So for these butterfly templates, so for these here, I think I might have done it as well. Let me just check for the flying geese. Yes, for the flying geese, you're actually going to tape 2 templates together. So in other words, the template was too big for a piece of A4.
Right.
So the way I do that, you can see that you've got template.
Oh, is that what the red lines are for?
Yes, so that means whenever I do my patterns, the red line is you've got basically, it was too big for A4, so you're going to join it together to make one template like that.
Right.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this out to about 1/4 of an inch all round. And I'll do that with both of them. And I tend to do that with all of my FPP templates, rather than cut to the dashed line, which you've got on the... You're going to have to pick that up for me. These acrylic nails won't pick things up.
Oh,
it's
no,
ridiculous.
I can't. There you go.
Neither of us have got nails.
No.
We need somebody with working nails. So I cut FPP... Oh, gosh. When you use somebody else's rotary... There we go. I cut all my FPP templates to about 1/4 of an inch from the edge, and that means that when you're working with them...
So 1/4 inch beyond the dotted line.
Sorry, yes, beyond the dashed line. So the dashed line is the line that you'll eventually cut the whole thing out to when you've finished making the... when you finish piecing the whole template. But
that
at this
also
stage,
means that, because if you cut that out on the dotted line now,
Yep.
a lot of people then cut this line later and then realise they've cut on the sewing line.
oh, I
Do you
know,
what I mean?
I
'Cause
know.
this way at least you go...
I know,
oh,
you're right. And if you cut on the sewing line, you've really kicked yourself, because then you've ruined it. You've actually ruined it. You've ruined all of that work. So I'm cutting this out using a ruler, but honestly, you can also just kind of cut it out like this. It really is any old how at this point. You're not heading for accuracy. You're just kind of getting rid of excess paper so it doesn't get in your way and get on your nerves. So I've got these 2 pieces, and what I'm going to do, and I do this a lot in my patterns, so if you've, in the past or in the future, if you've bought them, you'll have had this where you're joining them together. So you want to run a bit of glue along the underneath one. So I've left some extra paper on one of them, run a bit of glue on that. Then... that enables you to line those 2 pieces up perfectly so that that's held in place. Now, that glue base is good, but it's not strong enough to go through the whole process of us doing this. So what you're going to do is you're going to add a basting stitch. So we'll add the longest stitch you've got on your machine, whatever that is. So on this machine.
5. Huh?
5, perfect. And you're just going to run a line of stitches along those 2 so that it holds. Let me just do this. Does it cut? Oh, this machine cuts.
Yeah.
Awesome. So that it holds those 2 together. Because you could tape it, but the problem with taping it is that every time you press it, the tape kind of wrinkles and burns, and you don't want tape stuck to your iron and all of that kerfuffle. So that's the way to join templates. You join them with a nice long basting stitch, but the glue holds it in place for you to do that.
And also the glue's been developed that you can sew through it and you can iron it.
Yes, it doesn't make
that.
everything sticky and gunky. It's like these are brilliant, these sew-line basting glue pens. So... next, we come to how we decide what size piece we're going to cut out here and what size piece we're going to cut out for all of these. And I'll show you how I do that. So what you do is you take your ruler and you know you want to be bigger than this section 1. So you'll always start with section 1 plus about 1/4 of an inch all round. So you're going to put your, let me get the ones in the corner, easier said than done. You put that there and I think, okay, well, goes to there. This ruler is 6 inches, so I probably want to go to about 6.5, and I probably want to go to about 9. And the pattern tells you to cut out a piece 6.5 by 9. So don't worry about remembering what I'm saying. All I'm saying is if you come across a foundation paper piecing pattern that doesn't have my instructions as to how you cut your pieces,
Which
this is how to do it.
don't.
Most of them don't. This is how you do it. So for example, let's say when we get to section 6 here, what I would do is I would know that that's the seam line. So that's the line where I'm going to join on section 6. So I'm going to line my ruler up against there with the 1/4 of an inch along that line.
Yeah.
And then I know that that piece has got to be about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inches by about 1, 2, 2.5 or 3 inches. So that's the way I do it. You're going to use your ruler to see. So you're always working with a rectangle that's going to cover the whole of that piece. So you're not worrying about cutting the kind of correct shape of triangle out, because that's where it goes wrong.
You don't have to worry about bias or grain of fabric?
No, in FPP, particularly these sorts of shapes, the bias is all over the place. So one thing you can do if you want is when you get to the end of piecing this is do some spray starch or best press, and that'll hold it all together and sort of prevent the bias being a problem. But yes, there's all sorts of bias.
Yeah, because I noticed you just went straight along that
exactly,
one. Yeah.
Exactly. So there will be, they'll all be at different angles. Yeah. So that's the shape for the first piece. And what you're going to do, and the pattern tells you to do this, because I've used a geometric print, and if you want to use the same geometric print, what I wanted to do, and if you have a look at the quilt, you can see kind of how this works, is that I wanted to... perfect, thank you. I wanted that to work. Do you see how those are lined up together?
Yeah.
So those are not all over the place. Those are, you know, I've cut those so that they're going to sit horizontally together. So that's why we're going to kind of fussy cut these pieces out.
Yeah.
So you cut a piece of paper 6.5 by 9, which I've done. You fold it in half both ways, and then you can mark the halfway mark. And then that enables you to line it up onto your piece of fabric. So in other words... You've got your piece of fabric here, and you're going those up north and south lines, as it were. We'll line those up kind of with the centre of these. What shape do you call that, John? I don't know what shape to call that.
Ogee.
Ogee.
O-G-E-E. That's an ogee shape.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've never even heard that word before.
Oh no, that's what I call an ogee.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Line that up with your O. No, I don't know.
O-G-E-E. Ogee.
But you say it like ogee. Like,
that's how I say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's spelled O-G-E-E.
So it's like, oh, gee.
Oh, gee.
Oh, gee. Oh, gee, Jan, that's so cute. So you line like the north and south lines up with sort of the centres of those shapes.
Yes.
And then the east and west with the centres of those shapes. And then, if you want, you can pin it in place. You might want to glue baste it in place, because then you're going to cut that shape out. You might want to... Tell you what I'll do is I'll mark it with a friction pen. We've got friction pens here today, haven't we?
Yes, we have, yeah.
So that's that will mean that those first two pieces, which in a sense are the kind of most important two pieces in the whole quilt, because they're what your eye is going to be drawn to.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
And if those were off kilter, that's the kind of thing your eye is drawn to, isn't it? Like if you have a check shirt and the checks don't match, that's the first thing you look at.
Or hearts that don't match up.
Oh, golly, yes.
It's very unusual for this company, because normally they're quite...
They're quite picky about that kind of thing. I mean, there's a lot of random hearts going all over the place, so it's not as though they're sort of in lines.
A check
really catches your eye, doesn't it? And if it doesn't line up, and they're always hot on that. Now I have to actually find where my lines are. Okay.
So did you? Sorry, the east-west lines? Did you?
Yes,
put
so
it
I
in
put
the
those
middle?
sort of in the... So I put the north-south lines kind of down the centre of these, and then the east-west lines kind of down the centre of these bits here. I mean, it doesn't particularly matter where you choose to align it, as long as you align both of your squares the same, so that the finished butterfly will come out with those all lined up.
I suppose if you didn't want to do this hassle, you could put one of the little prints in there if you wanted to.
You totally could. You don't need to use the geometric print at this point. I just thought it was, I mean, to me, it was, I think when I saw your fabrics, I almost thought, oh, you could make a butterfly with those because of this print.
This
you know
one
what I mean?
is the one that sold out fastest.
Totally. I mean, this is like the big name print, isn't it? This is the sort of feature of the collection, as it were.
You lost your lines.
Yeah, I lost my lines. Was this your starter? No, this wasn't your starter
No, it started
print,
with the stitch one, yeah.
That's actually my favourite. I mean, I love this, but that one is the one that kind of feels to me... I tell you what, here's a question, John.
Yeah.
How much guidance do you get during the design process from Lewis and Irene as to... So you put this collection together by yourself?
I've got to give... I said it in the beginning, didn't I? Well, let me move in. Janie, who is one of their graphic designers, worked in conjunction with her.
Yeah.
And I would say, this is what I want.
Yeah.
And she would say, well, I'll put it, but I think it might be better if it... But she'd still do it my way.
OK.
And then I would see, like, oh, I see what she means. The blue doesn't really work in there.
OK, so you're a bit of back and forth.
Yeah, there was lots and lots and lots of back and forth and everything. And then even when we came to strike-offs, that they would say, "Oh, that." I mean, Lewis and Irene have the overall say
of course,
in the end
because it's their business.
Yes, exactly.
Sure.
But they let me have free reign, basically.
Okay, that's
they obviously
amazing.
watched. We have a Pinterest group that I put pictures in and everything like that. And they will go, if they don't like something, they'll go, no, we don't want that.
Yeah, sure.
But they left me to just do it with Janie, and we just, between the two of us.
But what I was going to say was, or like where I was headed was, it's a really well-balanced quilting line, which is not that common or not that often that you get a really, because you've got like the semi-solids, you've got the like small blenders, you've got big geometric patterns, you've got large-scale non-geometric. It's really
I just
if that's luck, then you've done really well.
But it's not luck. I'd like to think this is a skill.
Well,
we'll wait for the next collection to come out and see if I've still got that skill for the next.
No,
collection.
I think you've hit the nail on the head. It's because not all collections are like that.
I've just gone for things that made me happy. That's all it was.
But it's, I mean, the fabric prints are beautiful, but it's the way it all hangs together as a collection that works.
Oh no, we were only saying that the other day. Sometimes you can see, Rebecca Reed was saying, sometimes you can see a collection, you think, oh yeah, those 6 look lovely together, and you go, what are these 9?
Exactly.
Here? Whereas I like to think mine would
it all
work
hangs
with,
together, and it works together in a quilt, because that's, even if you have things that you think, oh, they're pretty, it doesn't necessarily make a good quilt, because you need those contrasts of scale and geometric, non-geometric, and all that. So okay.
Thank you.
Well done, John. That's impressive. Because yes, that's something I always look out for, because a good collection will make me look good. A bad collection, I really have to work for it. Whereas this was so easy to work with.
Thank you.
Right, so you actually, I'm afraid, can't see very well. You might have a light box at home, you might hold this up to the window, but we're now on the back of the template, and we're going to put glue in the shape where that wing is. So you can just scribble it in any old how. It's just basically going to hold your first piece in place. And what I did was I lined that first piece up with where I can see those dashed lines around the outside of the template. And that's good because you can do that on both templates. So that means that that is going to be lined up the same way as the opposite one. So it's going to make a mirror of those two, and they're all going to line up together. So it's kind of rare that in FPP you can fussy cut. But in this case, because we're fussy cutting the very first piece we're putting on, we can line it up exactly with the template. And that's, see, I mean, doesn't even that look pretty?
Yeah.
We haven't even got anywhere yet and it looks pretty. So that's step one. And then we're going to go and start piecing this template. Important to remember, the first piece is right side up, and after that, from then on, it's right sides together, although you won't be able to tell that because I'm working as a solid, with a solid, and solids have no right or wrong side, but that's the principle from now on. So we start with that. So this is piece 1, and then we're going to go on and we're going to find piece 2, which is this little slither here. So the next step is for us to fold back the template, and this is where that add an inch, quarter inch, this FPP ruler comes in, because what you can do is there's a sharp end and there's a blunt end to this. And that you told me this when I came on that time, and I'd never used one before. You line the sharp end along that line between the piece you've worked on and the piece you're heading towards, so between 1 and 2, and then you fold back, fold that all the way along.
A lot of people just use an old postcard or a piece of a cereal box.
Exactly. But I like the fact that you've got it all in one place with this. It's like a clever design. I didn't understand when I first saw it what that bit was for. And then you're going to flip this around, and then you've got this blunt edge here, which just, butts up against your folded paper. So you're going to cut the exact right thing, and you're just going to trim off this excess fabric. And what that does is that gives you the line to line your first piece up against. So that's the kind of principle of foundation paper piecing, which is that you always are going to cut the place for the next seam to line up, and then you can line the fabric up against it. And I've got all my pieces here, and the piece for number 2, let me see, number 7, number 4, number 6, number 5, number 3. Literally, number 2 has vanished. Okay.
Jess thinks that doesn't look like 6 inches, right? It's definitely 6 inches, look.
I'm going to grab a spare piece, because a piece for number 2 has vanished into thin air, and will probably appear later on when we've finished. Right, let me find some OK, I'll just cut a scrap off. Have we got some scissors? I've got scissors.
You all right?
Yeah. So I'll just cut any old piece for this first one. So this first piece that I'm going to use will not even be the size that I was talking about before, because I've just lost that piece.
Right.
But that's OK. We'll use this as our first set. So I've got all of those numbered. I wouldn't do that at home. I would just do it as I go. But to be here and not know which is which, exactly. And you might want to do that at home. So we are putting that, you might want to hold this up to a window, or just up to the light on your sewing machine, or on a light box, so that you can see where your piece is going to go. Obviously, you can't see it very well, but I can kind of see where that shape is. So I know where this needs to go, which is kind of way down here. So you would put that right sides together, and you would put the edge of this one alongside the edge that you've cut, because that's going to fold over and cover section 2. So now what we do, you can pin this in place if you want, you can hold it in place. I tend to just hold it, but I'm going to pin it for now just because particularly if you're starting at foundation paper piecing, you might find it easier to pin it in place.
Yeah, because you're going to flip it over, aren't you?
Because you're going to flip it over and you're going to sew along the line between sections 1 and 2. And what you're going to do, go to your machine and see what sort of choice of stitches you've got. On this one, the kind of increments I can choose are 1 or 1.5. So I'll choose 1.5, and I would, if that's what you've got on your machine. But if you can go down to 1.3 or 1.2, you'll find the paper is even easier to tear away at the end. So depending on what you've got on your machine. So I'm going to go down to 1.5. And the reason for such a short stitch is tearing the paper away at the end, which is a job some people don't like. I love that job. I think that's a great job. You just sit doing it in front of the telly. It's quite relaxing.
Make a right old mess.
Yeah, exactly. Have bits of paper everywhere and tweezers pulling bits out. So, and I'm just going to show you actually, while I remember, where you're going to sew.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is you want to start where the line joins another line. You want to go all the way off the edge of the template.
Oh, you go all the way, so you don't go over that point?
You don't go over that point because what we're going to be doing in due course is we're going to be folding back along that. And if you've sewn along to here, you can't fold back along that.
Yeah.
If you do fold back along, if you do go beyond it, don't worry. It's, it's all undoable. But you're going to start there. You're not going to backstitch. Your stitch is so short that it's going to hold because another seam is going to come across here.
Gotcha.
So you literally just start here and just go all the way off the template.
But you do run off on the other end.
You run off the edge of the template as long as you're the last line going off the template.
Yeah.
So that one is that. They all are, I think, on this pattern. So that's fine.
So if you had one in the middle here,
yes,
you'd only stay to the point, to the point, to the point.
Exactly. Of each new seam as you sew it, so you only go to the end of where it takes you. So we're going to sew along this. Drop that into that spot there. Oh, got my foot caught there. Oh, didn't put that down. Every single time. So there we go, that one's sewn along. So you're going to sew along there, and then we've got that piece ready to flip over. And at the moment, as you're going, you think, gosh, this looks like a crazy mess. This doesn't look like it's heading anywhere good. But as the template starts to come together, you'll start to see that it's beginning to form these curved edges that go around this butterfly wing. So at this stage, I would just finger press that. Right. I would leave the actual ironing until you've finished the whole template. Then you want to give it a good pressing. And yeah, I don't know if you'll be too big for your boots today because you've been such a sellout. I don't know if you'll help me do pressing. Maybe you won't today. See, normally John helps.
Oh, no, you're not doing it till the end.
Well, no, but I'm saying...
You do realise it was an FPP project that I completely messed up for Jo Carter.
What did you do?
She'd done all of this. We were doing a feather, and I pressed it, and that fabric kind of got like that. So when she cut it out, it cut a great big piece of the... And it was the last piece of this inch-cut feather.
No.
I know. Anyway, go on. What do you want me to do? No, I'm not pressing yet.
No, it's not yet, but I was just saying, like, today, you're
never
too big.
Too grand.
You're never too grand. You don't feel like you're... No, it's not yet. It'll be... I'll tell you when it is. Yeah. I thought maybe you would be, like, a little bit, a little bit...
I'm very grounded.
Are you?
Yes.
Yeah, you actually are. You actually are. I just thought today you might be a bit,
No, I think it'll be later on when I suddenly go,
yes. Because I don't know if you know, poor John was having nightmares about today.
Yeah, I haven't told them. I had weird nightmares
last night. He was so worried about it.
I dreamt that Maisie, because I spent the day with Maisie this week, she'd given me chicken pox, and then I had heartburn. I thought I was having a heart attack. Then I lived the whole 5-hour show. I've made this quilt already. I've made these cushions. I've made the bag. I've made the blouse and everything. And then the alarm went off, and it was like, oh.
It was a proper anxiety dream, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
I came in thinking you're going to be like on it and so excited.
But
and
it's
everything.
the first time, isn't it?
I
You
know.
don't know.
No, you
I mean,
don't.
imagine we were sitting here going, there's still 150 metres of the blue left.
Oh my gosh, that would be the worst. Yeah. That's what I thought would happen. You know, the day I did my quilt sale, I thought we're just going to be standing there. It's just going to be tumbleweed, like rolling through the studio. But anyway, we digress.
Ollie says he's never seen me nervous before.
I've never seen you nervous. I didn't know you did nervous.
It wasn't nervous. I just felt unsettled.
Yeah.
And also, then when we went into pre-order and I saw how fast it was going on pre-order, I immediately started feeling sorry for the people who hadn't woken up yet.
I know.
And that's what I didn't like. That's what I got a bit... That's what I get a bit upset. Jimmy's been annoying all morning as well, so...
Well, that's actually not fair. He hasn't. He's been very good. But I think John's just a bit on edge, let's put it that way.
Not now, not. Jimmy likes people... No, but this is the role. Jimmy likes us to speak to him like that. Oh. That's where he gets his thrills.
Oh, I see. We need to talk down to him.
Yes.
OK, noted.
Yeah. Yeah. His girlfriend told us that.
Did she?
Yeah, in Munch. Yeah. So when he comes here, he stays at Liam's house, and everyone thinks he's Liam's girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Oh my
Because
gosh.
Liam doesn't charge him any rent.
Oh.
I know, if ever you need somewhere to stay at Munch's, it's free. And he does the sheets and everything. Right, anyway, come on.
Okay, so we're moving on, and we're going to do the same thing again.
So hang on, so number 3 is nowhere near number 2.
Doesn't need to be, it's just the one you do next.
Okay.
So sometimes they do follow suit, and they're all kind of in the same direction. Like in the Flying Geese one, they do. It's like all follows itself up around the
Right.
template. But this one, because what you're trying to do is you're just adding these curved edges to all around. So in a sense, I mean, follow the order that I've given you, because there's a reason there is an order. Yeah, there's a reason. But it isn't that they're all in this section here. We're now sort of scooting over to the other side. So we're going to do the exact same again, because we know this will be our seam line to add the piece for section 3. So again, put that sharp end of the ruler against that seam line, fold that back, and then you can use the blunt end of the ruler. It just slots nicely and holds that, clings that folded edge, and then you'll cut off the piece that then once again gives you that edge to line up your next piece. And hopefully I've actually got the right one. I haven't lost this one. It was just number 2 I lost. So I've got a little piece cut here. I mean, that looks tiny. Have I got the right size?
Oh, here we go.
No,
it is. No, it's tiny.
Here we go. So I can see through there that goes into this corner here. You probably can't see that on the screen, but again, a light box or a window, or just hold it up.
If it was my very, very first time doing it, or if I'm practicing,
could
I draw the lines on this side as well?
I mean, I've seen...
confused?
No, I've seen people do that. So I guess, yes, you could do that. I'd say you'd be better off if you want to do that. Get a light box. You know, they're not very expensive.
No, exactly.
I just think, you know, if you start a method that takes you, you know, adds like a few hours of work, kind of tracing all these lines onto the other side.
Yeah. Because I understand doing the fold to get where you need to cut it down to, but just like so you can see. I think I wouldn't do it for the whole of this quilt, because then you'd be forever drawing on the inside.
But do it as
the
sort
first
of
time
getting
you do
your...
it, just so you understand when you fold something back, it goes that way, not that way.
You
and
could
things like
do,
that.
yes, you could do. You could do it. Probably it's a good idea. Probably I've been doing it so long, I'm a bit sort of in speed mode rather than in kind of, you know, good
because I think a lot of
mode.
people, traditional sewists, would find this, because you're going against everything you've been taught.
I think the first time people learn this, they either completely embrace it or they completely hate it, because I think it's one of those left brain, right brain things that doesn't work for everybody. Some people love doing it, and some people wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. But yes, it's all back to front and upside down. And when you look at the template, it's the reverse of what you're going to make. So all the letters, when you see, if you're making the cushions, the letter templates are the wrong way round. Don't be freaked out by that. Just
follow.
Work your way through the process. So again, I'll pin this in place. I'm going to hold this. I'm just going to show you what you do when you just hold this in place. So it just goes there.
I was just thinking about, because if you've got the line there, you know to put it this side, because a lot of people then go, oh, it just goes there.
I know.
Especially, like you say, with the right side and the left side, you think, oh, it's on that bit of the butterfly.
No,
It'll be
I
up
know,
there.
you're right, you're right. It could be like, I think you're right if it's your first time, but do it with something like pencil, not friction pen, because each time you take an iron to it, if you took an iron to it too soon, then you'd lose all your lines. Which sounds like nobody would think to do that, but I've used friction pen all the time and then iron it off.
Oh, Emma Bradford, when we were in Sewing Quarter, did this whole tessellating quilt, and she did the whole thing in friction pen, and then just quickly iron it and chimed it, and the whole pattern
No.
We just stood there. We both just looked at each other like this
what
live
now?
television.
We're going to start all over again. Yeah.
And it was all these birds in flight like this.
Oh my gosh,
I mean,
that's the trouble, because when you're here, you're not concentrating in the way you concentrate at home, because there's sort of 10 thoughts bouncing around in your head.
And you've got someone chatting at you the whole time.
And you're chatting to somebody as well. So there's a lot going on, and it's really easy to make mistakes. Right, so I'm going to do the same again, and I'll show you when I've done it what I've done. So again, you've got a nice short stitch. It's a very short little seam, that one. But again, I did it in exactly the same way as the previous one, which is to say that I started it right there where that 3 joins that 4 line, and then I took it all the way off the edge of the template. So that's the reason for taking it off the edge of the template, is that when you the whole thing is finished, you haven't got little sort of flaps of fabric sticking out here and there. It'll all be lovely and flat.
Also, you cut off all your ends of threads as well at the same time. When you trim it down, all your ends of threads go.
Which is lovely, because it does, when it's done, it looks so nice. So how are we doing for time? We're not doing badly. Here's my question.
We've got 40 minutes.
So we've got 40 minutes. Do we keep going and do the whole of this template and then go on to other techniques?
Yeah.
or do we want to do odds and sods of different techniques? That's my thinking.
Do one more here, because we're going to put 3 and 4 next. We haven't done one like going round from 3. Well, we've done 1 and 2, but you know what I mean.
But we'll do that one to show going around the corner.
and then move on to the next
and then we'll
one,
move, because I don't want to spend all my time doing this and then someone thinks, well, now I don't know how to do the strip piecing or the next bit.
Yeah.
So same thing again.
Also, I have got half an hour to play with today, because the last half an hour of the show is supposed to be me recapping my fabrics.
Oh my gosh!
So if you go over a little bit, I've got other things.
So we're not panicking about time.
And Rebecca will get her full hour, but she might not start at 12:30. She might start at 22.
Sure. So we don't need to feel like we're not in a countdown, is what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to fold back along that line before section 4.
Poor old Rebecca and Emily have been here since 6 o'clock, and they're not going on till half 11.
They've had such a long way. I think they're drinking coffee to try and keep themselves awake. Honestly, yeah. I don't know how far away they live, but they.
One's in Hereford and one's in down Norfolk or something like that, I think.
Oh, that's quite a drive if they've driven this morning. My gosh, it's like getting an early flight, isn't it? You're getting up in the middle of the night. Oh no, see.
So I've done it wrong?
Well, I've done it wrong, but because it's such a small little section, it's actually fine.
Right.
It's folded over and it's fine, so it's not a problem. But what I did was I trimmed it when it had unfolded itself.
Right. Oh, there you go.
So, not ideal, but there we go. Right, so now I want section 4, which is this great big long piece. So we're going to do the same thing again. In fact, I'm going to retrim that because I'm going to get rid of that little bit that I should have cut off when I did it the first time. And then you can see...
Yeah, then the whole thing's...
Yeah. Then you line the whole thing up, exactly. So again, you kind of look through your template to see where this piece begins and ends. And, you should have about an equal amount to sort of hang over each end. So it's not like you need to get it literally 100% perfect, because the pieces are designed to be big enough for there to be like a little bit of sort of room for error. And then we're going to sew along that line, and in this case, the case of this line for number 4, it's going to go off the end at both, into the seam allowance.
A machine that drops itself
I know, because the thing is, my brain has not. I think slow learner. I've been coming on here for about a year and a half.
And you still,
that's still same thing. I think the trouble is because at home, obviously I've got a princess machine that does it for me. I say princess machine, it makes me a princess.
Yeah.
It's not a princess machine. I don't have like a Disney princess sewing machine. Right, so then we fold that piece over. So what you can see, and like I say, I think you'd get bored if we're going to show you every step of the way. But we're going to keep doing the same thing. And what you do is slowly the pieces will sort of be added around so that they will, in a sense, make that original butterfly the top wing shape.
Yeah.
You get those curves by having those lots of little pieces added all the way around. So that's the principle of how you do that. When you get to the end, when the whole thing is pieced, that's when you want to give it a good pressing, because these want to be really flat before you trim it.
Would you put best press on? Are you not a best press girl?
The thing is, everything I do is speed.
Right.
So I wouldn't bother. But certainly if you're a little bit unsure about sewing with bias seams, or you're new to foundation paper piecing, or put some best press on it. It'll hold it nice and strong, and that's kind of ideally what you want. So you're going to press the whole thing. You're going to trim the whole thing to the dashed lines, not the solid lines, and John's right. Leaving it with that extra bit of paper means that you should do.
Yeah, because if you've cut it to here, and you think, got to trim it now, you'll automatically go to that one.
Without even thinking if you're not concentrating. And then you'll notice that on my templates, you often have these little red dots. And those are just the same, really, as notches on a dressmaking pattern, in that those are the joining dots. And when you've made your circle of flying geese, each one of the geese, the points of the flying geese will meet up with these. And there are further sections that come around here that we add, and further sections that come around here.
Yeah.
So you pin it and pin it and pin it at all these. So before you tear your paper off, make sure to mark those on there. So, and the way I do it is just a little 1/8 of an inch notch into the seam. Don't do a 1/4 of an inch notch into the seam, because you're like cutting into your fabric. So that is your foundation paper piecing.
Right, let me just remind you then, so the pattern of it on its own here, oh, hang on, there's the pattern. Pattern on its own, there you go, £9.99, that's your physical pattern there. We also have it digital. There you go. Lovely. But to make life easier for you, Lynne has done all of the templates already printed out for you. Now, you do get them in the pattern. You don't need to buy this, but this just makes your life so much easier.
Yeah, because in the pattern they're printed back to back. You've only got one of each,
Yeah.
so you are going to have to photocopy them.
all.
But with these, you've got a full set, plus you've got spares of all the FPP templates, so that if you do go wrong, you've got that was your trial one.
Lovely. $12.99. That's $12.99. So to do all of what Lynne was just showing you, you need to... Well, no, you don't need to, but it makes your life so much easier.
Yeah.
Right, next technique, please.
Okay, so next we will go on to the strip piecing, and I'm just going to... Basically, when you do any kind of repeated kind of squares or rectangles, you can use a method called strip piecing, which speeds everything up massively. And I'll show you in the cushions as well. So it's a technique you'll use in the cushions as well, because you use strip... Oh, look, that's upside down.
Yeah.
You use strip piecing to make these sections here. So what you do is you sew lots of little vertical strips together, and then you cross-cut them, and I'll show you me doing that. And now I just want to tell you another little thing, which I put this note in the pattern, but if you see a photo of this and you count the squares and then you look at the diagram of the pattern, you count the squares, that number is not the same. The reason that number is not the same is because my 1/4 inch seam allowance is not as accurate as it should be. So if yours isn't either and you find you've got the wrong number of squares, don't sweat
Don't worry.
it. It doesn't matter.
No, exactly.
It'll look fine. It's just an impression of strips of squares. So
Yeah.
that's just I know sometimes when that goes wrong for somebody, they feel like, oh, I've got to unpick all of
Yeah.
these seams. No, you don't have to.
So this bit isn't FPP then?
So this bit is just
So you
regular.
don't need these for this technique?
What's these?
Those are the papers.
No, this is just regular piecing. So this is just strips.
What's the matter, Jess?
So let me change for a 1/4 inch foot.
You're right. Looked at that a bit.
Is that a 1/4 inch foot, or is it too small for a 1/4 inch
That's not
foot?
a 1/4 inch
I don't think it is it? I think it's smaller than a 1/4
Oh, no, it is. That is a 1/4 inch foot.
Oh, cool.
It is a
Okay,
1/4 inch foot,
perfect.
yeah, sorry.
Just looks narrower
But it's the
than-
one with the...
The guide on the side. Yeah. I don't think it fits this machine. It's too narrow for this machine.
Oh, Jimmy, it's not the right one. Not the right
We
1/4
need...
inch.
So
You've
we
got
need
the
a
one,
foot.
That's the one for that. Just bring the box of the 680.
Yeah,
for me,
yeah.
too. Carry on
is
doing
for-
this while he finds that, and then we can stitch it.
Yeah. So basically...
That's what it is. That's a 7mm stitch width one you've got there, and this machine's a
Right,
9mm.
right. Okay. So while we're looking for it, what you're going to do is you're going to start off with, and the pattern will tell you this, strips that are 1.5 inches wide and 14 inches long of both your main print fabric and your fantastic, that's it, thank you, it's the 0. And
Jimmy.
your background fabric. So as I say, the pattern tells you this. So when I'm telling you stuff like this, you do not need to memorise it. I'm just kind of guiding you through it. And if you forget or get confused, it's all there in the pattern.
Just give me that wrong one.
Yeah, because that shouldn't stay in there. You're right. It's
This
not
should
even
go
for
in
this.
like the 570A box.
It's for a different machine. Right, so the 1/4 inch is 07, is it?
06.
06, thank you. So just get the perfect. And I like it to be over to the right. So you're going to have these strip sets, and each one of these will make 4 of these little boxes. So you've got these boxes that are made up of 4 squares, and each colour appears once in each side here. So you do that all in one go with these strip sets. So you're going to sew the 2 navy ones either side of this centre print, and we'll then press them. So luckily I've got John here to help me with pressing, because he's had such a successful day that I think I can get him to do anything today. Within reason. You're miles, aren't you?
No, Jess was talking to me.
Yeah,
that's
no,
all.
it's difficult.
Sorry.
I know you've got too many... No, you've got too many people talking
There's a lot
to you.
going on today.
There is a lot going on today. So are you sort of adding in extra bits for your last half hour because everything else is sold out?
No, Hayley's arranged all different things for the last half
Brilliant.
hour. Yeah.
Okay, that's better. Otherwise, it's
I've got a new complimentary bundle to go with the original bundle.
Oh, brilliant.
Because it's sold out.
Right, so as I say, we're just going to just normal 1/4 inch seam for these, and these are easy. You know, you get cut a whole stack of these, pile them all up, put an audio book on, put something on your laptop, some Netflix thing on the. You know, this is.
Have you watched Younger?
No, what's Younger?
Oh, you'd love it.
Why would I love it?
I'll be very quick.
Yeah.
So Vic's told me about it. You know, Vic's.
Okay, yeah.
She's binge watched it. She's on series 7.
Oh, okay.
I'm on episode 4 of 1. It's called Younger.
Yeah.
And it's a lady whose husband's left her.
Okay.
Not that your husband left you. I'm not saying you'd love it because that. So her daughter's gone travelling in India. Her student daughter's gone. So she suddenly left on her own.
Okay.
So she wants to get a job and nobody employed because she's in her 40s. Right?
Okay.
So her friend said, I'll do you a makeover and I'll make you look you're like late 20s.
Yeah.
So she gives her a makeover. She gets a job as a 28-year-old.
Yeah.
And it's all the things that she gets a job and then it's like basically all the language she doesn't understand, the language she doesn't understand, socials.
Right.
And then there's this very handsome tattoo artist who falls in love with her, who's 28 as well.
Okay.
So they start having. I'm just at the.
Okay,
I'm just
this
at
sounds like right up my street.
and they're 25-minute episodes.
Perfect.
So you little
Yep,
snap,
nice and
they're
easy.
literally just about to hit it off. You know, like.
Okay.
So I'm kind of there.
Hit it off.
But she is the woman who's now going out with Wolverine in real life.
Oh, Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, Hugh Jackman's girlfriend in real life.
Okay.
Sutton.
I don't know who's going out with Hugh Jackman. But...
She's like a song and dance lady, really, but she's brilliant.
Okay.
But it's lovely because it's in New York, so they've
nice
all got...
and easy. And is it one of those happy TV shows?
Yes.
Okay,
so
I love
far
a
it's all been
happy TV show.
But also they all live in apartments that they've never been able to
Yes.
afford. And
So
things
they're like
that.
a book editor, but they've got like something overlooking Central Park.
Yes,
Of
like Will and
course.
Grace,
I
you know
mean,
what I mean?
that's
There's
what
a-
I
yeah.
like. I don't want like a sad English
so
in a
far it's
grotty
not
little
been
house.
sad.
I want like living the glamour.
Yeah. Hannah, producer, doesn't like it because she thinks it's immoral that this lady's pretending to be 28 and getting a 28-year-old boyfriend when she's really 40.
Oh,
I said,
Hannah.
Hannah, wait till you're 40.
Wait till you're 60.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. What's the matter? Fran, working on watch... Oh, no, don't worry. Fran's just getting a bit confused, I think. That's right. Yeah.
Okay, right. So I'm just sewing the second piece on. So just 2 strips, 14 inches long, 1.5 inches wide. And then I have...
No badges left, I'm afraid. No badges left.
Ironing.
Oh, no.
Do you want me to do it?
No, I'll be fine.
Okay, brilliant. He's setting his seams first.
Yes.
Very good practice. You've obviously you've learnt a lot from your time with quilters on this show. 'Cause
Yes,
I'm guessing you don't set your seams in dressmaking.
No,
do
you
you
don't.
No.
No, don't. And also, when I first started at Sewing Quarter, I was like, I thought quilting was just, patchworking was just squares. I didn't realise.
Oh, you didn't know you could do butterflies?
No, well, I know now, because it's been years.
Obviously. No, but I'm saying when you started, you didn't know.
Now, do you want these seams to go that way, or...
Whatever works for you. It doesn't matter, because there are no seams going to kind of go across it.
Right.
OK, I'm going to do it.
Oh, we've done it wrong?
It's just, like, I would do it better.
Oh, all right. Harsh.
I will say...
OK, what was I doing wrong? Tell me. So, no, because people at home will do just exactly what I was saying then.
So you were starting here, and what you're going to do is those aren't going to pull out properly.
Right, OK.
It's really important that those pull out properly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by just getting that seam straight on the mat.
You see, Stuart does this, doesn't he? Stuart goes down it with
I will sometimes do that.
Yeah.
Almost pre-press it. So
yes, yeah.
you want this to be straight. If you're pressing it without having sort of settled it first, that might not go straight. So
right.
I'm going to do that side first, and then I'm going to come back and do the side that was underneath, so that is nice and straight. And that, if you're doing it from behind, it's actually quite hard to get that to push out.
No, that's good.
And if I was
on purpose, obviously.
Yes, so that we could do this demo. We practiced this before and chatted about it, and John said, I can't possibly press that badly, and I said, well, just this once, if you could do me a demo, that would be fantastic.
That's fine.
And
I'll do it, yeah.
He obliged. So yes, so that's pressed, and personally I use a little bit of steam, but I appreciate you have to be cautious with this steam because it can push everything out of shape.
Also, I was told by June, lovely June from June Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll think of a name in a minute. I love her. She said if you use too much steam, when you steam, you can't then re-manipulate the fabric. So if you do it with a dry iron, you can manipulate. But as soon as you've steamed it, it
like sort of sets in the new way, and quite often you can get a weird shape, or these can be wavy. I do use steam because I like this.
Jill from June Taylor. Yeah.
Oh, let's hope she's not watching, because it's going to be.
She'll be in America.
It's going to be hard.
I think she's retired now, actually.
Oh, okay.
Right, so then we've got our
we're going to cut. So we've got this strip set now, and then this is the magic of strip piecing, because rather than having to piece lots of little squares, it's like a shortcut. And this is, like I said before, I really like a ruler that doesn't have the little grippy squares on, because it means you can move it a lot more easily. But I know a lot of people do like the grippy squares.
Yeah.
But this is a great size ruler. This is the right size to me for day-to-day stuff. You don't want a great big, like, really long 24-inch long one. This is 12 inches. This is perfect.
Adam Sews has messaged in. Congratulations on the successful launch, John. Lynne has brought them to life with a fantastic pattern.
Oh, thank you, Adam.
Adam
Yeah, I
brought you.
do. Do you know, Adam and I were on the day that I had the quilt sale, and Adam, you were fantastic. He was brilliant.
No, hang on, no.
Oh, is it a different Adam?
different Adam.
Who am I
You're
thinking
of Adam Brooks.
Oh, OK, then I don't know Adam Sews.
Adam Birch is Adam Sews.
I don't
and
think
he's
I
like
know him
Tudor
then.
Pinks ambassador and Art East ambassador. He was on the show yesterday.
I think I know. Is he an incredibly prolific quilter?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
But he only started in lockdown.
And he's very good.
Yes.
And he's looks like a very good designer, yes.
No, and he also had lovely bag. He did an acorn backpack.
OK, I actually thought he was going to be on today, funny enough, because I did look him up and I thought, wow, not only is he like a really good quilter, but he's producing stuff at speed. I don't know if he's like got elves in his basement, but he is, I think I'm prolific, but he's even more prolific.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. But yeah, I loved his stuff. So if you're watching, yeah, I'm a fan.
Watching.
I'm a fan.
Well, he's a fan of yours, obviously.
Oh, it's a mutual fan club.
Yeah,
This is
there you
amazing. We love a mutual fan club. OK, so we've cut all of these little strips. So we've subcut the strip set into these little strips. And as I said before, when you're doing the cushions, you do the exact same thing. So you'll have made these long strip sets with all of these coloured pieces that you kind of randomly put together. And then you'll cut them across so that you'll make these long strips. So these will be going everywhere on all of those cushions. So I just wanted to say that so that you know this is a technique you'll use whichever you make, whether you make the cushions or the quilt. Then you have, oh no.
What?
Guess who's done it wrong? I've done it wrong.
Why?
Because I should have 4 squares in the corner. I've done it the wrong way around. I've done it inside out.
Oh, OK. Well, let's do it the other way around then. Let's have them out in the corner.
Should we start again?
Yeah.
OK, I'm going to start again. And I'm actually...
I know why you think you've done that, because sometimes when you do these strip sets, you do one with the 2 blue ones on the outside and the one in the middle, and then you do one with the 2 on the outside and the dark blue in the middle.
Yes, exactly. So I've put those the wrong way around. I tell you what I'm going to do. Just imagine... And you can follow the pattern to do this, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that fabric and I'll stick it in there, and then we'll make a cross instead of that. So this is actually a cross block. That's what it is.
So you're doing the cross block the other way around.
So I have made this inside out and back to front. Don't worry, you can follow the process, but
it might look quite nice like this. Do the cross and we'll put it on the thing and see what it looks like.
The crosses would totally work.
You could do this one here as a corners. This one here is a...
Yes, yeah. That would be really nice. I like that idea.
You don't mind people messing with your designs, do you?
I love it when people mess with the designs. You know, that's actually my favourite thing. If somebody takes a pattern and they say, oh, I've made it in completely different fabric, or I've like completely changed the way I put it together, or I've added different blocks. I love that. I think that's what it's all about, because it's patches of this, that and the other. So be as creative as you can be. So we're going to make this one back to front, thanks to Lynne clearly concentrating.
But you must have just brought, because you'd have needed 2 stripes of the... So you must have done it when you were prepping yesterday.
I did it when I was prepping yesterday. But you know what happens? If you're prepping and you've got a certain thought in your mind, you can't see that that's the wrong thought.
Not until you come and do it.
Until you literally are standing here and you think, OK, well, that doesn't make the bit I said I was going to make. So I want it to be 3.5. So 1, 2, 3.5. So that's the right length. Oh, my gosh, do you know what? I'm hungry. It's just hit me now.
Oh.
Going to get something to eat on the way home. Maybe get a meal deal.
We've got some gluten-free brownies in the gallery if you want one
of
those.
My gosh,
That's
no, I'm on like...
a present from Steph.
I'm on like some kind of crazy health kick at the moment.
Oh,
so
are you?
It's no chocolate, no biscuits, no cakes, no... Just because I was just getting a bit lardy.
Oh, don't.
So I thought I didn't want
my only
to.
vice in life is cake, you see.
Oh, mine is wine.
He said, I don't drink, don't smoke, don't do...
OK. Well, then you may... If you've got to have a vice, cake is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And boxing now.
Your cake... Oh, there's guns.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, that is impressive.
My trainer trains the British boxing champions. In fact, there was a big fight. The world champion was last night. I don't know what happened. I haven't seen my phone yet.
Oh, my gosh.
Anyway, carry on, you
yes, so what I was doing was doing it rather than telling you what I was doing.
Yeah.
So imagine that this is all in reverse, because actually in the quilt, what you're making is a cross block, but instead we've got the crosses in the print rather than the crosses in the navy.
Adam says there's a McDonald's on the way out the studio. He promises he didn't do that yesterday.
Sadly, that's also not within McDonald's. I don't think will be part of like a good regime. So I'm going to have to find something like a bowl of lentils or whatever.
Round here?
No, I'm joking.
I was going to say.
I'll get a meal deal. Right.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what a meal deal is?
I'm vegetarian as well.
Oh, Oh, okay. Gosh,
Very boring. I have a very boring lifestyle.
No, you're clean living. I'm impressed. Yeah, like vegetarian, teetotal, boxing. Yeah, good for you.
Well, I'm gluten-free unless I'm really hungry, and then. But I'm fine if I haven't got to be with anybody after the show, so I can have non-gluten-free.
What do you mean if you haven't got to be with anybody? Does it have
If
repercussions?
there's anybody in the car with me, because I could be wind-propelled
Say no more. Say no more. Okay. Yeah. You're getting it all here today.
Yeah, aren't you?
So, as I say, imagine this the wrong way around, but you could make these as cross blocks, and John is right. That would be really cute.
You could make them all as cross blocks, or you could do alternates.
Or you could mix and match. I totally
do love
agree.
what you've done. I love this lots and lots of squares.
I like it. I like it because it sort of gives the impression that they follow on, but actually the grouping them together in colour like that makes them squares. But yeah, sorry everybody for the demo of actually a slightly different block. But it is patchwork. And patchwork you can kind of do any way you want. So that's the basics. That's basically how strip piecing works. So we've done the strip piecing for that. We might want to give that a little press.
Oh, I'll do it wrong.
No. This one you can't do wrong. It's only long strips. Long strips you kind of have to get right because they can go wavy. But that's perfect.
She says, till I hand it to her.
Yeah, and then I go, what? What were you thinking? No, that's lovely.
No, it's not. It's not gone right.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, it's not that good. It's honestly not that good.
No. I like loads of steam, you see.
I like loads of steam as well.
Right.
I always use loads of steam. Okay, so that's your cross block, which, as John said, that would be cute, wouldn't it? You can't really see because my hand's in the way, but they would be cute.
I think I'd have to do all the same.
Would you?
I don't think I could do yours and then one of those. Now I've seen it like that.
No, I think you're right. I think you would do all the same. But they would look really nice.
Yeah.
So,
right.
Either way.
Okay, next technique.
Next technique we could do...
That go in the bin. That one went in the bin, everyone, just so you know.
Well, I don't know what I would use it for.
Okay.
I could stick it to I'll stick it to my jumper. Okay, let me get it back out again.
You know what's been in that bin?
No, I don't want to go in the bin. Don't want to go in the bin.
No,
okay, that was a mistake. Okay, we could do your choice, raw edge applique or half square triangles.
Half square triangles, please.
Let's do half square triangles.
Because you get this template in here, as well as it being in your pattern.
You do, and you get lots of them in there because you need, I think it's 9 for that.
Sorry.
9 for that border. So the border here around the outside is made, you can see they're made all of half square triangles. Yeah. So you make those all in sets of 8, and you're going to make 9 sets of 8 because you have 9 colours. And yeah, I would say play with how you put the colours out, because I don't think I did the best colour placement on this. I have to say, once I'd done it, I think I could have done better.
It's funny you've done 2 the same together there.
Well, I did 2 the same together there because that was kind of the centre of the strips.
Yeah,
yes, exactly. So, but I just thought the way I kind of graded it from dark pink through to blue, I think I could have done better.
Okay.
That's all. So you might want to play around with it and see. And there's a colouring chart in the pattern.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to play around with the layout a bit. So you've got these in your pattern. Either you've got them in the hard copy pattern and you'll photocopy them, or you've got them in the set of templates, or printing them if you've got a digital download. It'll tell you the size to cut these 2 squares. So you're going to cut one background and one with one of your prints. And you put those right sides together, and then you put the lighter fabric. So in this quilt, that's always going to be the print because the navy is the darker fabric. So the lighter fabric goes on top, and then your template goes on top of that. And you just want to make sure that you can sort of see a little slither of fabric all the way around, because the edge of your template that you're actually going to cut in the end is those blue lines.
Oh, so this is different again to the FPP?
This is different, really. Although it's a paper piecing kind of pattern in the sense that we are piecing on paper, it's really different to any other technique that you normally do. It's kind of its own little set of rules,
And why have I got different coloured lines?
So in the pattern, it'll tell you what to do.
Oh, okay.
So you take it step by step. So you start by, you sew on the red lines. And again, because you're sewing on paper, you want to have a really short stitch for that. So again, if your machine will go to 1.2 or 1.3, that is ideal because your paper will tear away so easily. Mm-hmm. But if you've only got an increment of 1 or 1.5, do 1.5. That'll work fine too. So yes, step 1, we're going to sew on all 4 of those red lines. So I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Right.
And what I do when I do mine is I will make a stack of these. So I will stack all 9 up so that I'm good to go. And then you can chain piece. So you put the first one through the machine, then the next one, then the next one. So I'm going to sew these 4 seams. So, I need my regular foot again. Swap those back over. But again, those are nice ones. So did you say, my train of thought has gone back to, this is the point where you can watch telly. Did you say that programme is on Netflix?
Yes.
Okay.
It's called Younger.
I don't have Netflix at the moment. We're doing like a rotation. So we'll do a bit of Netflix, then we go to Paramount, then we go to HBO Max, then we go...
What, keep getting it for free trial? And
No. Just do, say, 3 months on one. Watch all the good stuff, then 3 months on Disney+. Watch all... Do you know what I mean? Rather than having everything all the time and then you're kind of spoiled for choice.
I'm on... my Sky package just suddenly offered me, free of charge, 3... Not Netflix, but 3 different... Like, I've now got Disney+, HBO and something else for free.
Free?
Yeah. Anyway, keep saying.
Yes, sorry. I was going to ask you how much you pay a month, but I won't do because
one of them is for 3 months, and then I have to start paying for it, so I have to remember to cancel that. The other one's just part of the package.
Okay, well,
2 of them are part of the package. So
okay, that's good. Sky is quite expensive, though, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I whittled mine down.
Oh, you negotiate.
Yeah.
Okay, and I've forgotten to shorten my stitch. Lynn, concentrate. I really can't talk and work at the same time. Okay, so I've now got my stitch down to 1.5. And if you've got a few stitches a bit longer, it doesn't matter. It just means that little section of paper will probably need a little bit more folding to tear it away easily. So you haven't done anything wrong if you forget to go immediately to a shorter stitch, but it just does make it a lot easier having a shorter stitch.
Yeah.
So again, you do all of these, and I'll show you where we get to, but you'll come to a point where you've got lots of paper to tear away, and that's the perfect thing to do in the evening in front of the telly. Or if you've got kids, they can do it for you. Neighbours have got kids, they can be drafted in.
Have yours all left home now, then?
No, 2 have left. The boys have left, one in Liverpool, one in London.
Yeah.
And the girls are kind of back from uni and at the point where they're trying to work out, what their career's
So they
going to
could
be.
do the ripping out of the papers.
They often do the ripping out. They package my templates for me. Yeah, if there's menial work to do, absolutely.
They've only got full-on degrees, but they do the menial work.
And I don't pay them.
Oh, no, okay.
Oh, no,
You
no.
feed them and you
I
put
feed
a
them.
roof over
Exactly.
We were only saying the other day, isn't it? It's outrageous. We've all done it.
Yeah.
It's like when you leave home to go to university and like that, you just turn up at home at your parents' house, expecting to be fed and watered and have clean sheets on your bed, things like that, not even questioning.
No.
Like, this is my house, this is what happens here.
Not even questioning what goes on. And I would go back to my parents, and if my mum was out for the day with a friend, I'd think, well, that's a bit rude. Yeah. And yet, actually, good for her she was out for the day with a friend. Much better than sitting around waiting for me to visit.
Yeah.
My gosh.
Like you sit at home waiting for your daughters.
Exactly, not.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that doesn't happen, obviously. But yeah, so I tell you what, it is actually really fun having those 2 living at home with me. I really love it. I mean, I want them to, I want them to go, whoa.
How old are they?
24.
Oh, yeah.
They're twins. You know they were born 6 weeks apart, did I tell you that?
Yes.
Yeah. Freak of nature.
You see, I thought my brother and sister they're twins, but they've got different birthdays because they were
because they went to either side of midnight. Yes, I remember you saying.
But not 6 weeks.
No, I mean that's.
So you gave birth to one, then the other one stayed in for 6 weeks.
Stayed in for 6 weeks. Yes. How crazy is that?
Were they the 6 week one premature? Was the early one premature?
So Eve was born at 26 weeks. Amy was born at 32, so they were both premature, but Eve was very premature. Yeah. So yeah, crazy.
Are they? So they're not identical.
They couldn't be because
they're in different sacks.
Exactly.
Oh yes, so they both had to come at the same time.
Exactly. Once one was on the other way out, the other one would have had no choice. So you've sewn these 4 lines. You've sewn along the red lines with a nice short stitch. And what you're then going to do is you're going to cut every single blue line. So the way I do it is I cut all the outside off first, so cutting along the blue line, which I'm going to do now. And then you go ahead and you cut them into...
You've dumbfounded Jess now about having one baby come out and then another one.
I've told people and they've said, we just don't believe you.
No, because sometimes
it seems fanciful.
If you have one of them isn't very well or has to come out
That's
earlier.
That's what it was. One wasn't very well, and the body says, I don't want that in here. No? So the body gets rid of it, and then Amy was left behind, and she had like all the space in the world to play around in. Yeah, I know.
Is she the dominant one of the 2?
There isn't a dominant one of the 2, but she's kind of my size. Amy's my size, Eve's about 5. They're entirely different. Like, you wouldn't even guess them as siblings, let alone twins.
Wow.
Yeah. And Eve is the little one, and she came up first. So when they were kids, there was always who do you think's oldest?
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, so completely different birthdays. And so you would have Eve's birthday, and Amy would be in a huge sulk because she wasn't getting presents. Then you'd have Amy's birthday, and Eve would be in a huge sulk.
Couldn't you do a birthday halfway between the 2 and just pretend?
I used to combine it. I did combine it because otherwise it doesn't work.
I don't think I'd have told them that they were 6 weeks apart.
No, you're right. I should have just lied to them, shouldn't I?
Just you're smaller.
Yes.
You're bigger, you're smaller, but you were born on this date.
Yes, exactly. We'll choose a fictitious birthday in June or something. So you're just cutting these into Firstly 4 squares, and then you're going to cut them into triangles. And what I tend to do, and don't do this if you don't feel confident about cutting, or if you don't have strong hands, or if you're not a speed queen like me, I'm going to stack all 4 of those up, and I'm going to give it like a bit of welly. Oh, see that? And cut them all in one go. Then you want to cut these little corners off. Again, I do this in one go. So there are little green lines, so you're cutting off here at this point, your dog ears. So those we could start pressing, and you press them.
Pressing, or do I press even with the papers in?
That's what I'm coming on to say.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
So I do press it?
Yeah. So the reason we leave the papers in is because when you press half square triangles, you're basically pressing open 2 pieces of bias. You know, your seam is on the bias.
Yeah.
So you can get very wavy seams, and what the paper does is that it holds them straight. So you actually can't go wrong with exactly. You do that, you press it over. As you can see, it's all designed so that the darker...
Oh, you see, now, if you'd done that first one on paper, I'd have got that right first time round.
If I'd have done the first one on paper...
You know, the one that I pressed
Yes, if I'd have done that on paper, it would have been much easier. Yeah. Because it really holds your lines nice and straight. So once you've pressed this, and I tend to end up with a great big stack of these, as I say, so you can get like...
This is still going on about you.
About
What about the milk? What about the milk for the second one?
Oh, OK, let's not talk about milk, because that's just, we're going to go into weird territory. But I'll tell you about that another time, Jess, because obviously it was a kind of a strange thing, because I was visiting Eve in the neonatal unit whilst pregnant. Well, nobody else in the neonatal unit was pregnant, because that doesn't make any sense at all. So I was a bit of a sort of, you know, if it was in the olden days, they would have put me in a sort of circus freak show.
Yeah. And instead you ended up in one when you're older.
Yes.
Right. So then what do you do?
So then we can peel away these papers. So do you want to help peel away the papers?
Oh, no.
So just fold it off. I like to give it like a press with the nails, and then just peel these papers away, and they come away. If you've got a nice short seam, they come away.
What did you do? You went too fast for me.
OK, so what you do is...
So I've got it like this with the paper in?
Yeah, so fold your triangle over. So you're going to fold along that seam line.
Oh, the other way?
Just because you're breaking down that paper a little bit more.
Yeah.
So just kind of press along there, and that makes it very easy to tear away. And then you just tear it away.
Oh, yeah, but don't yank at the seam.
It's kind of pretty sturdy, it's okay.
Stable, isn't it?
But yeah, so you make...
Oh, yeah.
9 lots of these, 8 at a time, and those go around the outside of your quilt. You're not making those for the cushions. We don't have half square triangles in the cushions.
No.
But if you're making the quilt, what you'll find is you can do these very quickly and easily. There's no additional trimming, because they are now 3.5 inches square. So once they're made, they are the perfect size. That's the joy of this method, is there's no trimming, which is the most annoying job in the world. So that's your half square triangles.
Okay.
So those are done.
Right, now talk me through the... we won't have to sew it. Talk me through the raw edge.
The raw edge, OK, yes. So let's get our templates out, and let me get some Bondaweb out. So, Bondaweb.
Then we've covered all of the different...
Yeah, exactly. We've done well. The only thing we haven't covered is curved seams, but in fact, these curved seams are so gentle that they are not difficult. It's not like you're making a sort of 4-inch drunkard's path block where the seams are very tightly curved. These are very gentle curves. And because you've got those notches I was talking about on the pattern, when you sew these curved seams, what you're going to do is you're going to pin each notch to each of those flying geese, and then just sew that little seam, go from one flying geese point to the next, stop, needle up, readjust, to the next, and treat it like a whole series of little short straight seams. Right. That's the easy way to do that. Now, we had somewhere, didn't we, those acrylic templates, and hopefully I've got a pencil. Don't use a friction pen. Let's do a heart, because hearts...
What's the matter, Ollie? Oh, yeah, we'll carry on. We'll just do this, and then we'll stop. And then Rebecca can still have her hour after.
Time. Yeah, poor thing, she's probably fast asleep now. So you can use this template. Either you could trace around at this point. The other way...
Are you on which side? Are you on the paper side or the bobbly side?
Very good point. You're on the paper side. So you can feel, when you feel Bondaweb, one side is smooth, like sort of greaseproof paper, and one side is kind of a tiny bit rough, because that's the glue. That's the glue on the back. So you always want to be drawing on your... the paper side of it. So you're drawing on the smooth side of it. And you can either trace this, draw around these shapes at this stage, or if you like, you can fuse some Bondo web to the back of some fabric and then kind of place your heart where you want to sort of fussy. So you can do it either way. It really doesn't make any difference which way round you do it.
I think Blade away.
Thank you.
Only because Christopher... was it Christopher?
Did somebody message about Blade?
Yeah.
Joe tells me off the...
Christopher, safety first, put the blade away.
You know, you are absolutely right, and Joe tells me off the whole time because I do this in my Thread House videos and I don't put the blade... Not
like that?
Yeah, like that.
The thing is, it's all very well, like, because if we're on our own, we go, well, but then if you threw some fabric over that,
No,
and then you
I
went
know.
later on, you went, where's my fabric?
I know,
Yeah.
exactly. No, I know why it's
Yeah?
the right thing to do, but that doesn't mean I do it.
No.
You know, I mean, that's life, isn't it?
Yeah.
We all know we should be eating lentils, whatever. Doesn't mean we do it. Exactly. No. So then you're going to place this. I'm going to cut this down a little bit because what you don't want to do is end up with glue on your ironing board, because that just then gets stuck to the bottom of your iron, and then your iron gets stuck to the bottom of everything else, and you get black bits, and it's all a big old mess. So you're going to put that shape and you're going to press it to the back of one of your 4.5 inch squares. So you can pick the fabrics that you want for your hearts and your stars, but you want to press this Bondo web to the back.
I've got to press that as well.
If you don't
mind. Your
mind.
fingers.
Press and hold for about 10 to 12 seconds. So once, get the iron over the whole shape. So just leave it, like hold it there.
For 12 seconds?
Yeah,
No.
because, maybe 10 seconds, because if you don't hold it for long enough, you won't melt the glue.
Yeah.
And if you don't melt the glue, when you come to try and peel it away, the paper peels the glue away. And so, top tip, if you're finding that your paper isn't peeling away, it should almost kind of snap off. That's the way it should go. And if it's not, it's because you haven't melted the glue for long enough. So go back, repress it. I'm just looking for some scissors. Actually, I think there was... I got some...
You had some scissors out.
I did. I had these. Whoops. I had these scissors. We have to get SewingStreet to stock these.
I think we did, didn't we, for a while, James?
Okay.
What make are they?
Karen K. Buckley.
Oh, no, I'll tell you afterwards.
Okay, there's a story.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is now fused in place, and you can just cut around your shape. And again, this is a lovely... Oh, bless you, John.
Me. Hay fever's
I was
bad
going to
at the
say, you
moment.
get hay fever.
Yeah.
This is a lovely job to do in front of the telly. You're just sitting, you're watching whatever that TV show... Younger, did you say? I'm definitely going to watch that. Tempted to get Netflix back just because of that.
You might hate it. Go to a friend's house that's got it first. Watch a couple.
Oh, I haven't got any friends. Oh, no. Plan fell apart instantly.
Claire not got Netflix?
I'm not driving all the way to Claire's for a half-hour episode.
Well, no,
It's like
you
a
see her...
2-hour
when you go to see Claire next.
We can watch it together.
But then she might have moved by then.
She might be living 10 minutes from me.
Oh, you poor thing.
Oh, my God, I'm so excited, I can't tell you. So this is my friend from law school, John's friend from the Cotswolds. Turns out we have a friend in common, who is, in fairness, isn't she? I mean, she'll be watching. Hi, Claire.
She won't. She'll be... Oh, no, it's Sunday.
She's 100%
Hang on, no,
watching.
11:29. Will she be up yet?
No, she was getting up to watch this.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
she might be in her pyjamas, but she's 100%. So give it a little wriggle, and as you see, that is dropping off so easily.
Yeah.
That is what you want. You don't want to be fighting to get that piece of paper off. And if you are, you want to repress it so that the glue melts fully. Then we are going to fuse that to our background squares. So you've got a square for each shape, and that makes it kind of nice and easy to sort of centre that on the square. You know, I don't measure that, I just eyeball it. You're never going to see in the final thing if it isn't like 10 gazillion% perfect.
Well, it's actually got blue next to it, hasn't it? So it doesn't really matter if you went a little
No,
bit.
exactly.
You've got a sashing in
It
between.
doesn't matter at all. So you just, and then we're going to press that in place.
For 10 seconds?
It doesn't need to be as long because we're actually going to secure it in place with blanket stitch. So it's just enough to sort of hold it. And so blanket stitch is, I would say, 39?
Yeah, they go different ways
39.
and different thicknesses, aren't they?
Yeah, I think that's just a straightforward one. And I would tend to do maybe about a 3.5 width and a 3.5 length. But you can play around with that and see what you think works best. And you're just going to blanket stitch around the edge of the whole thing. And that's what I do with all of these. So up close, you get that lovely blanket stitch effect. But from the distance, you wouldn't know that they aren't hand appliqued. And in fact, if you want to hand applique these, you can do. That's fine too. I know some people only love the kind of hand appliqued look, but this is way quicker.
Yeah.
And I'm just using the thread I've got in the machine. I probably would have chosen an aqua thread.
From my box, matching threads from the fabric.
You got an Arval thread set.
Sold out now.
Oh my gosh.
Been one of those days today.
It looked lovely. Those are all the happy colours in that thread set, aren't they? So, get to the corner, turn around, come on the side. I'm going at full pelt, but if you haven't done this before, you may find that you want to go a little bit slower. And if your machine has it, like a sort of pear and a tortoise button, you can put that on to sort of control the speed of your stitches. Because once you get to these corners and you're moving it at every stitch, you do want a little bit more control.
Those corners are called curves.
They're not corners at all.
They're not corners.
They're not corners. That's not a corner. A corner is like this. Yeah. This is a curve.
Yeah.
Goodness sake, Lynn.
Madonna had corners on her...
Oh, she had pointy...
Yes, yeah.
On her pointy...
Jean-Paul Gaultier's.
On her Jean-Paul Gaultier's.
No, didn't he design the corsets?
No, I know, but yeah, we were euphemisming all we could. Right, so I'm just going to go around these curves, not corners. I'm coming into this little point, stop at the point, swivel, and carry on round. So you can see how quick and easy this is to do all of these. And again, this is real switch-off sewing. You do not need to be concentrating. You can put your, earbuds in. You can listen to a bit of music. You can listen to a podcast, listen to an audiobook. This is real. This is when I go into what I think of as factory mode, where you're really not, your mind is just drifting and it's quite meditative. I'm sure I've got way too many T's in that word. Look, how cute is that?
Gorgeous.
Isn't it lovely?
But you can use those templates if you buy the templates.
Exactly.
For lots and lots and lots of different projects, not just for this quilt.
Add hearts and stars to all of your quilts, especially if you've got sort of quite a stark geometric quilt. It gives
and also the blanket stitch is, when I first started doing these, I used to do satin stitch, but sometimes satin stitch can be a bit heavy, can't it?
Can be a bit
distort
heavy.
the bias bits.
It does. Blanket stitch is pretty, and if you do it to the longest and widest on your machine, I sometimes do that, it kind of looks like it's hand done, which is really nice.
Well, there's one on here that makes it look like a hand-done one.
Oh,
There's another button that makes it look like.
Okay,
Right,
nice.
Got to move on. The
Moving
Butterfly
on.
Medallion Quilt pattern only. The kit sold out before the hour started. Here is the quilt kit. I've got templates in the graphics, so they're the heart.
There's a star
Oh, no,
there.
she's taking it out now. Hang on. Which way? Where are you going now? Right, there's templates, for the acrylic templates. You don't need those for the quilt because you've got the templates in the pattern. Half the stock's in baskets, half the stock's in baskets. Right, the pattern, Butterfly Medallion Quilt. There you go, that's this. $9.99 for your physical pattern. And it's got everything you need in there. It's got all your templates and everything in there. £9.99. We also have it digital. Lovely. There's your digital one. Now, to make life easier, we've got all the templates already photocopied up for you, ready to go. $12.99.
All that you need plus spares.
All you need plus spares. Lots of those have gone today. Then we had the cushion pattern. So basically, it's the same cushion, but you can have hearts, butterflies, and love, all FPP. And again, everything's in there. All of your templates and all your charts and everything are all in there, plus your instructions on how to make it, all the cutting instructions, $9.99. We also have it in digital. It's gone freezing. Jimmy, can you...
It has suddenly gone cold.
Yeah. I don't know what happens to it, because during the day, nobody touches it. There's nobody in to touch it, is there?
Oh, and it just changes itself. It feels like it's suddenly blown cold air.
We've just had it serviced, and it's not working properly. Right, and then, to make life easier, we do have the templates for that one as well. $12.99, 46 sheets there. Very, very popular. Right. Whoa, that was a marathon, wasn't it?
Oh, well done,
Thank you for signing me a lovely...
I really enjoyed it.
Fabulous.
It's been a pleasure.
When are you in next?
I'm in towards the end of the month, so we're coming in on, I think, the 24th with Joe and Karen for the launch.
Oh, I think that's me. I think that's me.
Fantastic.
I think that's
so
me,
we're launching the Thread House next year.
Yeah.
And then I come in on, I think, the 27th, and I'm going to have a couple of quilts then.
I seem to remember when I was looking it up, I seem to remember
That would be brilliant, though, because that's the three of us, so it's mayhem.
Oh, it would be a nightmare.
It is a nightmare.
Jess got to go. She's bursting. I'll see you back here. We've got this lovely blouse coming up next. The Susan Blouse. Sadly, Susan didn't come. She wouldn't get up so early. There it is. That bundle is sold out, by the way. We've got other fabrics and everything, but that bundle is sold out. We've got the pattern for that, and there's so many variations on it. And the girls are here from Needle in Hand straight after this 4-minute break.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click gift cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win £100 credit to spend with Sewing Street. Your winning block will feature in the Sewing Street quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Couple of messages I haven't read out. Jonathan says, happy Sunday, loving your shirt. Thank you very much indeed. Adam said Lynne could have cut out the scrap hearts and stars and put them onto a top. That would have been lovely. Christine's bought the acrylic templates. She's going to use them on a memory quilt. The ladies are here. They've been here for hours and hours and hours.
Hello.
Needle in hand, how are you?
We're good, thank you, John. We've been sat out there watching it all on. It's like,
and how many
it's so
coffees
good.
have you had?
Only one.
Oh.
I haven't even finished it.
I've had 3.
Yes.
So.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? I thought you were joking.
So now, we got to get on. Susan Blouse, your mum.
My mum.
What have you got to do with this pattern then?
Everything. Everything. It wouldn't happen without Emily.
So, tell me how it works. Who comes up with an idea? Who comes up with the pattern? How does that all work?
Well, we tend to come up with the ideas together, don't we?
And then it comes to me.
Right.
So then we like do the pattern. It goes backwards and forwards really and I do lots of toiles and then.
And do you make any toiles as well, or is it?
I tend to do more of the digital side.
Yeah,
so
Emily's
I tend to
the
grade it all
brains.
on the computer.
Wow, okay, yeah.
And then do all the drawings for the instruction booklet.
Yeah.
I do the computery things.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Mainly.
Emily's brain.
Yeah.
She's very good.
Yeah.
It's not really brains.
It is.
Here we go. No, you do it. No, you do it. No, you do it. No, you
And it works really well. 'cause we do our
so
little,
that's how
jobs.
we get round it.
Yeah.
Now, when are you going to do some sewing then?
Well,
She sews every day of her life.
No.
don't you?
I meant on here. Because what happens is, as you know,
don't
they
want
come
to, do
on,
you?
they're both here chatty, then Emily goes, right, I'm off now, I'm off. And she goes to the green room, sits with her feet up. It's a long way to come just to sit with your feet up.
no, but I get to see this.
Yeah.
When you plan the next
And
one.
Exactly that. We've already been talking about the next one.
We've done a lot this morning.
OK, so now, talk me through the Susan Blouse, because there seems to be an awful lot going on in this box.
There's an awful lot going on in that box.
So tell me.
So we wanted to create something that is... The shape itself is very simple.
Yes.
Just got your bust darts and, the front and the back are on the fold, so very simple. So to just bring in other elements, so we've got 3 different sleeve designs.
Right, which
so
are?
You've got the inverted pleat that's on that one.
This one here?
Yeah.
Hang on a second, we'll just look at the inverted pleat.
Yeah.
Come on, Jimmy. Oh, there you go. Inverted pleat.
Yeah.
Oh, we're missing a camera, are we? Oh, honestly. Why do we have to save it for them? Lovely. So that's your inverted pleat there. But it's fixed at the bottom then. It's
fixed at the
it's
bottom.
Fixed into the hem there, yeah. So then you've got...
Then we've got behind Emily here, we've got the sleeve that's got just a little frill that goes down.
Hang on a second, we'll just come into that one.
There you go.
That one's got a little frill down it.
Down it, yeah. And then, or if you don't want either of those, you can just have that Emily and I have got in, just a plain sleeve.
And is it just a normal sleeve head into an armhole.
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
So that's the 3 different sleeves.
Yeah, and then we've got the collars. So obviously in your beautiful fabric there, we've got a wider collar with a rounded.
Which is the one we've been on Facebook, hasn't it? It's
Yes,
one you put on the socials.
yeah. And then we've got still with the wider.
But a point
collar, but with the more traditional point.
Right.
On there, like that. And then you can have a narrower collar with either the point or the rounded.
And then?
Or collar.
No collar at all, like Emily's got on. In something like this, in this velour, which is, can be a little bit tricky to sew. So,
but that's more evening-y, isn't it?
Exactly.
You might not want a collar on.
No.
I'd say these were all daytime.
Yeah.
You know, girls who lunch and girls shopping and
Yes.
things like that. Yours is more. I know it's made in the velour, but you can make it more elegant.
Yes.
You can make that in a black sort of thing. Just have a simple black top and everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you've got 4 different, well, more than 4. So you've got 4
Lots of
different
options.
necklines and 3 different sleeves in there, and it goes from sizes 8 to 30. And Susan is your mum, isn't it?
Susan is my mum. She'll be watching now. Hiya, Mum.
She was messaging in for 8 o'clock this morning. She was
bless
in.
She's probably signing autographs
Well,
now.
I think she won't be able to walk down the streets of Ledbury.
Well, no, especially when she walks out going, it's me. It's me.
I know.
Right, so you need 2.5 metres of fabric to make it, do you? For all sizes, do you need?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5 metres of fabric. Oh, no, 2.5 metres to make the largest size. And
Yeah.
Do you need less for that? Or do you just say 2.5 for everything?
Yeah, it's
2.5 for
less,
everything.
Yeah.
Right, 2.5 for everything. The bundle for this one, this fabric has sold out. That one has sold out. Right, we've got, this is in my fabrics, right? So this one's gone as well. Jimmy, that one's gone as well, thank you.
Wow.
Rightio, now we've got these, I've got lots of fabrics that Jess has chosen. This is gorgeous, isn't it?
That's lovely.
This is a linen viscose mix, this one. Is this the 70-30 one? The composition.
That's really nice.
I'm sure that's the 70-30. Mind you, we had one yesterday that was, not yesterday, the day before, and I went, oh, it's 70-30, and Hannah was like, no, it's not. So I need to just double check. 70-30, 70-30, that's gorgeous. Again, it was going to look completely... Oh, do you know what, as well? Like that one over there, you can make the collar out of a completely different fabric,
Yes,
couldn't you?
yeah.
And the frill going down the side could be a completely different fabric as well.
Completely different,
You could maybe popper the collar on so you could
take it off.
mix and match.
Mix and match your colours,
Mix and match. My mum used to have a watch like that, and you could have a different glittery, diamante face that went on and different coloured straps. I was fascinated by it. Came in a red pleather box.
Wow.
Anyway, I'll go back to the 60s now. So that's a bundle of 2.5 metres. We got it by the half metre as well. My iPad's doing that funny thing again, like rainbows going round the screen. By the half metre, because you might want to make something else out of it. Very, very limited. There's only 3 metres of it left. So that's that one. Then something completely different. We've got the... now, is it embroidery anglais? I don't know. But is it? Is that what embroidery anglais is? It's like the stitches round the hole?
Yeah, I think it's got to have...
Because we had one the other day that I saw embroidery anglais, and it wasn't at all. It was called something completely different. Not this one. It was the yellow one we have and the pink one we have. That's not called it. Anyway, this is MP fabric. Oh, that's a... Right, OK, I need to explain to you, right? We never normally put where it comes from in the graphics, but Ian's decided to put MP fabrics in because they not only supply fabrics, but they design their own as well. So he thinks it's quite a nice thing to put MP in. You'll see it loads because we've got lots and lots of fabrics from them. It's cotton. It's just anglaise, not embroidery anglaise, just anglaise. Anglaise. That's a bundle of 2.5 metres. Now, obviously, this will be it'd be gorgeous for the summer, but well, you could wear a little. It might not be that see-through.
I've got a little cameo under mine because otherwise this would be.
Well, yeah, but you're in studio lights. We'd be seeing everything if
exactly.
cameo on it.
Yes, that would be the end of Sewing Street.
That is stunning. 2.5 metres that bundle for $22.99. Now, I'm thinking, like earlier, like a tiered rah-rah skirt or something like that in this would be gorgeous, full length in this. And because of the fullness of it, it wouldn't matter about having a slip-on. And they have a matching cami as well. Right, OK, so have we got it by the half metre then? Yes, we do. $4.99 a half metre. And it feels... Oh. No, I've only got the bundles now. Hang on, how wide is it? Look. 138 centimetres wide. It's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. Now, I've only... $22.99, you get 2.5 metres. If you buy two, they don't come joined together. But if you bought two for a full-on, not rara, maxi skirt with tiers, how gorgeous would that be? There's only 9 of those bundles left now. 8 of those bundles left. It's going to be one of those hours, I told you. Right, so that's that one. Then we're going completely different. Oh, no, we're not. Look, this. Ooh. Oh, this is beautiful. This is the same thing. Look, this is anglaise as well. Is it MP anglaise? MP anglaise, minty cotton with blue flowers. Oh, yeah, the blue flowers are your stitches.
The back looked interesting.
Oh, yeah, look.
You do the back as the collar.
Yeah, you could.
142 centimetres wide, $37.99 for your 2.5 metre bundle. This one's a little bit more expensive. Well, not expensive, a little more pricey. The detail, and also you've got a printed fabric in there. And you've got your little vines running between them as well. Little pretty tea dress. Pretty tea dress, this one. $37.99. Got it by the 1/2 metre. Oh, have we? Oh, you see, you're ahead of me. 1.5 metres left, that's all of that one. So again, buy the bundle. Buy the bundle to get 2.5 metre piece. Put the bundle back in to get the piece. This one is going to sell out. This one before, that one will sell out in a minute. In fact, I'll give that one to Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy. $37.99. That's the way to buy this in the bundle. Righty-ho. Now, I have got lots and lots of lawns as well, but I might come to those in a minute when we get on with the sewing. So here is the pattern, 8 to 30. You get your booklet with all of your instructions in there. You've got your pattern on really good quality paper. At £20, there's been a lot of, not friction, what's the traction of this on the Facebook. It was very, very popular on the Facebook. Make sure you check out on that one. OK, how does the blouse fasten, says Joanna?
Well, it doesn't. There's no fastenings.
Just pull it on over.
Just pull it over, yeah, over your head.
Which makes it brilliant for a beginner. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant for a beginner. Right, Emily, are you going to go and sit down now? Or are you staying?
I'll go and put my feet up.
Yeah. And then, why?
Bye.
OK, and then what are you going to show us now then, Rebecca?
So, and today I've got overlocker and machine.
Do I need both?
I mean, I think you do.
Well, yes, you always do, don't you? But anyway, we've got the overlocker and a sewing machine in this hour.
I would say, yeah. You do, no, you don't need, but it's...
No, that's the overlocker. Oh, in fact... This could be my workroom. I've got that machine now, and I've got that overlocker.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go then. So, let me just talk you through. So, I've attached the shoulder seams here.
I don't want to be rude, but it's very simple to make.
It's very simple.
And that's not me being dissing it, but it's a really, really simple make. You could run this up really quite easily.
Really, really quickly. No, we wanted to do that, make it simple.
Yeah.
So all I've done is I've already overlocked those off and done my shoulder seams.
So is the overlocker just for show then?
No, this is going to be used.
Oh,
no,
brilliant.
no
We'll do the overlocker when she's there. Susan, what a wonderful... This is your mother.
Is it Mum?
What a wonderful morning. Fabulous, fabulous, make you feel happy fabrics. Love the Susan Blouse pattern. That's your mum. She's drunk, I think. She's been at the Sunday Sherry.
She's very, very pleased about.
She's very, very drunk.
No, she's never drunk. Gosh, no, don't say that about my mother on telly.
Well, we've seen her holding onto the plant pot so she doesn't fall over. In fact, it doesn't appear in this one, does it, the plant pot? Right,
so funny. Right, OK. So, like I said, I've done my shoulder seams. And then you make up your pattern piece, so your collar piece. So whichever one you want. So I've gone for the narrower collar and the curved edge on this one. So all I've done is I've put it in place, make sure that obviously the centre here where the two edges of your collar is obviously the centre of your neckline, of your blouse. And then I've just stitched it in place within the seam allowance.
Okay.
Because I don't want this to move.
I need to go back then.
Yeah.
So the front is just on the fold.
So the front's on the fold,
Yeah.
the back is on the fold.
Right.
The only difference with each of these is obviously we've got bust darts to put in.
Oh, we haven't done that yet.
No, we're not going to do that yet. I think, well, about Emily and I think, that it is better to do the collar and your neck facing with this completely flat.
Right, okay. So now how have we made the collar then?
So obviously cut your collar pieces out. Right sides together. One side's got the iron-on interfacing on.
Lovely.
And yeah, just right sides together, sew around your 1/2 inch seam
And is there a seam where the shoulders are, or is it all one piece?
Yes, no, there's a seam where the shoulders are,
Hang on,
just
look at
there.
that. There you go. Brilliant.
Can you get it's
Yeah,
hard to pick
lovely.
it up
See
in
that,
this
yeah.
fabric, isn't it? Yeah, and then turn it through, give it a press.
Lovely. And then
if you wanted to, you could top stitch around,
Yeah.
or do lines of stitching. It's whatever you want to do. You know, it's up to you to be creative. Be as creative as you want to be.
Do you know what? This would be lovely in a very lightweight denim as well.
Yes.
A chambray denim, and then
well,
you top stitching.
Actually these fabrics have come from SewingStreet.
Oh, okay.
That I've had. So that is the. It's not denim, but
No,
it's
we
the
call
denim.
it the lightweight denim. Don't we?
Yeah.
Lovely.
Okay. So I have my facing, which is also, I've put the iron-on interfacing on, and I've just obviously attached it all at the shoulders.
Yeah.
Don't need to overlock those because it's going to be, you're going to stitch it round.
Right.
And then stitch it down as well, so that it's not flapping around. So you don't need to overlock those. But what I am going to do is overlock all the way around the edge. Because we are going to see this only on the inside, but obviously we want to make sure that it's completely neat.
Okay. So overlocker is going in now.
And this is the wonderful air thread,
Oh,
isn't it?
it's so easy. Have you used that one before?
I think I've used this one before.
But how easy is it to thread?
Well, because you just press it's like a lever, isn't it? You just do a lever, and it just does it. It's amazing.
5-way split pay. Now you know that all of our Elna machines have gone up. You know they've all gone up, but I don't know where this one goes to now. No, not 100, Jess. It's actually still brilliant. It's still brilliant, this one. £1,099.
Oh.
It's only gone up £40, and I know...
That's not bad, is it?
I don't want to sound, it's only £40, but because Elna have been saying for like the last couple of years, we have to put our price up, we have to put our price up. Some machines not in Elna, but some machines have gone up hundreds of pounds. This has only gone up to £40, and it's still on 5-way split pay. It's so easy to thread. In fact, I might get Ollie to put the film of me threading it in the final break, if that's all right, Ollie. Oh, yeah, he's doing something in his bag.
The thing is, well, with an air threader, if the only reason that perhaps is stopping you from buying an overlocker is doing those two threads. The
lower loop and the upper loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's the only thing that's stopping you, then this is because it's just a lever, isn't it, that you press and it just all shoots through.
Loads in baskets. Ollie, I think you've switched me off, my love. Got loads in baskets.
Okay.
Right.
So, if I open this up, because I want this to be as flat as possible when I put this facing on. So I'm just going to flatten all of that out. So obviously then we're right sides together, line up the V.
Bob your head back a little bit for me, thank you.
Sorry, line the V up at the front.
Yeah.
And you can feel exactly where the collar edges meet, so you can feel where that V is. So I'm just going to put a pin in and just anchor that V in place. And then just match your shoulder seams. And again, just put a pin in, just to make sure they stay in place. And over the other side. I can't believe that you haven't got any of these fabrics, John.
I've got a
You've got some
tiny
now?
amount of about 3 of them. Oh, actually, no, because we've just sold that bundle out, haven't we? But Jess is going to check them, and if we've got any left, we'll show you them again at 1:30 when Rebecca finishes. I've got half an hour at the end. But from here, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, but I don't know if all 5 of them are still available. And that's it, out of all 18 of them, and the panel, obviously.
Wow. Incredible.
No, it was.
They're so beautiful, though. The colours are amazing. So vibrant. And they just scream. It's not just summer, actually, because I think that wearing these beautiful colours throughout the year
sunshine colours. So even on a grey, miserable, cold day, you can feel like the sunshine if you've got that colour.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to, if it's a day like that, to bring something like this out of your wardrobe.
So have you made all of these to fit your mum then?
So these 3 do, because she's going to be, and this one.
Oh, and
so
the
she will
ambassador.
be. I'll get some photographs of her in this one as well. She can't wait. Take them off on holiday with her.
Okay, you know, I just said to you, there's 5 of my fabrics left, right? There's 1. Which one is it?
Oh my goodness.
No. Right.
That's incredible.
That's incredible. So, I'm very.
It's not incredible because
No, it
they're
is.
beautiful.
Yeah, but they terrified this week because they said we've bought more of this than we've ever bought of any fabric.
Oh,
ever
they shouldn't have
in the
told you
past.
that, should they?
No. So last night I was stressing,
Yeah.
and then started stressing this morning when I saw it going on pre-order, and I was thinking, all the poor people that wake up at 8 o'clock in the morning.
I'm not going to.
So I've told them that's the only one left. Yeah.
Right, I'm just going to go round and stitch this in place now. So I don't usually use this machine.
No, now this is our new one. We haven't got it in today. I've just got to do it to Rebecca. So when she comes, because normally she uses a brother.
I do.
And that's if we use the Elna overlock, it'd be nice to use an Elna machine. This is the new one. It's the combi sewing machine and embroidery machine, the 808, which I've got at home. It's £1,199, I think it is now. But we've not got it on today's show. Do go and have a look at the website.
I mean, it's a lovely machine.
Yeah.
It's having a little.
Because I always say, if you're going to put a sewing machine and an embroidery machine together, something has to give.
Yes.
You can't have a really good embroidery machine and a really good sewing machine.
No.
But they have. They've managed to do it. It's fantastic. Pattern back in. Pattern going back in. How many did I start with, Jess? Okay, I need to warn you that 105 patterns have gone already. 105 of these patterns, Rebecca, have gone already of the Susan. And there's another 42 in baskets.
Gosh.
I think what makes it is it looks elegant. Well, it can look however you want it to look. It can look like your casual throw-on, putting the bins out top.
Yeah.
It can look like your mum there. She's going out to meet her friends for a sherry, isn't she?
That's right, yeah.
Or you can make it in the velour and make it into an evening, an evening thing. It's very, very versatile. So you make that of lots of different fabrics, and people will think they're different tops. And especially if you do the different sleeves and the different collars, and then you do some with matching collars, some with alter. I wouldn't do poppering on of collars. I couldn't be bothered with that. But that's Emily's idea, that was. But you know what I mean? Because it's so easy to... I'd do that if I had a really complex dress.
Yes.
And you'd swap the Bertha collar or something like that. But this is so easy to run up. You could literally ring your friend in the morning and say, well, should we go for a late lunch? Go to your stash. As long as you've got 2.5 metres, you could run it up. You could run it up in time for
Honestly,
lunch.
yes, it is. It's really... and it's nice. It's nice to put together as well.
Yes.
And I love it when you do something, you can see it coming together really quickly as well.
Yes. Now, what you haven't made it out of is a viscose, have you?
No, I haven't.
But imagine
you
that
can.
a viscose, because it would be more floaty and diaphanous, and also viscose in a hot summer day. This would be lovely because it'll get the breeze, and it'll breathe with you. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
There's nothing worse than having a top on a really, really hot day and you can feel yourself all get in.
Yeah, it's
Whereas
horrible.
this, you're going to feel the air's going to be wafted around you and the viscose will let you breathe. And it'll be very, very... I might not do this sleeve with a viscose because it wouldn't... I don't think it would take the box pleat very well.
No.
But definitely those two
Yeah,
I'd do in a viscose.
those would, wouldn't they? So, OK, so I have sewn all the way around. So now I've got to cut down my V into that stitching so that when I turn this through, it's going to sit nicely, otherwise it won't. So do one sort of layer at a time, nice sharp scissors and go right into...
Oh, I've got some lovely snippy scissors coming up in the next half an hour.
Right into that V.
If you do the non-collar one...
Yeah.
Do you do exactly the same as this, but without the collar sandwiched in?
Exactly the same. So you're just using the facing?
Yeah.
Exactly the same, yeah.
And is it a different facing for a different sized blouse, or is the neckline the same on all?
No, the neckline's the same.
Brilliant.
Yeah, the neckline is the same. Yeah. So just make sure you cut through everything so that when you stitch that, we will stitch it in a minute, but when you turn that back, that it's all going to sit nicely.
And could I taper the side seam slightly if I didn't want it quite so voluminous?
Yes. Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's no reason why you can't.
Because I hate it when you buy a pattern and you can make one thing out of it and that's it. And it's like, that's it. There's the pattern. This one, already we've told you, 4 different necklines, 3 different sleeves. But you could then, different fabrics, different colours. If you want to, you could just taper it in down the side seam a little bit. If you want to tuck it into your jeans, do you know what I mean? This is more like of an untucked top, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you want to tuck it into your jeans, just take the side seams in a tiny, tiny bit. So it's just, you haven't got as much to tuck into your jeans, whatever.
So I'm just going to trim that neckline down now in the inside the seam.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to take sort of about half of it away. Just so we make sure
Were you
that
listening earlier when Lynne said about her twins are 6 weeks apart?
Right.
So she's got twins.
Yeah.
One was born very premature, and then the other one was born 6 weeks later.
That's
still
incredible,
premature, right?
isn't it?
Jess she's even texting her friends going...
Comprehend it.
She can't comprehend it at all.
Yeah. I know, it's amazing what they can do, isn't it? How amazing that one can be born. And
well, I've got a friend who won't say who it is and everything, and she was pregnant with twins, and one of them sadly died during the pregnancy sort of thing. So they had to make her give birth to that one so that the other one's like rose for England now. It's not affected the other one. He's like a real strapping lad and everything. But I mean, obviously it was upsetting for her at the time. So but obviously they had to make room for Oscar to grow properly in the tummy and everything.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It obviously
it's incredible what they can do.
Because you'd think your body would go, oh, I'll just get. I mean, we're not medics here. We don't know, but your body would go, oh, I'll give birth to all of it, not just half of it. Do you know what I mean?
How do I turn this on?
What are you looking for?
The on button.
Oh, is it not on? Is it?
Is that on? Yes, that's on. Because how do I switch it on?
Oh,
I've just done. Yeah, no.
There you go. It's on now.
Thank you very much.
I've just had to turn it.
Where'd you do it?
No. It was the temperature being turned right low.
Oh, I see.
I think Jimmy'd done a safety. I better turn the iron down.
Yeah, no. Well, in fairness to Jimmy, he said to me, "I'm going to put that iron. You've just got to switch it."
Oh, there you go.
But obviously,
he said on rather than up. Yeah.
I didn't. So I'm just going to.
Do that. Check out on the pattern. How many sitting in baskets? 53 people sitting in baskets. 53 people sitting in baskets. Do you what? Oh, yes. I will do that in a little while. Have we got all of them? Because I can't go through all of these. Right, OK. Yeah, do that. No, you tell me. You're in charge. I like to tell them that. And then
You're in charge. Right, so I just turn that...
No, just leave it standing
Are you
up.
sure? In here?
Yeah, and then just tell Jimmy, switch it off when you go home.
OK. Terrified of doing. So what I'm going to do now is understitch. So I'm going to leave all of the seam allowance push it over onto the facing side, and then on the right side, I'm just going to stitch just the other side of my seam line, but catching all of that, all the seam allowance on that one side, and that'll help keep the facing in place.
Yeah.
And that,
oh, look, it's just...
needles?
It's got rid of... It's got, oh, what's the matter?
Needles come unthreaded.
Oh, the needle thread. You won't use it because you're like me, but the needle thread on that is fantastic. While you're threading that needle, I'm going to go through a few lawn fabrics for you. These are by the half metre. Come on. This is gorgeous. There you go. That's Ollie, how did you say it again? You said it... Campanula, that's it. None of us could say it the other day, and Ollie was able to say it. Today he can't say it. Yeah. Beautiful. Then I've also got this black one here with a lovely... you're right over there.
Yeah.
With a lovely evening print. That'd be lovely for the evening time. That's sold out. Righto. Then I've got Blackthorn, I think this one's called. There you go. So this is lawn. This is £12.99 half a metre, remember? £12.99 half metre. This one is Free Spirit. Now, apparently, Kaif's going to be doing some more lawns this season. Then I've got this lovely print, this one. It's KUYH17. £7.99, that one. There's all sorts in this hour, all sorts. £7.99. For a lawn, that's incredible, £7.99. It's Japanese lawn, that one. All of these, if you imagine the blouse made out of all of these, are all going to be so different, aren't they? That green is luscious. You see, I might want to do, if I made the blouse out of that, I might want to do the collar either a white or a cream or a plain green.
Oh, yeah, that'd be lovely. Yeah.
I've only got 6 metres of that one left. Then I've got, loads of you got in baskets, do check out. Then we've got this Faux Liberty. There you go. Oh, I've actually got that in a grey as well. Hang on. Oh, no, maybe the grey one's... Oh, no, there it is. I've got it in a grey as well. Only 6 metres of that one left as well. Then we've got in the grey. When you get to do something important, just tell me to shut up, Rebecca.
Okay.
Back to you. You see, again, that'd be elegant. Imagine if you made the collar in the rust colour or something like that.
Ooh.
They're peacock feathers. Right, now I've got another William Morris lawn here. £12.99, a half metre. That one's Little Chintz. Now, the next one, you'd have to be quite bold to wear this one. This is your big pink strawberry thief.
Oh, that's lovely.
Lovely, isn't it? So the other day when I was on with Hannah, she was telling me which fabrics to pick, and she went, "There's a mini strawberry thief in pink," and I was like, "No, I've not got a mini." She went, "John, there's a mini strawberry." And we pulled this one out, and I said, "It's not really mini, Hannah." And she went, "I have no idea. There's not mini. It's not in the graphics or anything." She just decided it was a mini one, but she was shouting at me for not finding it. Oh, yes, that was the day she came in. She had really bad hay fever.
Oh.
She'd taken a decongestant, but not a hay fever pill, so she couldn't breathe. Then Jess brought in these
She really
hay fever
suffers,
tablets.
doesn't she?
Oh, she went completely doolally. We couldn't shut her up. She was shouting, she was screaming, all sorts of things. This is gorgeous, this one. Black Japanese. If it had, it's not called paracetamol. What's that? There's one ingredient in... hay
Is it
fever
like
pills.
an antihistamine?
Yeah,
thing?
but it's the per something, and it does that to me. If I can't take one that's got that thing in it because it makes me go.
Oh, really? Makes you go a bit.
We had. I was just saying the other day we had Jean Gates, the very famous opera jewellery maker lady, come in at Wimbledon School of Art to teach us on one day, and everybody's like, "Oh, Jean Gates coming in, Jean Gates coming in," and Arabella gave me one of her hay fever pills, and I thought,
oh no!
And we had to build black jet necklaces on lace sort of thing to make a necklace. At the end of the day, everyone else had one bead stuck to a bit of lace. I was like this.
Oh my gosh.
Now I've got this gorgeous orange paisley. Is it a paisley? Yeah, paisley, mirrored paisley. Oh yeah, half a paisley. What's the matter, Jess? Oh, just went, Right, this is a Kaif. This is a Kaif fabric, coloured in William Morris. What's the matter? Oh, you told what Hannah can see on that picture. Yeah, moving on. Then we've got apples. William Morris apples. £12.99. All of these are very, very limited. Very limited. Then we've got this, I like this one, this big scroll, acantha scroll on the dark blue background.
Oh, that's lovely.
Elegant. I've got 5 more. I'll just do all of these really quickly and then we'll go back to Rebecca. This one's a vintage. Beautiful. Jasmine in biscuit. Now, this next one is, I don't remember this one. This one's so elegant, this one. You need to make one for your mum out of this, look. Oh, no, you can't. Sold out, sold out, sold out.
No.
Then we've got the mirrored paisley in pink. £6.99. What are you whispering about, Jess? Yes, I know. That's what I was nearly said the other day, yeah. This is one of my favourite William Morris fabrics, this one.
Oh, look at that.
Lovely, isn't it? Pimpernel.
Pimpernel.
The very, very first William Morris fabric we sold at Sewing Quarter was this one in turquoise. And it was beautiful. Right, and then I've got Indian. I think it's just called Indian, isn't it, this one? Yeah, Indian. Oh, Indian opera. I've not got opera written down, unless the colour's opera. The colour must be opera. Who knew? And then last one, this is cute, this ditzy one here. Would look lovely made out of this one, wouldn't it?
Oh, gorgeous.
Only got 8 metres of that one left. 8 metres of your floating float. Say that again. Right, but there's 8 left. No? Lovely, lovely, lovely. Back to the blouse.
Okay, so I'm just pinning my the darts in place. I'm going to go and just do this, and then I'll take you back to the collar and just show you.
Right, now over 150 of these patterns have gone. Over 150 patterns have gone.
Wow.
And there's another 45 in baskets.
Gosh. Okay.
Right.
All right.
So show us what you do.
Okay. So, so I've done my understitching. But I think it's going to be quite hard to see.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah. And then all I've done is I've placed the, the edge of the facing and just pinned it in place. And then what you'll do is you'll stitch all the way around.
Do you stitch at the edge? Or...
No. So
no, John, shut up. No.
Yeah, no, on the edge of the facing, definitely. Stitch on the edge of the facing. But you'll stop about 2 inches before you get to the V.
Right.
Because when you fold the collar back, as you can see...
Oh, yes.
There's a gap there where you can see...
Yes.
So you don't want your stitching to come in here. No. So what happens is your stitching, it gets hidden under the collar, so you're not going to see it, and then it'll end before the edge of the collar, before you see the edge of the collar. So the only bit that's kind of free is that little bit there, but
so
it
now
stays
what would you
down.
do then with the one without the collar?
So just stitch it all the way round.
Yeah.
That's what I did with...
At that same place?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I'd be tempted to also do a line of stitching around the neckline as well.
You can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I've understitched, but you can go...
No, I only meant for aesthetics,
around.
not for holding it in place, just for aesthetics.
Yes, but on the one that Emily's got on, I just stitched it all the way around.
Oh,
so the V, so you can see the stitch line.
The velour,
of the V.
you brush the velour.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Right.
So I'll just move on to the to the darts, and then we'll be back on the overlocker. Back on the overlocker. So I just pin these in.
I brought them in for you, Jess.
Emily and I were saying
Yeah.
that these fabrics would look lovely, you know, on one of the mannequins, one of the stands.
What do you mean?
Your fabrics.
Oh, what? It's the actual body of
Yes.
the mannequin,
It'd be lovely.
You see, now they were going to do, I don't know what happened to it. Originally, when we first designed it, they were going to do colouring in sheets, you know, adult colouring in book.
Yeah.
With my fabrics in black and white.
That would be
and I don't know what happened to that. And I don't know if it's because we weren't sure who owns the rights to it. Whether I own the rights to it, or Lewis and Irene own the rights to it. So I think that's why maybe that didn't go any further than that. But it'd be interesting to know for future.
Oh my gosh, that'd be beautiful.
But also, Ollie was saying earlier, some of these fabrics, because we were talking about making Rebecca Reed's bag like waterproof and everything, if we did it in oilcloth or in jerseys and things like that. I don't know how that works, because Lewis and Irene don't do any of those fabrics. I don't know how it would work. They might be over it now, because they're obviously looking. We're already discussing July 2027.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? So they work that because this my fabric's been going for nearly 2 years now since I first did this. So I did my original drawings, and then we did. Then
I was going to say to you, how does the process work?
So they asked me to do it.
Yeah.
And then they said, what kind of thing would you want to do? So I showed them pictures. I did a Pinterest board.
Yeah.
And they went, yes, that's lovely. Go ahead and do it. And then they put me in touch with lovely Janie, who's like a graphic designer, and she and I, between us, I would say what I wanted and show squirrels and flowers, and she would then put it together for me. And then I go, oh no, it needs to be a bit bigger or intense, or so we work like you and Emily do, like as a team. It goes backwards and forwards, and then it goes off to the factory for them to do the strike-offs. Then it comes back and everyone sits down and goes, oh, that one's too pink, that yellow's not quite right. The original panel that we had was much yellower than that, so we took a lot of the yellow out.
That is so beautiful.
So, I mean, it's unusual to see such a huge panel, isn't it?
Yeah, it's incredible. It's fascinating, I think, the process.
Do what, sorry?
It's fascinating.
The process of it, So I'm already doing 27 and 28 now.
Wow.
What cut size are your patterns, please, says Sandra?
It's probably like a C. Well, it goes up. It's probably based on like a C cup.
Yeah. But the bigger you get.
The bigger you get, obviously, the more it'll go up. Yeah. Yeah. So, right, I'm going to do these. I'm going to just iron these darts in.
Lovely. We've got the sausage.
The little sausage.
The sleeve pressing roll.
Yeah.
And that lovely new iron that's new today as well. So there's the So Easy Tailor sleeve roll. There you go. You can see it on Rebecca's desk. Oh, there you go.
Really need for. Oh, sorry. Do you want me to?
No. I wasn't sure if Ollie was going to mine or yours, and he went very quiet. So I was trying to guess which oh, he can't talk and move the camera at the same time. Typical boy. It is pure. Both of your jobs in there are pure multitasking. I couldn't do them. So that was that. And then the iron, the pink iron, brand new today, comes with a pink case and a pink sole plate.
So what I'm going to do now is I am going to overlock the side seam around the sleeve and then down the side seam of the back.
Okay, overlocker coming in now. Oh, Jess, oh. It has been a very long 5 hours, hasn't it?
Does it fit? Well, it probably feels it to you, doesn't it? Yeah.
Well, not for you, just sitting in the green and drinking coffee.
I mean, I do feel like I've probably been here longer than that.
Yes. I've also got my Facebook Live this afternoon with a very, very important announcement.
Clues? Can't give a clue.
I'm not giving you any, I'm not telling you anything.
No, not saying anything. Oh.
Is it what? No, it's nothing to do with cruises.
How to keep everybody
Do you know what
hanging.
I should have done? Is I should have bought 1,000 metres this fabric and sold it on my Facebook Live this afternoon.
That's what I should have done. Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that what you're going to say?
That's it. Are you cutting anything off, or are you literally just?
No, I'm just. The only bit that's coming off is just the the fibres that have.
Yeah.
Not that this really frays, if I'm honest.
I can't hear you, Jess. What'd you say, Jess?
Sorry, you can't hear above this. Okay, I'm just going to go down the other side. But just look how easy it is.
Yeah, totally.
Just finishes off anything you make, really.
Yeah.
Just finishes
Let's
it
put
off
the
brilliantly.
pattern back in. Now, how many are in baskets? Okay, I have to work this out. Don't look at me while I'm doing the counting.
Yeah, please don't throw it over to
I've
me
only got 45 left. 45 left once you've checked out. I had to count on my fingers. I'm very tired. The thing is, I'm not in now until next Sunday.
Ooh.
I know, and I've not booked it off. I've not booked it off or anything.
You doing anything nice?
They're phasing me out, that's what it is.
No, they're
phasing me out, aren't they, Jimmy?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they've done the launch, they've had me now, they've rinsed me dry, and now they'll phase me out.
Never happen.
Oof.
You're going to do something nice?
I'm having my hair cut.
Time up? Okay.
I'm giving blood on Wednesday.
Oh, are you? That's very good.
Tuesday, one day anyway, I'm giving blood one day. Also, you have to stop giving blood at 65, after you're 65, so it's my last one.
They don't want your blood after that?
No, they don't want your blood after that. You have to be between 18 and 65, and that's it.
Why? What's wrong with...
Old, I suppose.
What's wrong with your blood after 65?
How would you recommend finishing off the overlocking stitches, please, says Christine?
Well, see, I'm a bit slapdash, Christine. So what I tend to do is pull them a bit.
And cut them off.
And I don't cut right.
Oh, I'm even worse than you. I cut them off with the overlocker at the end.
And then obviously that will then, but that's fine. But that's what I do. What you're actually told to do is to cut off about what I said, like that, and then put that back and do a little stitch. But
are you not supposed to thread it back under like they do with
time?
I know. I never finish mine off. Also, most of the time it's going into a hem or something like that, isn't it? So
exactly. Okay, so with this pattern, the sleeves go in on the flat.
Right.
Just so it makes it easy. So here's one that I have already made up, and we've got the frill in the middle. So I'm going to now do this one. So I'm going to, again, I need to overlock around all those pieces. Have we got time for that, or shall I just crack on?
Sorry, say again.
Have we got time for me to overlock?
No, we haven't. Jessie's saying we've got to move on. So.
Okay, right.
Sorry.
So if you're doing the frill, all you would do is obviously gather that up with your gather stitch, line that up, stitch it in place, and then put your front or your back over, stitch it down and press it over like that one is. And I'll just show you how easy it is.
That hour's gone very quickly, hasn't it? I was looking at the clock thinking we've got another half an hour to go.
Very quickly. Yeah. So just match up that the seam in your sleeve with the shoulder seam.
Jimmy, do you want to take these? Oh, he's not there. Has he gone running away again?
And then pin round.
Oops. Where were you? Okay. Oh, look, I've dropped one down the side. I was just helping you try and pack up so you're not here. Well, no, see, we call it Finn's bedroom. They got a little floor, got a little office, right? And then Finn's turned it into like a teenage boy's bedroom. And then I went through one day, and I noticed that Kinga in hers, she has a proper telly, right? He had his iPad on, and I was like, we don't have that advert on SewingStreet. And he's watching another channel. And he's supposed to be watching this show so he can see if we need him, whatever. He went, well, there's no point doing that because it's always on delay. I'm too late then. He's too late anyway. Oh, no, I meant as in, you go, Finn, we need a shot of this. And like, we finished, we moved on to the next project. He goes, what do you need a shot of? Because he's too busy with his feet. He brings his saurine malt loaf and his homemade sandwiches and everything.
Malt loaf?
Yeah, he has that saurine malt loaf for his breakfast. Right, anyway, we've got to get on.
Yes.
So, what are we doing?
Okay, so I've just pinned the sleeve in on the flat.
Right.
So
is there any ease, or does it just go in?
Yes, there's a little bit of ease, because as there should be in a sleeve.
Yeah.
And then once you've done that, you then do the side seam and your sleeve all in one. And then you, turn your sleeve up 1/2 inch and stitch it, and then the hem, turn it up 1/2 inch and then 1/2 inch again. Or you can overlock it and just turn it up the inch. It's up to you, but 1/2 inch and then 1/2 inch again is better because it's a nice thin hem then. And then that's it.
Lovely.
You are done.
Right.
Ready to go.
Susan Blouse, it's done very, very well. I think it's because of the model. That's what it was.
I think it is.
The model,
yes,
isn't it?
Yes.
How many baskets, Jess? 50. Right.
Wow.
50 people have got in the baskets, but when they've checked out, there's only 38 left. So that will go this afternoon. This will sell out this afternoon.
Oh, thank you so much.
When are you back?
Actually, on the 18th of this month.
Oh.
Because this was...
Oh, this was special.
This was special.
Day.
This
Thank
was
you for coming
special.
to do 1 hour.
No, thank you.
And bring a whole pattern.
Well, thank you for asking us.
No.
We're
it's
really
fine.
honoured by you asking us. So
And what are you doing when you come in on the 18th then?
let me put that down because I can't see you. We are bringing another new pattern.
Blimey, you're prolific. Anyway, thank you very much. Safe journey home, and give our love to Emily because we have to carry on.
I will.
Right, do check out on this. Do check out on this one because they will sell out this afternoon. Well, watch the break now because it's how to thread the air threader. And then when we come back, I've got a few bits and bobs of specials for you. I'll see you back here in 3.5 minutes. The thing we all hate about overlockers is the threading. All the years I worked in theatre, I could never ever thread one. Then I came to work at SewingStreet and we had the 664 and the 664 Pro, and I thought, at last, an overlocker I can thread up. Then they brought the 864 air threader and I am in heaven. Now, I've just recently got this machine and I absolutely love it. And if you watch me on air, you'll know how much I love it because I get really, really, really overexcited about it. So let me just take you around the machine. It's a 4-thread overlocker. You can get to all of the machinery that you need to because it opens all the way up like that. But this is where the joy happens. The lower looper and the upper looper are the ones that are really, really difficult to thread. You don't have to worry on this one whatsoever. I'm going to show you how to thread it very quickly. So what you do is you turn this lever to threading, you turn this lever to lower looper, you turn the clutch until it clicks. Then what that does is all of these tubes and everything all align totally. You then take your first thread, you put it on your stand, you take it through the telescopic here. This is how easy it is. You take it through the tension there, through the tension wheel there, and then down through the looper. You take the end of your thread. Now, I always say, put about 1.5 inches of it into the hole. And this is where the absolute brilliance of this machine is. So what you then do is you then lift this lever. This lever sucks air in from outside and it pushes that thread right the way through to where you need it. Like that. Right, that's the lower looper done. All you need to do then is get your tweezers and I'll do it in a minute, just pull the thread out to the back. Then you get your next thread and we do the upper looper. So again, we just put the thread on there through the telescopic. Now you always have to thread your overlocker from this one right the way through there. If the thread, that one breaks, or you have to start again, you always have to start with this one. Right, again, so through the tension wheel, through the little loop at the bottom there, put the end of the thread into the hole. Remember to turn the lever to upper looper, and then you literally, this is the one I love the best. That's it done. That's it done. Now, it has a needle threader on it. You can do the left needle and the right needle. Once that's all done, you then turn this back to sewing, you turn that back up to there, you close the box here, you put your gubbins box on, and you're ready to go. So, it doesn't just do overlocking, it does rolled hem, it does picot hem, it does gathering, it does standard stitch and tight stitch as well. This machine is worth every penny. You need one of these.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Coughing away there. Right now, Hayley's done another complimentary bundle for us. We haven't got it here. It's already selling on the website, so we'll just quickly show it to you. It's Rose and Hubble, 100% cotton fabric bundle, 3 metres. £3 has been knocked off that price. You've got chartreuse, coral, hot tomato, royal and sangria. Oh, and aqua. Aqua's not on my list. Aqua. All 6 of those, saving £3, £20 and 94 pence. Lovely. Loads in baskets. Oh, it's here.
This one. We had it this morning.
No, hang on. That's not that one. It's not that one. That's one from earlier. Yeah, this is a new one that Hayley's made. Sorry. I was going to say, how's that got here? There's no warehouse today. £20 and 94 pence. Do check out on that one. Rose and Hubble. Beautiful. Now, at my fabrics, I launched 18 fabrics in a panel this morning. They've all gone. This is the only one I've got left, and I don't know why. There are 75 people got this in their baskets, and I've got 16 metres left. There was this the one that was, oh no, it was the orange flower one that the graphics were going a bit funny with, wasn't it? So this is the only one I've got left now from my collection. Make a gorgeous maxi skirt, a ruffle maxi skirt. Make a lovely waistcoat, lovely blouse. Oh, actually, you can make Rebecca's blouse out of this. You need 2.5 metres to do that one. And it's 7, this is the only one, the only fabric left. And we can't get any more. Right, there's now 77 people in your baskets. It started to check out, What's the matter? £7.99. It's lovely. So do you want to hold it up so you can see the colour? Because it's not yellow, is it? Because it's called spice yellow, but it's not a yellow, is it? It's a lovely turmeric or turmeric, however you say it. It's a lovely, or saffron. Could be a saffron colour, couldn't it? This is the one of the original colours I started with as well. Not this pattern, but on the colour. Was one of the colours I had on the colour palette at the beginning. It's lovely. £7.99. Gorgeous. Don't know why I did that. Made Jimmy laugh, and it has been a very long day. I might treat myself to some cakes on the way home. Mind you, I've eaten so many Kit Kats that I shouldn't have any more sugar today, especially if I'm giving blood on Wednesday. I'll be like, ooh. Anyway, be careful, because there's what's half of that? 14 metres left, and 74 people have got it in their basket. Well done. Now, skizzers. These are, now I'll wait till the graphics come because they've got a funny name, these. So you've got these lovely little scissors here with that lovely rubberized coating on the handles there. We've got these here. Now, what's that thing for there? Oh. Right, so hang on. So they're called the SewingStreet Premium 3-piece scissor set, 21 centimetre heavy duty, thread snips and curved blade. Oh, yeah, it is a curved blade embroidery, but I don't know what that bit there's for. But you won't know, because if you, no, it kind of locks it open. And I don't quite know what would that be for? Hang on. Oh. It's like, put it down that way, so you cut and then it automatically opens. $14.99, didn't see that crash happening. $14.99. So you get the scissors, the 8-inch scissors there, 21 centimetre. You get your little curved scissors and your snips. $14.99. $14.99. Now, you can't say we haven't treated you from 8 o'clock till the end of the show today, can you? All three. These would normally sell for $14.99, I'd say. Lots of you there. Lots there. That remaining fabric is one of my favourites, says Hilary. Oh, Hilary, did you get some? It's not what? No, the scissors are 8 inches. Yeah, it's 8-inch scissors there. The blade's 4 or 3.5, yeah. Yeah, these are right. It's the thing about shears, right? So you can call these shears because a shear is anything where the blade is over. Oh no, where the blade is over 6 inches long. So these can't be shears, right? $14.99. Loads you got in your basket, but nobody's checked out. Nobody has checked out on these yet. That does surprise me. Little snips. Your little embroidery scissors. $14.99. What, this? So, I don't understand what you're saying to me. Oh, I see. I see. They're going now. They are going now, but very, very slowly. Very, very slowly. I'll move on. Lynne's quilt pattern that we had earlier. It's gone now. It's gone. So this pattern here is FPP, it's piecing, and it's applique. And half square triangles. You get all the templates you need in the back here for the half square triangles, for all of your other templates for your FPP. You've got your star and your heart template in there and all your FPP templates. $9.99 for a physical pattern. This is what's sent out to you like this. There's loads of pages in there. Everything you need in there. At $9.99. We also have it digital. There you go. There's your digital one. So that will be with you in minutes. You can start that this afternoon. Excuse me. Hello, Kat. I haven't seen you for ages. Where have you been? Been on holiday?
Oh, no, I just had loads of dogs at my house.
You do what?
I had loads of dogs to look after.
She had dogs to look after, so she had a week off? Yeah. Anyway, $9.99. £9.99 for your digital one. Now, even though you get all of the charts and the templates in there, you do have to photocopy them off and print them off and everything, right? But we've done this to make life simpler for you. We've done them all for you. We've put them on single sheets. You've got 9 half square triangle or quarter square triangle, no, half square triangles, plus your templates, all your FPP templates in there, all printed up for you. Loads of these have gone. Loads of these gone. 43 sheets. 43 sheets you get in there. Always really I'd buy 2 of those personally. Because once you've used them, You can't use them again, remember. You can't use those again. Once they're used, you've ripped your paper out and everything. So really, really, really worth multi-buying those. £12.99. We also had the cushions. I haven't. Oh, we've got the acrylic templates. No, Jimmy's shaking his head. Oh, no, she took them home with her. She took them home with her. The Butterfly Medallion... Oh, no, she won't have done, will she? No, she won't. Oh, no, but she'll have sealed the envelope. Yeah. So you get a heart and a star acrylic template there for £14.50. Don't worry, Jimmy, because she'll have sealed them up in a new envelope, yeah. Yeah, you see. Don't open it. £14.50, the acrylic templates. Then we had the pattern for the cushions, 3 different cushions here, all FPP. You've got the butterflies, the hearts, which was my favourite, and the love. They're huge 20-inch cushions. This is your physical pattern. There's the love, there's the heart, and there's the butterflies. At £9.99. All 3, you get all 3 of them. Look, I'll show you, get all 3 of them. Lovely. We've also got that digital. £9.99 for your digital pattern there. Lovely. Now again, to make your life easier, we've printed the sheets up for you. Even though you get them all in the pattern, this way we've printed them up for you with spares so you can make a mistake. £12.99. Gorgeous. Carol's getting very excited next door, isn't she? £12.99. Lovely. Right, now, where am I going next? The Bumbleberry Bundle, the early bird. So this was a bundle that Hayley put together for you to go with my fabrics, but it's beautiful on its own. You don't need it to go with my fabric. Watch the saving. Watch the saving. £12 off. Dave, there's nothing in here for you. There's nothing in here for you. Is it just you doing the... You're next door. Oh, he gets very confused. He's of that age, isn't he? He's just wandered in to do his show. All the desks are empty, completely empty. And he's like, he's got his tea. That's the most important thing, isn't it? And his chuddy. It's empty. Empty. Anyway, £12 off. You get a half metre, half metre, half metre, half metre, half metre, half metre. 3 metres in total. No, he was literally walking towards the desk, wasn't he? Has he gone next door now? Oh, we've got a camera, we can have a look, we can peek in if we want to. Not today. Right, beautiful. Make sure you check out Bumbleberries there. Right, now I've got everything. Do you want to do the iron for then everything on this side's done? Oh, this does come with an iron in it, this one. Pink iron with the pink rest and the water jug. Yeah, you've been using this one. Don't send it back to the warehouse with you if it's been used. There's your pink one. It's still warm, it's still warm. This has gone very, very well today. Do what? 17 in baskets. Oh, actually, if you all check out, I've only got 9 left. It's brand new today. I think it's because you've got the pink tinges and the pink thing and the pink case and everything. Well, it's like my kitchen, isn't it? That'll go nicely in my kitchen. Well, this pink would go better in my kitchen than that one. That pink there. Beautiful. I've also got it in black. Right, now the black one, but it's more of a, the case is black, but the iron's more of a grey. Look, I'll show you. There you go. There's your grey iron, you've got your black mat there and your black case. Okay, Jess can see a panda. There, that way up, yeah. Anyway, not as popular. When it started, that was more popular, but the pink's overtaken the black one now. Right, now, we've got Lewis Irene Dreams fabric here. Is it a bundle? Okay, so we'll do it one at a time. What time is it? Oh, we've only got 4 minutes. Have you done tomorrow's menu? Okay, brilliant. Brilliant, here we go. Oh, is that Dave? Is he all right? Sounded like Dave was being sick in a bucket. Yeah, 27. Orange Dreams, this one. Like that. He's fine. We'd have been told by now if he wasn't. Then we've got Silver Grey, ending 53. Oh, there, he's all right. Oh, Jimmy's got it. What do you mean? What noise? I didn't make a noise. He's all right. Bright pink now. And these all go beautifully with my fabrics. Ending 13. Unlucky for some. It was Carol. Oh. I often wonder, because you see those clips of weather girls passing out or throwing up on air. Yeah, 85. Jade. 16 years ago this week, I was on Gala Bingo as the main presenter. At Battersea, yeah. Bright green, this one. That's lovely, isn't it? Very fresh, that one. Who is? Now I've got a navy blue, ending 98. Lots of these work with my range, these. My range, which has been and gone now. All that effort. No, my new one. I'm doing a Christmas range. They've asked me to do a Christmas range. But it'll be for next Christmas, not this Christmas. It'll be for Christmas 2027. Purple. Oof. Gotta get a move on. Then I've got the other orange now, which looks like a hot tomato colour. 30. Oh, that's red, is it? No, it's definitely not red. That's red. Oh, it looks identical. That's red. That, in real life, that's bright red, yeah. Yellow, ending 92. They're not in here, they're next door. What, you want to nick a camera? Honestly. Lovely, yellow. Then I've got another green. I call that lawn, grass, 28. What is it? Lime or slime? Lime. Beautiful. Then I've got like a coral. Oh, it's because the door's open. I wonder why she suddenly got very loud. Then I've got black or charcoal grey. Dark grey even. Dark grey. I've got 4 more. Let's get them in. Pale pink, pale pink, pale pink. 43. Lilac. I suppose, no, it is lilac. It is lilac. Lilac azure, that one. Then I've got a jade. Ending 41. Oh, sea green, that one's called. I've got them all wrong today. Then I've got a lovely blue. Like I'd call that a French blue myself. 47. Bright blue, cobalt even. Nilimani. Oh, I tell you what, they showed a film on Gems the other day of Dave Frothy Dave doing midnight. He's aged. Oh, Frothy Dave. Cream. Right, tomorrow's menu. I'm not in now till next Sunday. So May the 4th be with... Oh, is it May the 4th tomorrow? May the 4th be with you. Fabulous fabrics at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, giant floor cushion and motor design rolls with Sarah Keir-Smith from White Gecko Lounge. They keep missing that off. Quilting tools at 10 o'clock. Sidar yarn, patterns... Oh, the yarns sell out immediately. And then 12 o'clock, is it Bank Holiday tomorrow? Bank Holiday machine deals? How have they got machine deals? Oh, yeah, that's right. Right, thank you ever so much for your company. I can't say thank you enough. It's been brilliant. I'm absolutely exhausted, but I'm shocked beyond what's it. But thank you so much. Don't forget to watch my Facebook Live this afternoon for a lovely announcement. And if not, I'll see you back here next Sunday. Goodbye.